Holla, holla. Anybody that's ready to get dollars, dollars. Ladies know who to get them a little hotter, hotter. Come on, if you rollin' with me, follow, follow. It's murder. Holla, holla. Anybody that's ready to get dollars, dollars. Ladies know who to get them a little hotter, hotter. Come on, if you rollin' with me, follow, follow. It's murder. Think you dealin' with y'all, nada. What you wanna go dollar for dollar? Holla, holla. My flow is hotter, hotter. Here's plenty chickens and dug ditches for petty killers. You look in my eyes and tell me the style ain't ridiculous. Chickens, chickens. Pop the kitten and bounce like hit it, hit it. Show if your paper is long, you can get it, get it. Baby, baby, don't you wanna leave tonight? Freak with me, cause we really need to be getting divorced. When I hit it, some women get twisted, got them twitching like damn, look what I done did. I just wanna hit it the worst way, right after a long day, then put the cat on layaway. Heard me? I'm that dirty fella that gets you hot and heated. Baby girl, if you want it as bad as you need it, holla, holla. Anybody that's ready to get dollars, dollars. Ladies know who to get them a little hotter, hotter. Come on, if you rollin' with me, follow, follow. It's murder, holla, holla. Anybody that's ready to get dollars, dollars. Ladies know who to get them a little hotter, hotter. Come on, if you rollin' with me, follow, follow. It's murder. Let me holler at my true thugs. Y'all really want more bust slugs? What? I'm hotter, hotter and just can't be touched. Plus, anybody that need a hand gonna get felt. How many want it determines how the slugs get dealt. Cause I spit 'em, choke them cats like roaches, then flip 'em. Long as I'm alive, I'ma hit 'em. Respect mine to the day, to my demise. You want it with me as a flow killer. Whoever ever who won't it shown up, gon' get it. Filler, player full of hoes, treat them like hoes and show no love to them so-called thugs. It's us you wanna deal with. As soon as the slugs skip from body to body, go from brave to chick. I don't respect it, plus y'all permitted treason. Who want it with y'all? Who ready to die? Breathe in, holla, holla. Anybody that's ready to get dollars, dollars. Ladies know who to get them a little hotter, hotter. Come on, if you rollin' with me, holla, follow. It's murder, holla, holla. Anybody that's ready to get dollars, dollars. Ladies know who to get them a little hotter, hotter. Come on, if you rollin' with me, follow, follow. It's murder. Child baby, one of the many killers who sip penny with the two-seater sitting on 20s. I be with running in, running out, then without the sound, hit 'em up, gun 'em down, y'all ain't ready for y'all. Anyway, anyhow, I give it to killers claiming that they live it. Real hitters, brandish the iron and blast like holers. When you got nothing to live for, notice how you get hot and more explosive. Focus, ready to rip 'em up with the toasters. My life, if you frontin' and stuntin' for nothing, better act right. Before I spark and dim your life, I'm a hazard, killer, a bad seed. Women, when in doubt, go for self and clap and finish. Anything moving rightfully hit for wrongdoing, I'm a follower, encouraging all my killers to what? Holla, holla. Anybody that's ready to get dollars, dollars. Ladies know who to get them a little hotter, hotter. Come on, if you rollin' with me, follow, follow. It's murder, holla, holla. Anybody that's ready to get dollars, dollars. Ladies know who to get them a little hotter, hotter. Come on, if you rollin' with me, follow, follow. It's murder, holla, holla. Joe cracked the dawn, Herb got it. Shante, Terror Squad. Be about us, be about you. Number one. Got to do it, got to do it.
It's about us, it's about us,
Got to do it, baby.
what's love? It should be about us, it should be about us, what's love?
Yeah, slow down, baby. Let you know from the gate, I don't go down, lady. I want a chick with thick hips and licks her lips. She could be the office type, but like the strip. Girl, you get me aroused, how you look in my eye. But you talk too much, man, you're ruining my high. I don't wanna lose the feeling, cause the roof is ceiling is on fire. And you looking good for the getting, I'm a rider. Whether in a hoodie or a linen, a provider. You should see the jury on my women, and I'm living it up. The squad stay filling the truck with chicks that's willing to trizz with us. You say you got a man and you're in love, but what's love gotta do with a little menage? After the party, do with it, baby.
What's love? It's about us, it's about trust, baby. What's love?
Got to do with it, baby.
What's love? It should be about us, it should be about trust, baby.
Mommy, I know you got issues. You got a man, but you need to understand that you got something with you. His fat frame is little. Tattoo in your chest with his name in the middle. I'm not a hater, I'll just crush a lie. In the way you shake your booty, I don't want you to stop. You need to come a little arms like a dawn is supposed to. Please believe you leave with me. We be freaking all night like we was on E. You need to trust the God and jump in the car for a little heartache at the Taj Mahal. What's love? Got to do with it, baby.
What's love? It's about us, it's about trust, baby. What's love?
Got to do with it, baby.
What's love? It should be about us, it should be about trust,
Yo,
baby.
I stroll in the club with my hat down, Michael Jack style, high stepping, who the Mac now? Not my fault that they love the kid. Might be the chain or the whip, I don't know what it is. We just party and bull. Come on, mommy, put your body in motion. You got it open. You came here with the heart to cheat, so you need to sing the song with me. All my ladies, come on.
Look in your eyes, it's not stopping me. I want the thought you would back on rock with me. Don't want your stacks, I got your back. Don't cut them no slack, cause we on it like that. Come on and put it on me.
Put it on you, girl.
On me.
I'ma put it on you, girl.
What's love?
Got to do with it, baby.
What's love? It's about us, it's about trust, baby. What's love?
Got to do with it, baby.
What's love? It should be about us, it should be about trust, baby. What's love?
Yeah, what's good, everybody? What's good? Yo, tell a friend to come on in. Y'all already know we're about to have a hell of a show. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. Tell a friend to come on in and get ready to enjoy the show. We got a lot to go over, a lot to talk about. I'm gonna say a prayer for my peoples when I get up on the stage. But in the meantime, between time, we gotta rock out. We gotta remember the brother Irv Gotti. May God rest his soul. May God rest brother Irv Gotti's soul, man. Listen, none of us is perfect. None of us is without spot. None of us is without blemish. None of us got this thing right, man. We all striving, man. We all striving. And some of us do a little better than others, but best believe if you in this human body, none of us got it together. None of us got it together for real. We just striving. We doing the best we can with what we got. But shout out to Irv Gotti, man. He rest in peace. Let's get to it, man. Let's celebrate a little bit. Let's celebrate. Y'all tell a friend to come on in. Let's get it. Let's go.
Always there when you call. Always on time. Gave you my baby. But I'm always on time, and I gave you my all. Now, baby, be mine. I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time, and I gave you my all. Now, baby,
Come on and get a piece of this late night lover. You know, the one that swings like no other. I know I got a lot of things I need to explain, but baby, you know the name. And love is about pain, so stop the complaints and drop the order of restraints. Our sex life's a game, so back me down in the pain. I can't wait no more. Cause this about 3:15, and sure days I me. I got the Bentley Ballet, and I'm just outside of Jersey, past the Palisades. And I love to see that some boots and shades. Throw down on the bed while I'm yanking your braids. Thug style, you never thought I'd make you smile while I was smacking you. And you're all wild. We shared something so rare, but who cares? You can, baby.
I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time, and I gave you my all. Now, baby, be mine.
Come on, pull it together. It's only a sun shower. We've been through worse weather like that. Stormy night, you wrote a dear child letter and took my Benz and keyed and cut the leather. You know better. The M.O.B. Money over murder, INC. I got 2 or 3 for every V, and I keep you drugged up off that. I'm a playground legend like Kirkland Pee Wee. They in the league got more game than me. I play harder. So many women I fathered. Meet them with scars and send them home hot and bothered. Truth to dare, this life ain't apparently fair. And a love with no glare is a crystal stare. But we share something so rare. But who cares? You can, baby.
I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time. And I gave you my all. Now, baby, be mine. I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time.
Yeah.
And I gave you my all.
Yeah.
Now, baby, be mine.
Oh, I'm feeling like you're living a double life. Cause you don't be coming home sometimes. Baby, but you're always on time. Checking for one time. You and I got a special bond together. We go back like bombers, boot in the coldest weather. And when I play, you play the same way. You freak me, baby. You crazy, then I'm gone. Baby, don't really want me to easy. Should be waking up wet cause she's a remind me the mind is business. Believe me, this pimp game is very religious. And I'm built like a Don Bishop. Gold teeth fish, money green pens, and my is my witness. The life we share is a thug affair. But who cares? You care, baby.
I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time. And I gave you my all. Now, baby, be mine. I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time. And I gave you my all. Now, baby, be mine. I'm always there when you
You blowing money fast on this side, nigga. Catch up, nigga. Catch up. I think I'm Big Meech. Larry Hoover. Whipping work. Hallelujah. One nation. Under God. Real niggas getting money from the fucking start. I think I'm Big Meech. Larry Hoover. Getting work. Hallelujah. One nation. Under God, real niggas getting money from the fucking start. My Rolls Royce triple black, I'm Meech out. Ballin' in the club, bottles like I'm Meech out. Rose, that's my nickname. Cocaine running in my big vein. Self-made, you just affiliated. I built it ground up, you bought and renovated. Talking plenty capers, nothing's been authenticated. Funny, you claiming the same bitch that I'm penetrating. Hold the bottles up, where my comrades? What a fucking balance, what my dog said. I got that Archie Bunker, and it's so white I just might charge a double. I think I'm Big Meech, Larry Hoover, whipping work. Hallelujah, one nation. Under God, real niggas getting money from the fucking start. I think I'm Big Meech, Larry Hoover, getting work. Hallelujah, one nation. Under God, real niggas getting money from the fucking start. These motherfuckers mad that I'm icy. Stunt so hard, make them come and date me. I think I'm Big Meech, look at my timepiece. It's an automobile, 100 racks at least. Look at yourself, now look at me. You can't see a nigga, I'm what you used to be. Look at it this way, you niggas sideways. Always getting money, my nigga crime pays. So fuck a nigga, I'm self-made. You a sucker nigga, I'm self-paid. It's for my broke niggas, it's for my rich niggas. Got 100 on the head of a snitch nigga. I think I'm Big Meech. Work. Hallelujah. One nation. Under God. Real niggas getting money from the Meech. Larry Hoover. Getting work. Hallelujah. One nation. Under God. Real niggas getting money from the fucking start.
Yo. Yo, man, I got one question. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I got one question. I got one question. My one question is, why can't we like both? Why we gotta choose sides? Why we gotta choose sides? Yo, son, don't even pretend that when that shit first dropped, don't even pretend like you wasn't going crazy. Like, oh, when that Everyday I'm Hustling came out, and when that BMF came out, don't act like you wasn't like, yo, that joint hit so hard that is crazy. That joint hit so hard that is crazy. That joint hit even right now. And don't act like when you first heard this shit right here that I'm about to play, don't act like when you first heard this shit right here that you didn't lose your freaking mind. Let's go.
We gotta go with something to eat, man. Hey, yo, man. Damn, what's taking homie so long, son? Freaking calm down, man. Come on.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, and trying to take my life away. I put up with me, my back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me, cause I'm coming for way many men. Many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more, don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Put money on my head, gone, get your refund. I ain't dead, I'm the diamond in the dirt that ain't been found. I'm the underground king, and I ain't been crowned. When I rhyme, something special happen every time. I'm the greatest, something like Ali in his prime. I walk the block with the bundles, I've been knocked on the humble. Swing the ox when I rumble, show you. Got a temper, go ahead, lose your head, turn your back on me. I walk around on my waist, chip on my shoulder top. This beef ain't no many men. Many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more, don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death. Sunny days wouldn't be special if it wasn't for rain. Joy wouldn't feel so good if it wasn't for pain. Death gotta be easy, cause life is hard. It'll leave you physically, mentally, and emotionally scarred. This is for my on the block, cigars, for the on lock, doing life behind bars. I don't see only God can judge me, cause I see things clear. Quick to give my black 100 years. I'm like Paulie and Goodfellas, you can call me the Don. Like Malcolm by any means, with my in my palm. Slim switch sides on me, ride on me. I thought we was cool. Why you want me to die, homie? Many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more, don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death every night. I talk to God, but he don't say nothing back. I know he protected me, but I still stay with my nightmares. Keep pulling on me. Cypher say some dumb, put a hex on me. The feds didn't know much when Pop got. I got a kite from the pins that told me Tuck got knocked. I ain't gonna spell it out for you all the time. Are you illiterate? You can't read between the lines. In the Bible it says, what goes around comes around. I mean, 3 weeks later he got down. Now it's clear that I'm here for a real reason. Cause he got hit like I got hit, but he ain't breathing. Many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more, Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on me.
Yo.
Boy, it's good.
Yo, why we can't like both? Why we gotta choose sides? Why we gotta choose sides? I like both. I love Fifth. I love Fifth. And I rock with Rose. I like Rose music. Why we can't like both? I like both. I like both. I like both. We gotta get into all of this in a minute, man. We're gonna get into this all in a minute. Today's topic is I really was gonna name this why we gotta choose sides, why we can't like both. That was what I was gonna name it. But I ended up naming it Is 50 Cent Wrong for trolling Rick Ross and Big Meech collab, or is Meech wrong for working with 50's Opps? We're gonna get into it. Is Meech wrong for working with 50's Opps, or is 50 wrong for trolling and getting mad and taking out on Little Meech? Damn, Fifth. Taking out on Little Meech? Shit. We're going to get into all that. But before we get into all of that, let me shout out to my man, Nico Too Smooth, setting that thing off right. Thank you, Nico Too Smooth. I appreciate you. Y'all be like the homie, Nico Too Smooth, and y'all help us reach our goals. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
All right, so we're going to get into all of this in a second. But before we do, make sure you hit the like button. The likes are absolutely free. Likes are free 99. Likes don't cost you absolutely. Like the homie Trish and do what she say and smash the like.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Now, likes are free. LIKES are free, but the likes, LIGHTS, cost money. It costs money. So be like the homie Nico Too Smooth, who set it off really right in this month, and help us reach our goal today. We just need 5 people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Shout out again to Grinch, who is sponsor of Tuesday show. Salute to Grinch. I appreciate you. If you want to be sponsor of the show, it is only. And you get more bang for your buck here than anywhere else for being a sponsor of the show. Man, all your comments get streamed, get highlighted all stream long. Beside that, you get celebrated. Besides that, you get your business and or your channel highlighted on the community tab and your choice of one of 50 wallpapers. So make sure you become a sponsor of the show. Now, if you don't have it or you don't want to or whatever, it's cool. If you just want to support and not put a dent in your pocket, do me a favor.
Show me the money.
The spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
You could be like the homo. Sorry, Nico. You could be like the homie. Yo, forgive me. Yo, Nico, forgive me. You could be like the homie. Yo, live is crazy. Y'all apologize. I apologize. I apologize. Oh boy. My bad, yo. My bad.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Yo, I hope you got enough love for me where you know that was not intentional, and I absolutely do not mean that. I do need to hit your memo for that. Yo, this is live. Yo, I apologize. Oh man, be like my peoples, the homie Nico Too Smooth, and support the show with $5. Yo, live is crazy. Live is crazy. Live, no homo, no homo. Woo! Yo, shout out to live broadcast, yo. Shout out to live broadcast, yo. Hey man, it's so much happening, mostly messed up. it's so much happening, mostly messed up, that you gotta find any and everything that you could laugh at and that you could get a good chuckle over. And I hope that supplied you a good chuckle. Shout out to the homie Nico Too Smooth, who's a good sport, man. Shout out to you, bro. And that was strictly accidental, but it was funny as hell. Woo! Yo, but in all seriousness, y'all be like Nico Too Smooth. Y'all support the show, support the stream. If you don't have it to drop a whole bunch, just drop 5 on me. You know what I'm saying? If everyone drop 5 on me, it's more than enough for us to reach our goal. It's no heavy lifting on anyone, and we keep the show going. That's what it's about, keeping the show going. This show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Without you, there is no show. Rest in peace to Irv Gotti. When I got the news last night, I ain't gonna front. It was sad. It was sad, man. I don't know Irv personally. May he rest in peace. May his family be granted comfort and ease in their time of loss. Shout out to my peoples and in their time of loss. Losing loved ones is hard, man. I got some people in and around that camp. I never met Earth Guy. I don't know him in person. I just know people who know him and know his family, whatever the case may be. So may he rest in peace. And rest in peace to my girl Pops. Well, to my ex girl Pops. Rest in peace to her dad. As well, and may God grant them ease and comfort during our time of loss. Losing him is sad. You know, when people are older, it's hard. At the same time, you kind of understand a lot of times our loved ones and people they have things kind of leading up to it, so you could kind of see what's going on. Always for me, I can't speak for y'all, but always for me, when people under the age of like 65, 70 pass away, it's always, especially like people that we grew up listening to or watching or celebrating, whatever the case may be, it always is a little challenging. Like, damn, man. And even though I'm not afraid to go, it does put your own mortality on blast, because like it's like, damn, I'm not that much younger than Irv, right? I'm younger than Irv. I'm not 50 yet. I'm about to be 49 in a couple of weeks, but God make it, if God wills, I see it. But it's like your own mortality gets questioned, you know what I mean? And it gets put on display. So definitely wishing him, may God forgive him for everything that he thought, said, and did that wasn't of him. May God accept him into his arms and grant him peace and let him rest in peace. Yo, shout out to my man Embrico. Praying for his people. They had to go to the doctor today, so I want you guys to it was like a medical emergency, but I want you guys to put my man Embrico in your prayers and his family, that God heal. God is still in the healing business, y'all. Now let's be real though. Let's be real. We got to be real and we got to be honest. And my prayer is kind of like a talk to God. So, but we got to be real and we got to be honest, man. We all have an expiration date. So I don't want anybody to get it twisted or confused. Like, I don't have no power to heal nobody or to make anybody whole. Is God that grants the grace and the mercy to heal people. It's God that grants the grace and the mercy to save people's lives. At the same time, we all have an expiration date. It's a time, it's a determined time. That's what I believe that we all have, and we don't know when it is, most of us, but we do have a time. So the thing is for us to spend our time being the best and doing the best we can. The thing is for us to make the best use of the time, to serve each other, to be as good to each other as possible, to be as worthwhile and valuable to society as possible, and to learn some things on the way, right? That's what I believe. I mean, you might not believe that, but that's what I personally believe. With that being said, just really, if we would send love, light, healing, and grace to my man's people, his mother, his father, to each and every one of you on the sound of my voice right now, God. I'm just praying for my man Emperor Kojak through and through the grace, mother, asking that you heal her, make her whole, deliver her, and set her free, God. No sickness, no disease has no right to live in our body temple. It says in the Bible, cursed was he who bore our sickness and infirmity on the tree. By his stripes we were healed. You said with 2 or 3 are gathered together in your name, ask what we will and you will give it unto us. So I'm thanking you right now, praising you right now, magnifying you, exalting you right now, that you are still in the healing business and you will show yourself strong and heal her right now, make her whole. Her husband, and each and every person under the sound of my voice that needs healing, God. You know each and every one of us according to our needs. You created us, and you are a magnificent creator. You are the ultimate physician. You are the ultimate doctor. You could do anything but fail. Your word will not return unto you void, but it will prosper into the place that you send it, and it will accomplish that which you sent it to do. So I'm thanking you for your word. I'm standing on your word. I'm thanking you that we are healed. I'm thanking you that we are whole. I'm thanking you that we are delivered and set free. Amen, amen, and amen. Amen. All right. So just thanking God for his healing power. You know what I mean? I don't want anybody to get it confused or twisted. I have no power of my own. I can't heal a person. I can't heal a person, right? It is God that heals. It is God that blesses or gives abundance. It is God that gives good health. Okay. Now we gotta do our part. I think we gotta do the best we can. We can't just be out here wilding. We gotta do our part to be as healthy as possible, to exercise, to have a good diet. And for some of us, especially people like me, that's the one thing that I struggle with. I struggle with my diet because I got real niglet taste buds. Okay. I got some real niglet taste buds. So I struggle with my diet. So we all struggle with something. Some of us struggle with drugs and alcohol. Some of us struggle with gambling. Some of us struggle with pornography. Some of us struggle with lying. Some of us struggle with cheating. Some of us struggle with murder. We like to delete people. So, and we all struggle with something. So, but my struggle is the fast food. And I'm praying that God deliver me from the fast food, because it's not good for you, all right? Especially in abundance. Hey, look at that. Look at God. Look at God. Our sisters in the building. What's up, Yvette Marie? Good to see you always. You know you're always in our minds and on our hearts and prayers. Speaking about God's goodness and his healing, look at my sis, Yvette Marie in the building. Good to see you. Yeah, Broke Woke Joe, you daggone right. Food is a drug, especially fast food. You damn right about it. You ain't lying. Shout out to Broke Woke Joke, $2. Thank you very much, family. You ain't lying. And shout out to Yvette Marie. So good to see you, sis. Thank you for that. Makes us feel good to see you. Shout out to Ari Nicole. Oh Lord, good to see you. Shout out to the Bug. To the Bug's in the building. What's up, to the Bug? Good to see you. My guy Nico Too Smooth. Andrew Taylor's in here. Petty Pendergrass is in the building. What's up, Petty Pendergrass? What's going on? Thanks is I woke up to that prayer. Thank you. Oh man, glory be to God. Glory be to the Most High God. Good to see y'all. What's up, Robert Williams in the building? TB Truck is in the building. KO Black is in the building. Sissy, good to see my sister in the building. Irv suffered his stroke and was in a vegetable state from what I heard. Yeah, I heard it initially and then passed away. Was it later yesterday? Petty Pendergrass, yeah, he was 54. What's up, Cajun Darfire? Good to see you, brother. Speaking of, we gotta do better, Cajun. You and I. Shout out to Ogu Network coming soon in the building. Good to see you, family. Make sure I got everybody. My man Emperor Code first and never last. Good to see you, brother. What up, Ogu Network? Raj Will's in here. It's good to see all the brothers in here. Yeah, it's good to see you, man. Raj Will's in the building. Always good to see you. Always good to see y'all, man. Make sure I got everybody. Want to speak to my people. Make sure I got y'all, man. We're going to start the show. What's up, Chaotic Romelo 747? Sidebar. I was, I guess, JP the other day. He needs to be stopped. What is he doing? What is JP doing? I haven't had a chance with all that I have going on. Shout out to my brothers. I don't think we did the Four Brothers show. My man wasn't my man Stanley D-Rock the Block birthday yesterday. I tried to hit him up to make sure. Shout out to my man D-Rock if it was his birthday. Much love to him. I think his birthday was yesterday or the day before. Shout out to Classic Trio. Salute, love. Good to see you. I finally got out the hospital 2 weeks ago. Good to see you. You getting stronger every day. I know that's right. Glory be to God. Glory be to God. That's great to hear. I already knew it was happening. I already knew you getting better and better, gooder and gooder. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yo, in the meantime, between time, y'all be like Broke Woke Joke and be like my man Nico Too Smooth, and y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, so yo, where do y'all want to begin? Because let me can I begin at the sports? Where do y'all want me to begin? I want to begin at the sports, man. And let me just say this. Let me say this because I know I got a nice diverse audience. I got a nice diverse audience right now. So what I'm gonna do is, hey, no problem, Emperor. Much love to you and your family, bro. Much love to you and your family. Yo, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to I'm gonna say this. Number one, and then we can talk about it later when the bros is, because I know I don't want to, my sisters, y'all want to talk about this Irv Gotti situation, this 50 Cent and Rick Ross and daggone Big Meech situation. So we're gonna get into that. But I want to say this because I haven't heard anybody talk about this. So I want to say this first before anybody starts saying it. But they're gonna start saying it now. You heard it here first. You know what's crazy? It's crazy if you watch sport, if you watch basketball like that, and you are like a person that's not just like a run-of-the-mill fan, but really into ball. One of the main things that everybody was talking about was the fact that Rob Pelinka, shout out to Rob Pelinka, the general manager of the Los Angeles Lakers. I think he's now the president of operations or something. But anyway, one of the main critiques of Rob Pelinka is that he was giving player options at the end of the deal. One of the major critiques of Rob Pelinka is that he was giving player options at the end of the deal. Guess what Rob Pelinka quietly did? Yeah, it's got to be some Lakers talk, KO Black. I'm sorry. Yeah, real quick. Here we go. Guess what Rob Pelinka quietly did, y'all? Rob Pelinka quietly traded everybody with a player option. There were 3 people, maybe 4, that we were trying to get rid of, right? Jalen Hood-Schifino, right? Cam Reddish, right? We're trying to get rid of that contract. And they keep going back and forth whether they want to get rid of Christian Wood's contract or not. We got rid of Jalen Hood-Schifino, and we got rid of Cam Reddish, right? We got rid of them. Now, this last trade, real quick, and we're gonna talk because everybody's talking about the last trade, right? And this is gonna be brief, y'all, because I'm gonna get straight into the Big Meech, the Rick Ross, the Irv Gotti. We're gonna get into that. I'm gonna open up the panel, but I do want to say this: the component that everybody's missing is this. Hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on. Okay. My bad. Ooh, I was hoping that wasn't my son. What? Oh my God, bruh. Kevin Durant was traded to Minnesota, Nick. Oh my God. What? Yo, y'all support this show. God, dog, Kevin Durant was just traded to Minnesota. Oh my God, bruh. Oh my God, bruh. Kevin Durant was just traded to Minnesota. Oh my God, bro. Y'all support the show. Y'all support the show. Shit. Yo, there's so much NBA. I know I got a mix. Yeah, allegedly Kevin Durant was just traded to Minnesota. What the freak is going on here? I gotta get the details. Hold on real quick. Y'all support the show. Hit the like button and support the show. If anybody don't know, I'm a major hoop head. Right? So that's when my first love was basketball. I'm an old ninja, so I can't. Oh wow! But let me. It's so much going on. All right, so listen. Oh my God, yo, we gonna get back to 50. I got you, Ari. Y'all support the show. We're gonna get back to 50. We're gonna get back to Rick Ross and Irv Gotti and Big Meech in a second. Give me 1 second. So Kevin Durant was traded. We know Jimmy Butler was traded. But Mark Williams from Duke, shout out to my Dookie. Mark Williams was traded to the Los Angeles Lakers late last night. Big center, big time player, real dynamic. Few injury issues, whatever. People don't understand that, yo, Rob Pelinka might be that dude. Rob Pelinka might be one of the best GMs in the game. Quietly. He was getting a lot of slack. He was getting a lot of pushback. He did that Luka trade. Everybody was like, yo, he fleeced the Dallas Mavericks. Yo. But when he traded Dalton Connect and Cam Reddish and the 2031 pick and unprotected, and people like, oh, he paid too much. But y'all ain't paying attention. He got rid of Jalen Hood-Schifino, right? His contract. That was already an expiring contract. He got rid of D'Lo, which everybody didn't want him. A lot of people didn't want D'Lo on the team. He got rid of D'Lo. He got rid of Cam Reddish, right? And now we have the Lakers. If you're a Lakers fan, now we have a roster spot. We are about $4 million under the apron, and we are in position to still make moves, because you can't forget, we still got old buddy, Maxi Cleaver. He's hurt. We can move that. And some other stuff. So we're going to get into this. Yo, I'm excited about the NBA again. There's a lot going on. Let's move back on to the main subject. Y'all support the show. Y'all support the stream. You know what I mean? This BS is, come on, is. Y'all ain't getting the play. Oh shit, Nico, don't hold on. Y'all support the show because I'm gonna need y'all to support the show for the BMF part and for the 50 part and for the Meech part. And Rick Ross, because I'm telling you what I really want to talk about is this basketball shit. That's what I really want to talk about. But let's get into this. I really want to talk about this basketball shit because the trade deadline is about in like 3 hours. The trade deadline is like 3-4 hours. So I really want to talk about this basketball shit. But I know I got my audience is not really a basketball audience like that. I know I got a few hoop heads. So we're gonna stick to this Rick Ross. So y'all support the show. If y'all want to hear about this Rick Ross 50 Cent stuff with Little Meech, yo, why 50? Yo, Fifth, come on, Fifth. Fifth, I got mad love for Fifth. Like I said, I like both. I like Rick Ross and I like 50 Cent. If I had to choose between who I like more, I like 50 more, right? I like Rick Ross and I like 50 Cent. If I had to choose, meaning you put my arm behind my back and made me choose because I don't want to choose, I would have to choose 50 Cent, right? Because, you know, he homegrown. However, I'm not feeling 50 on this. I'm not feeling 50 on this. I don't think it's this is the thing. First of all, the Breakfast Club. Let me did y'all see this shit? Hold on. Let me pull this up for y'all. This niggas is crazy. The Breakfast Club niggas is crazy. Shout out to the Breakfast Club. Sometimes them niggas is funny. Okay. Sometimes them niggas is funny and right on point. So let me show. Hold on. Okay, so let's get to this. I know I gotta speed them niggas up. They don't know how to act. I'm speed them niggas up because they don't know how to act. All right, we're gonna speed them up a little bit because sometimes they be tripping. I don't understand that neither, but it is what it is. I guess when I get my own planet, I could make it how I want it. But for right now, since I live on this planet, I'm gonna play by the rules. Since I live on this planet, I'm gonna play by the rules. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. When I get my own planet, I can make it the way I want it to be. So I'm talking to myself, but talking to y'all. I don't understand why, like places like whatever that Yee and Breakfast Club and shit like that, why they make a big deal about people reviewing their content, and they try to keep you from being able to. They give you a copyright claim when you review that content. So we gonna do a little different. So on Breakfast Club, I give credit. On Breakfast Club, they were discussing this 50 Cent stuff, and this is what they had to say. I wonder if y'all heard this and what y'all think about this. Let's get into it.
Music, Rick Ross. You guys remember here in the room the other day we talked about Rick Ross and 50 Cent and Big Meech.
Yeah. How you should have cut his hair.
What?
Big Meech.
She don't like Big Meech braids.
Big Meech. I told nah.
Jess. I know you're a comedian. You, Jess, leave that nigga head alone. Jess, you know that even though you're on radio, they show you, right? So you joked on yourself in a couple of moments, but you know that you got the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to be trying to talk about somebody's hair. Don't do it, Jess. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let's get to it.
I don't know.
They bother you that much?
Yeah, because it's like when the hairline, and I'm wanting to talk hairlines because I ain't really got a great one, so
you ain't got them. You ain't got no hairline. Look at what you got with your weave. Yo, I got to show this. Look at her weave right now, son. Look at her weave right now. Look at Jeff's weave right now, son. Jess. Look at your stuff right now, sis. That is horrible. That's horrible. That's not nice. That is horrible. Look at the. Come on, family. What are we doing? What are we doing, Jess? Jess, come on. That is horrible. That is horrible. What are we doing? That is horrible. That's not right. That's not cool. Y'all call her less. Jess really shouldn't be talking. She should not on this one. That is not okay. That is not okay, sister. Look at Jess. Oh my God, bruh. Shouldn't do it. Talk about big Meech braids. Leave big Meech braids alone. Let's go.
Two braids on the side. No, it ain't enough.
You really analyze this.
Yeah, because the two braids shouldn't be skinny. Okay. And the one is spat in the middle. You can't do that.
Okay, I want y'all to look at this. I want y'all to look at this again. I want y'all to look at this again. Jess, what are we talking about? Jess is a mess. Jess is a mess. What are we talking about? Jess is a mess. Come on now, Shotty. Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus. Like, come on.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
The mess. Please don't do it. Don't do it. Like, don't do it. That shit, like, yo. Your shit is pushed back, Shotty. Your shit is pushed back. At least his braids are real. Shout out to TB Trucker. Jess could barely get a ponytail. Yeah. She got on the I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit wig. Yo, y'all make sure y'all support the show. Hit the like button. Support the show. Support the stream. I mean, listen, y'all. Listen, man. Y'all know I want to talk about this NBA shit. So if we ain't gonna get no support on this stuff, I will go to my NBA shit because this is the trade deadline. And if I ain't gonna get compensated for the conversation anyway, I'll just talk about what I want to talk about. So y'all support the show. I support the stream. Let's get to it.
Well,
Jess is crazy.
Rick Ross is defending his breakdown friend, Big Meech. He's saying a lot of things in response to 50 Cent calling Big Meech a rat online. Let's take a listen.
Took a picture with Rick Ross. You like, put your back against the wall and just slide down. Biggest boss, I've been separating myself from these broke because they don't understand the rules to the streets. You understand? Don't know you nothing, homie. Y'all get money together. Y'all get money. Keep moving. All that extra you don't even have a relationship with your own brothers, your own mothers and fathers. How the you gonna act like you real close with me? Stop all that fake cap. Why you got no money? You need a loan? Come see the boss. Hey, Curtis Jackson, you more than welcome to bring that Versace Lamborghini to the car show June 7th and your little homies. I know them with them.
How many parents 50 got? He said you ain't even been close with your own mothers and your own fathers.
I think he's talking to 50 and people that had something to say online. But in my opinion,
you call 50 broke though? How do you just? It's just like you just saying stuff now. How
They
do you
gonna
call
respond
somebody?
at 4:00 in the morning on a Friday randomly. Everybody gonna be done for.
Shout out to Fifth. So it's so much to unpack it. I don't know if y'all remember. If I know memories are really short these days. The way Rick Ross really started it. Okay, let me just say that Rick Ross really started it. Rick Ross started the shit with a song called Mafia Music. All right. And in the song called Mafia Music, he made reference, Rick Ross made reference to a lot of things and a lot of people. But one of the lines in Mafia Music, hold on, let me see. What was the exact line? I'm gonna tell y'all the exact line to get it. All right, so he talked about Creflo Dollar, he talked about Mike Vick, he talked about Bobby Brown, he talked about Kimball Slice, he talked about Floyd Mayweather, and that Floyd Mayweather money looked funny in the light in Atlanta. That was true for a long time. That was the rumor going around. Then he talked about Farrakhan. Then he went to 50 Cent. He said, we stepping on your crew till them Emma love to pay your bills. Can't wait to pay your rent. Curtis Jackson, baby mama. I ain't asking. for a cent. Burn the house down, nigga. You gotta buy another one. Don't forget the gas can, jealous, stupid mother. So, that was, now, of course, yeah, Mafia, of course, you don't know like the behind the scenes back and forth that was going on. Like, I don't know, but I do know that after Rick Ross made that Mafia music, it was up and it was stuck. Then that's when you started seeing 50 with that nigga Rick Ross baby mama. That's when you started seeing 50 trolling and going extra hard. That's when you see 50 try to destroy Rick Ross. Now, to Rick Ross' credit, Rick Ross is seemingly the only artist that 50 Cent has not been able to just annihilate. You know, usually when 50 has a beef with you, like a real life beef with you as an artist, yo, he obliterated Ja Rule. He obliterated Ja Rule. The other people that he was beefing with just went to the wayside, like as far as rap, as far as just going back and forth. But Rick Ross was one of the only people that was able to not only survive, but thrive the beef. So I ain't gonna front. It does add to Rick Ross lore, right? Shout out to L750 putting his son's text message online is feminine as F. Shout out to my people, TBE Trucking. Thank you for the $2. Y'all be like TBE Trucking. Be like Broke Woke Joke, and be like Nico Too Smooth. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, I really appreciate you. Thank you very, very much, family. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate that. Y'all support the show. So, to the buzz said, how accurate is the show, BMF? I need to catch up. I think I only got through the first season, maybe 2. Okay, well, it's not. It's a loose interpretation of what happened. It can't be so accurate because a lot of the people are still alive, and there is a place called prison for that kind of activity. Which Meech, for all intents and purposes, spent 20 years of his life in prison. Let's keep it real. Southwest T spent, I think it was 10 or 11 years. And there's other members of BMF that some of which I think are locked up, but a lot of which are out right now. So like Blue Da Vinci and people of that sort in nature. Okay. But yeah, so it is a loose interpretation of the things that happen. The overall oversight of the show is real, right? The overall oversight and theme of the show is real. Now, one of the realest things, to your point, to the bug, in that show is the fact that Little Meech was playing his father. Little Meech, thanks to 50 Cent, was playing his father, Big Meech. And I thought that made the show dope. And I like Little Meech. And he did an excellent job of playing his father. He did a dope job, man. It was believable. He was likable. It's you know what I'm saying? He did an excellent job, right? So now, which brings us to today. It brings us to today. The original problem, I'm not going to front, it seems as if Rick Ross started with 50 Cent. Now, to Rick Ross' credit, and probably to the fact that 50 Cent will probably never let this go, Ross is one of the only people that 50 was not able to annihilate. Okay? As far as business, as far as, look at Diddy, for God's sake. Like, yo, 50 is a wrecking ball. Like, let's be honest. 50 is a god doggone wrecking ball. He is a god doggone force to be reckoned with. Like, yo, he is, if he set his targets on you, if he's set to mess you up, you are probably going to be messed up. It's going to be very, very difficult to deal with the onslaught of what he's going to bring to you, right? Now, with that being said, I think that 5th is going too far in a couple of ways. Number one, Fifth, come on, bro. Like, I don't know you personally. You don't owe me shit. I'm just a person watching. I like your business acumen. You dope. You put a lot of dope product out, and you that dude to me. You one of them dudes to me. I'm just a brother watching. You one of I don't know you. I really don't know nobody that really know you like that. Well, I know some people that work with you, but regardless, you are that dude to me, right? Now, first, come on, bro. You better than doing that on Irv Gotti, man. Come on, man. Irv Gotti passed away. He's gone. He's no longer with us. You ain't got to do that, bro. That's crazy, fam. That beef is so old, man. And I understand, like, yo, Irv was down with the niggas that did whatever, and I get it. But he didn't. Irv wasn't calling them shots on you, fam. Not that I know about. Let me just put it like that. Irv was not calling them shots on you. Irv didn't put no hits out on you, is what I'm trying to say, fam. So to be like that with Irv passing away, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna hold you. And then to make Little Meech to basically cut off Little Meech because of Big Meech doing business with Rick Ross. I don't know, Fifth. I don't know, bro. Not that you asked me, not that I know you, not that you owe me anything. I'm just a brother with a microphone talking. I don't know, though, bro. Like, you bigger than that. Like, you better than that. Like, we know you petty. We know you the king of petty. We know you the king of get back. We know you the king. But come on, man. Lil Meech? Like, Lil Meech is a cool-ass little nigga. Like, he ain't tripping. And this raises a bigger conversation I want to have. This raises a bigger conversation I want to have. Yo, at what point, because you, like, yo, like they was about to say, I'm about to let this play, right? This Breakfast Club shit. Because this is the part that they say that I don't always agree with the Breakfast Club, but I gotta agree with them. Listen to this. I'm gonna let them rock, and then we're gonna get into it. And I'm gonna open up the panel. Y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. Let's go.
Forgot what happened. He just gonna come out of nowhere and say something.
I think anybody that says that Big Meech should have loyalty to 50 in this situation, I don't understand them people, because I do think that there should have been some sort of loyalty, but I don't know behind the scenes everything that went down. But I do think that there should have been some sort of loyalty there.
Yeah. It's a part.
So what they're saying is, so the girl said, I don't know her name. Pardon me, sorry. The young lady that's up there, and she's obviously dope because now they made room for her. So it's Charlemagne, Envy, Jess, and this young lady. I don't know her name, sorry. So what she's saying is she could understand people saying that Meech should have loyalty to 50. I don't. How is it loyalty, fam? We talking about getting money. I never heard, before the back and forth, did anybody hear Meech say F50? Before this back and forth, before 50 started calling Meech a rat and stuff like that, did anybody, listen, Rick Ross is the one that put Meech back on from the beginning. Y'all forgot about blowing money fast? Y'all forgot about this? Hold on, y'all forgot about blowing money fast? I think I'm Big Meech, Larry Hoover, Whipping Work, Hallelujah. Y'all forgetting about that? That was Rick Ross. That was not 50. 50 decided to pick up on the BMF story much later, years and years later. 50 decided to pick up on the BMF story years and years later. Now, what I will say is this. 50 seems much more genuine from the beginning about rocking with, because he picked up Little Meech and put Little Meech on. So that's to 50's credit, of course. That is to 50's credit all day, every day. He put his arms around Little Meech and put Little Meech on and put Little Meech in position and was showing love to Big Meech while he was in prison. So, and from what I saw, 50 and Meech collabed when he got out. So I'm trying to understand why Meech can't do business with Ross. Anybody that know anything about Meech, they know Meech is business. They know Meech don't care nothing about that one side or another side. Meech care about doing business. Now, whether y'all saying he told, he didn't tell, I don't know nothing about that, so I'm not going to get into that aspect of it, right? Whether if y'all saying he told or didn't tell, listen, but if Tony Yayo was to do business with Rick Ross, I will understand that. But Big Meech should be able to do business with whoever he want to do business with, right? Big Meech should be able to do business with whoever he want to do business with. And we're going to get into this. We're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about it in a second. Let's go.
Part of me that kind of understand the part that he's talking about, like, man, look, nobody worrying about all that. Like the ending part of what he was saying. Yeah, like business is business. A part of me understands a part of that. I do understand that.
But they always say there's no permanent friends and enemies in business, just permanent interests.
Yeah, because this is the thing. I understand that 50 got, the ongoing beef with the people and all of that. You understand what I'm saying? But it seems like their transaction is just business. Like, or is he friends with Big Meech? Is he friends with Terry? Is he friends with, you know what I mean?
We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. I was always under the impression that it was a bit more, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know the behind the scenes. So we'll have to see what 50
Also, you got to tell 50 give you a list. If you and 50 get cool, you got to be like, all right, 50.
Don't you?
Give me a list. Let me know. Let me see who.
I think it's more of a book.
And then you
give me the book.
Right. And then after you read the book, then you should determine whether or not you want to be friends with 50.
So this was, I think it's more, so Charlemagne said, yo, if you were 50, if you do business with 50, get cool with 50, you need to get a list. Shorty said, I think you need a book. And therein lies the point, right? Now, 50 is a very loyal dude, man. 50 Cent is a very loyal dude. He take care of his people, right? At the same time, one of 50's expectations is that you go out and you get it and you make it. I'm gonna give you an alley-oop. I'm gonna give you a runway. I'm gonna put you in position, but you gotta take it and run it up like I did, right? Which is a fair expectation. There's nothing wrong with that. That's cool. At the same time, you can't limit who somebody else does business with. It's only business. Niggas ain't. I don't think Meech would try to mess 50 Cent up before this. I don't know about now. I don't know about now. But I don't think that Meech would have tried to. I don't think Meech was even thinking about it from a standpoint of doing anything to 50. I think Meech is looking at it like, yo, I'm in Miami. Because last time I heard, now this is another thing. Meech is in Miami, allegedly. The halfway house that Meech is in Miami. Let me make sure. I'm not mistaken on that. Let me make sure. Where? What city is Big Meech have? See, context matters. I don't understand why people don't believe in context anymore. I don't understand why people don't believe in context anymore. Context matters. Context matters. So you got Ross, who made one of the biggest songs about Big Meech, basically solidifying and legend and making his legend more legendary. That BMF soundtrack from Rick Ross made Big Meech's lore and Big Meech's legacy even more solid. Meech is in Miami, yo. Why would Meech is in Miami? Meech is in Miami. Meech is in Miami. Why wouldn't he get a bag where he's at? I don't even think Meech could leave the state. We don't know. I don't think Meech could leave the state. He's in Miami. Why wouldn't he get a bag where he's at? Why would I be mad at Meech for getting a bag with Ross? I don't got nothing to do with Ross. Ross don't got nothing to do with me. We're enemies. I don't mess with Ross. If I'm 50, I don't mess with Ross. Ross don't mess with me. I don't think Meech has been locked up. I don't know about the relationship between 50 and Meech, but for once, I don't believe that Meech would up until now, because 50 doing what 50 do. up until now, because 50 is doing what 50 do. Okay, 50 is doing what 50 do. He pulling out Shorty, which is Meech's right hand lady. You know what I'm saying? And 50 doing what 50 do. Shout out to 50. 50 is more than a formidable opponent. So, you know what I'm saying? 50 believe in destroying his enemies utterly, right? I don't like it. And we could talk about it. I know some of you, I can see some of y'all twerking in the chat. So we could talk about, shout out to Planet Fitness. Thank you, family. $5 50 playing street rules. His actions show love and loyalty to Meech family when no one else did in the streets. You pick sides, there's no middle. Planet Fitness, that's what I'm saying. I could kind of understand that aspect of it. And that's why I said, 50 has to get props for picking up Little Meech when nobody else really picked up Little Meech like that. And that is an extra love offering, whatever the case may be. That's real. That's real. That's real and authentic, right? At the same time, can you get mad at him for doing business with a nigga that made his legacy even more legendary? That's the question that we got to ask. We're going to talk about it. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Thank you very much, Planet Fitness. I appreciate you. Appreciate it. That's a good point, though. I can't be mad at that point at all. Let's get it.
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
Yes, sir. I don't know why. Oh, Lord. Internet acting up. They're playing with my internet, y'all. They're playing with my internet. Why are they playing with my internet? Okay. All right, we're gonna open up the panel because a lot of y'all. What's up, Pack 925? What's up, Omni? Omni said, "Hell nah, he ain't wrong. You tried to off me. It's off with your head." What? What's up, DMville? What's going on, family? If someone puts your children on, they should be considered family. I get it. Quote which book again? What book you want me to quote? What you talking about? What book you want me to quote, family? I don't know what book you talking about. What book you want me to quote? The book? You want me to quote the book? Which book you want me to quote? The good book? What's that HM3, that the Trap Cast? So I agree, Izzy. Meech and 50 didn't grow up together. Therefore, after the business is done, he should be able to get money with anybody. Yeah, I kind of see it that way. HM3, I'm not going front. I kind of see it that way. But you know, I'm open. Y'all know how it is. He trying to son another self-made man. That's an interesting point too, L7. That's an interesting point too. Fifth, that's an interesting point. How is it crazy? It's real beef. You don't sound street. Yo, fam, these niggas is 50 plus. What it's the street, fam. These niggas is 50 plus and multi-millionaires. What are we talking about? These niggas is 50 plus and multi-millionaires. What are we talking about? They late 40s, early 50s, and multi-millionaires. What are we? Rick Ross didn't get his millions off the street, neither did 50. Let me say that again. The only person that got their millions off the street is Meech. What are we talking? What am I missing? Fighter. The only person out of all three of them people that got their money off the streets was Meech. And he wasn't doing street business with 50 or Ross. Let me say that again. Y'all didn't hear me. The only person that was a street was making millions on the street out of them three people was Meech. And he didn't do street business with Fifth or with Ross. He did legitimate business with Fifth and with Ross. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? So yeah, if I don't sound street, that's cool, because I'm not coming from a street perspective on this. I'm not coming from a street perspective on this. I'm coming from a grown man, grown-assed man perspective on this. I'm not coming from streets when it comes to this. That doesn't make sense. What's up, Planet Fitness? Thank you for the double up. If you walk with my ops, you become a tool to be used against me. Knowing the history, everyone know how he get down when you take pics with his ops. Yeah, nah, true. I mean, that's consistent. Planet Fitness, you got a point there. That's true.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pay.
Yo, but the thing is, Fifth had a problem with Justin them. With Fifth had a problem with Preem and Justin them. Fifth had a problem with Preem and Black Just, which put him on. But Fifth didn't, Irv Gotti wasn't that. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Like, just because niggas be screaming that, put a Gotti in their name, do this and that, that ain't that. That ain't that. Preem in them is that. Fifth is like that. Fifth is a street nigga that happened to know how to rap and got into. Fifth is about that life. Got in them, Ja Rule in them. Come on, man, stop it. That's what I'm saying. So Fighter, I understand what you're saying, but I'm just like, come on, man. Like, now if Preem or Jimmy or whatever, if Preem or Jimmy or whatever pass away and the nigga do whatever, I ain't gonna have nothing to say. I can understand that. But Irv Gotti, come on, man. Don't make sense. It don't make sense. Preem was the money behind Murder Inc. But fam, see, this is what I'm saying. But guess what the thing is, Fighter? And I'm about to drop the link. Guess what the thing is, Fighter? This is the same thing as really what 50 is mad at Ross. It's 50 is mad at Meech with Ross. It's like the same shit. Because at the end of the day, Meech is a street nigga. Ross is claiming to be a street nigga. I like Ross. I like Ross music. The real niggas in MIA say no. But that nigga was around, but he wasn't us. The street niggas in MIA, shout out to all the street niggas in MIA, the Zoes and all them, they like, this nigga was around, but this nigga wasn't us. We know of him, but he wasn't doing what we was doing. They said it. So listen, he a dope nigga, got dope voice, can rap, do his thing. He a good businessman. Shout out to Ross. I'm not mad at Ross. Shout out to Ross. But you're gonna get mad at a nigga like Meech who's just coming home, trying to put some money in his pocket, trying to take care of his family, his responsibilities. He can't sell the things no more. He can't sell it. They on him like white on rice. He can't sell it. He got to do legitimate business. And Meech always wanted to be in the record industry. He always wanted to be in the music industry. And this nigga, Ross, made the biggest Meech song ever. Ross made the biggest Meech song ever. Why wouldn't he work? He in Miami. He just got out. He got to get money. Why wouldn't he work with Ross? Shout out to my man, Stan Mans. I appreciate you for that 10. Brother, thank you so much. Salute, big dog. Real, recognized, real, bro. Most of these goofies wouldn't know street shit if they were stuck to the bottom of their curled up Air Force. Shout out to you. Salute, soldier. You already know what it is. Appreciate you, Stan Mans. So salute. Yo, shout out to my peoples. Planet Fitness, thank you for the 10, brother. Those rules never change. If you was a part of the game, some of these rules kind of apply in the space. That's why you see the unnecessary issues when you choose views, money over being solid. Yo, we're going to talk about it. Shout out to you, man. We're going to talk about it. Salute. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to What We Know podcast. The things is why is you know them things, man. You know lots of them things that he never touched. What's up, Lauren? What's going on? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. What, Lauren Harvey? No, he didn't. What? I'm about to drop the link in 10.5 seconds. I appreciate you. Let me celebrate the brothers that have blessed us with some pesos. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. With that wood, the people Zebo like the rock. I drop the I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
I. Yo. All right, cool. Where my sisters at today? Sisters, the brothers are killing y'all today. The brothers is doing the thing, sisters. The brothers is doing the thing. Where my sisters at? Where my sisters love at today? Where my love at from my sisters today, man? Where the love at from my sisters today, family? Where the love at from my sisters? We need some love from my sisters today, all right? So y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, because of Planet Fitness with the triple up, thank you, family. And because of Stan Mansa, thank you, family. And because of Broke Woke Joe, TBE Trucking, and Nico Too Smooth, we just need 19 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Sisters, the brothers is killing it today. The brothers is coming through today. Sisters, come on, stack up and match up. Let's support the show, support the stream. Now, man. Because really, Izzy Bands want to talk straight basketball. This is for everybody, though. I'm keeping it open for everybody. And I'm drop the link. Too much boy talk. I'm not talking basketball to the bud. Support my show, sister. To the bud. I'm not even talking basketball. I want to. I'm about to. But I'm not. What's that JC the Congress at Free Zone? Ross didn't make Meech relevant. No. I didn't say that he made Meech relevant. What I'm saying is that Big Meech was already a legend. Make no mistake about it. Big Meech was already a legend. I said that he added to the legend with that song. That's no doubt about that. Anybody tell you that? That's a fact. I'm rolling with 50 on this one. Salute is in the chat. Salute to you, Free Zone Lou. Yep, we're gonna talk about it then. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I'm about to drop the link in a moment. Y'all come up and support the show, support the stream now, man. All right. Let's drop this link. Thank you, to the bug. I just joking. Thank you so much, sis. Y'all be like to the bud sisters and support the show, support the stream. I appreciate you, to the bud. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Shout out to my boy Nico, Too Smooth with the double up. For real, has a right to be mad. Is he put Lil Meech on? He did put Lil Meech on, and that was dope with Fifth, man. That was dope with Fifth to put Lil Meech on. Man, 50 is a dope dude, man. I really, like I said, I really like Fifth a lot, man. I don't know him personally, but he's a dope dude, man. He has mastered a lot of things. He is inspirational in a lot of areas. He's a dope dude, man. He's a dope dude. And contrary to popular belief or to what people think, I think Fifth has a good heart. Contrary to popular belief, I think Fifth has a good heart. He's been betrayed by a lot of people. He's been betrayed a lot. So he gonna move a certain type of way if he feel like you're trying to play him. So I'm not mad at Fifth for seeing it the way he see it. At the same time, I don't think in this particular case that's the right approach. But we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. It makes for a great conversation, and let's talk about it. Blurpy, yep. Blue, bubble boy. Let's talk about it, including by Meech. Let's talk about it. Here's the link. I want to hear what y'all have to say. Y'all welcome to come up. No F-bombs. If y'all say F-bombs, y'all owe me $10 per occurrence right away, all right? No F-bombs. Let's try to keep our show being monetized. No F-bombs, man. I ain't gonna lie. Ever since I've done this latest iteration of the F-bombs, a couple of my shows have been monetized. So y'all, let's keep it up. No F-bombs, no trigger words of doxing, but you're more than welcome to come up. And let's talk about it, man, even if you differ in opinion. Wave in the back so I know it's you, man. Wave in the back. All right. Yo, fam, no F-bombs, though. I told you 6 times. What's up? What's going on, man? How you doing?
Yeah, you don't have to tell me more than once, man. I have a YouTube channel. Well, Kello Kentucky's the Cloud Chaser Coca-Cola Dominican representative. Yeah, man, I don't know. You're flip-flopping. 1 second you saying, oh, 50's wrong. Oh, I love 50. 50's wrong. He's loyal. You're flip-flopping.
How's that flip-flopping? So
mean,
let me ask. Hold on real
go
quick.
ahead.
So I can't say that I like Fifth as a person, like, but recognize that he might be mistaken in something that he's doing. I can't do that. So because I like 50, I gotta agree with everything that 50 do.
Incorrect. No, that's incorrect. No, you don't have to agree with everything someone does. But I do believe that his decision making has been adequate in his life, and that's why he's where he's at now. Because of the decisions that he makes. You know, so it was just it's just bad for optics, and didn't it never cross Meech's mind? Like, okay, this 50's been consistent, and you know how when he cuts people off and when he doesn't deal with people, if you have if there's conflict of interest, don't do it. And he's been consistent with that part since we've known him. So I don't think he's being anything different. I don't think he's doing anything different. Now, yeah, I don't think he's doing anything different. I think the whole Rick Ross and situation, I think that could have gotten real if they would have been at the same venue or something. I think it would remember Gunplay got beat jump. You remember that? Remember Gunplay?
Yeah.
What happened to? Yeah, that was real, bro. Like, imagine if that wasn't at a venue. Imagine if that was outside somewhere. Gunplay would have really got hurt. So
I can see it. I can see that. I can see. This is the thing, though, right? So it's a couple of things at play, right? Expectations. What's a reasonable request? What right does a man have to stifle another man's growth or productivity? And what's loyalty and who owes what's loyalty? What people okay, so I think both people are being consistent. From everything I know about Meech is being consistent too. This is Meech's personality. Meech is the type of person. I'm like that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like that, right? It's not if I work with somebody that, let's say me and you are cool, and you are a person that beef with a lot of people, right? And I may not even know who you're beefing with, number one, right? But then number two, And I'm a person who believes in working with people and networking with people. And if I do business with you, that don't mean that I like you or I'm even cool with you. It's just doing business. And if we can mutually benefit each other in business, we don't have to be friends.
Yeah. Now I understand dealing with someone like 50 can be an impediment to someone because now you know you can't deal with certain people.
Right. If he's
So, yeah.
expecting you not to deal with anybody. So basically what it's saying is, and this is the part that I really don't agree with 50 with. 50 is the type of person that only wants you to rock with people that he approve of or that he's cool with, right? But he's also a person that believes in self-reliance and self-sufficiency. So this is the thing, right? So basically you cutting off because you beef with a lot of people. You cutting off my ability to earn money and feed my family and do what I have to do with me. And then that makes me dependent on you to a certain degree, but yet you don't want people dependent on you. How does that work?
So okay, so now the thing is, now I understand both sides. I do. I understand both sides. Now the thing that is trade-offs, right? I look at life sometimes then I might be a solution, but there's gonna be a trade-off. So yeah, okay, I benefit in this angle, but I'm gonna lose on this side. So I mean, it is what it is. He decided to take a picture with someone he knows that he's rocking with dislikes heavily. Real, remember he's 50 was the real first troll online. Remember he took Rick Ross baby mom shopping.
Yeah, that was after. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was after Rick Ross
Yeah.
threw shots at 50 in that song. Yes.
And that's personal. Like, you know, you take even if Rick Ross don't care about her like that anymore, still that's kind of personal. Like you taking my baby mom shopping, like so that I know Big Meech must have heard about that while he was locked in. Like people,
Well, I mean, maybe not though. I mean, he
yeah,
might have, he
people
might not
forget.
have.
Come on, is people forget before Big Meech got locked up. Yo, they were heavy in hip hop. They were heavy. Blue Da
Oh
Vinci
yeah,
and all the
yeah, of
cats.
course.
They were heavy.
CTE, Jeezy and all them. Yes.
Yeah, they were heavy in hip hop, so they
Yes.
know. So he was still in the
No,
loop.
that was 2000. Nah, that was, you gotta remember that Meech
That was
got locked up in 2005. That was before
right.
Ross and that was before
I
Ross even came out.
no. What I'm saying is when it comes to all these like all this beef and all this, like he's in the loop with the politics of hip hop, so he's loopy with everything that's going
But
on.
you can't, if you got much, you can't say. And this is another thing that I don't like. Right? How can we say what another person knows or what another person thinks or what another person feels?
Okay.
Right?
All right, so you're telling me he had no
Listen.
idea. He had no idea him and Rick Ross was
No,
going at
no,
it.
but this is the thing though. Why, yo, him, 50 Cent, and Rick Ross going back and forth has nothing to do with Big Meech at all. Nothing. It has zero to do with Big Meech. Zero. Big Meech got his own problems and his own issues and his own shit to deal with. Why would I? This is the thing, right? What we fail to realize is 50 said it himself. 50 said that, yo, he was separated from the BMF situation. He never really collabed with Meech or whatever while he was free. It was later where 50 looked into it and was like, yo, you know what? Yeah, I want to work with Meech or whatever. And so they made it happen. But 50 wasn't in Meech camp. Meech wasn't in 50 camp. And Ross was the one that made that BMF song. That made him legend. Now 50 has the series now, and 50 did embrace Little Meech, which is a beautiful thing, and which is great, and it's love, right?
When did that song come out? 16 years ago?
Which one? The BMF?
Yeah, now I'm not gonna lie, it was a hot song, and then on the remix they had Styles P on it. That was a fire track. I like that song. The beat was crazy.
I think it was 14 years ago. I think it came out in 2011.
11. But my thing is that it was a fire track. I knew about Big Meech before that, right? But
of course, most people did.
But then you know that with that Big Meech, people done forgot about that song. It was hot, it was fire, but people done forgot about that. So 50 reintroduced Big Meech in a whole bigger way. Like now,
Okay, hold on. It came out. Sorry, I wanted to clarify. It came out June 29th, 2010. It came out 2010, so
okay,
15 years ago. Yeah.
15 years ago.
Yeah.
So the way 50 now Big Meech was venerated on a whole different higher level because now it wasn't only audio, it was visual. It's a whole movie about him. So now you have masses knowing who this person is because it turned into a dope series. I only seen like one episode, but I'm gonna watch it. I know it's fire.
I've seen the whole series. I can't
Yeah.
wait for the note. So it was dope. It was dope. It's a dope series.
Yeah.
And shout out to Fifth. At the same time, how does that have anything to do with me? If I'm not dissing 50 Cent. Ross ain't mentioned 50 Cent and nothing he got going on with me. I'm sitting there, I'm talking about a car show with Ross. I'm talking about a concert with Ross that's in my name that I'm getting half of the proceeds or however much of the proceeds for that he trying to do. He trying to pay homage to me because that was one of his biggest songs. He trying to find a way to get me paid. How can you get mad at me for someone showing love to me that you don't like? Like, what type of stuff is that?
Okay, so I understand, like I said before, I understand what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's a hindrance to your own progression. So I get that part. But my thing is, this should be expected. This response by 50 should have been expected.
Let me ask you a question. And yo, y'all come up and y'all chop it up. We got a lot to talk about. Y'all chop it up. Let me ask you a question, right, Fighter? Do you think that Rick Ross love or like or affinity towards Big Meech has anything to do with 50 Cent? Do you believe that?
No, not at all.
Not at all, right?
No.
I don't think so either. I don't think it has nothing to do with 50 Cent. And so that's the point. I think that Ross admired Meech like everybody else. Like for whoever admired Meech, Ross was one of them people who's like a fan of Meech. Like, yo, that, and he made money off that BMF. So he like, yo, my man home. When he come home, I'm gonna make sure he eat type deal. I'm on, so I'm gonna make sure he on too. Like, why? And you mad because you done looked out for me too. You got love for me too. You looked out. You put my son on. I appreciate you, but you mad at me because I'm trying to get because someone else got love for me, and I'm gonna get paid. And we not even talk about you. We not even think about you. I would never talk about you to him.
You know what we're overlooking?
Business
you know what we're overlooking?
What's that?
Every time that these cats they beef in hip hop, we look at it like, oh no, it's just fun entertainment. But every time they end up linking up, someone gets shot, stabbed, beat up, or bodied. Every time. Look, just think about what's this cat from Brooklyn? What's the cat from Brooklyn?
Which one?
The cat from Brooklyn, man, and then Tax Stone versus
Oh, you talking about 50 and them?
No. Tax Stone and the cat Troy Ave. Look at the situation with Troy Ave. Oh, we thinking they trolling each other. No, that was real. Like that was real. Niggas ended up clapping over at Irvington Plaza. The beef with the Game and 50. That was in Midtown. Somebody ended up getting shot in their thigh.
Say clap. Say clap.
Oh, my bad. Clap.
Gang homeboy got clap outside of Hot 97.
Yeah, right. Hot 97. He got ricocheted the bullet. Like all these situations, they're real situations where someone gets hurt. Or like if no one is around, you get deleted. Like, so this is real, and I think people are underestimating it.
No, I understand that, but why? But the thing is, yo, Meech just got home. They took Meech money. He ain't got no bread. Like, what is he supposed? Like, what is he supposed to wait on 50 Cent to decide to do whatever he's supposed to do before he move around? Like, what are we?
Like I told you, I understand both sides. Like I said, I understand both sides. I do, but the this response was expected.
I mean, I'm not mad at 50 for his response. I'm just saying at the end of the day, I'm not mad at him for his response. I just think that he got to mature a little bit because, like, at the end of the day, like the expectation is a little bit off. Like I could really, if it was Yayo, I wouldn't have said nothing. I wouldn't even agree with Yayo, but I would have understood totally. But I don't understand with Meech, even though I'm not mad at 50. I don't understand with Meech how 50 could have this approach with Meech.
Nah, if it would have been Yayo, that would have been crazy because they're like brothers.
Yeah, but I mean, but at the same time, 50 is on wax saying, yo, niggas got to get their own paper. Like, yo, I'm a help niggas, I'm a direct niggas, but niggas gotta be men and do their thing. He on wax saying it.
Yo, what part of Brooklyn you from?
I'm from Brownsville.
I could tell, grimy nigga, man.
Grimy
nigga,
Blanco from Brownsville too. It's not grimy. Listen, 50
grimy,
50 also said he don't like niggas dependent on him. He don't like niggas just be solely reliant and dependent on him. So this is what this looks like. You can't have it both ways. Go ahead, Blanco.
Yeah, how you doing?
What's up, man?
What's up, Blanco? Yeah, I'm out, man. Too many Brooklyn niggas in the building, man. I feel outnumbered. I feel outnumbered. Yeah, but I'm gonna listen from the clouds, man. All right, peace, y'all. Peace, Blanco.
All right, peace, be.
I'll see you later, my guy. But Tony Yayo is one of the few guys from 50's camp that he always want to be good. That's like they've been together before the music. These people know each other's grandma and everything, yo. So 50 say that, but Tony Yayo, it's kind of like Memphis Bleak to Jay-Z. Jay-Z, Memphis Bleak always going to be good, bro. That's his kid's godfather, something like that. He going to be good. Put in a nice position, make a couple millions per year, he gonna be good. He said that, matter of fact, when the interview, what's the podcast that Noriega guy? Nori?
Drink Champ.
Yes. He always going to be good, man. Like,
I mean, but he also said that you know, one thing he appreciate about Yayo was he gave Yayo an opportunity.
Loyalty.
Yeah, and Yayo did his thing though. Yayo wasn't looking for him to keep feeding him. Yayo took the opportunity and ran because 50 like, yo, man, like I had to do that, and I got a lot of things on my plate. I got love for cats, but you gotta put in the work, right? So it's like,
yeah. No, I'm saying, yeah, I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah. So now, I'm listening to you, man. You know.
Oh, so yeah, so that situation with 50 and Ross, man. 50 and Ross, bro. A lot of people don't know that Rick Ross was the one that kind of started it.
Yeah, I said that. He was the one that started it. He was, yes.
Yeah. Rick Ross started it because this goes back to 2008 at the BET Awards. And Ross' reason to start it was because if you remember 2007, 8, that's when Fat Joe, Jack Rule, all those New York guys was making a lot of music with Rick Ross and the Cash Money clip. And you know that's when 50 was into it with all the New York rappers.
Mm-hmm.
So the reason for Rick Ross to throw shots at 50 was because he said that 50 Cent look at him wrong.
Right.
Look at him the wrong way at the BET Award 08.
Yeah.
So 50 got a hold of that because he said that in an interview, whatever. 50 heard that because remember back then we had social media wasn't like out like that. And a lot of people don't know, but 50 Cent is an innovator, bro. I love me some 50. 50 back then had that website. He had that 50cent.com.
This is 50, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is 50.com. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is 50.com, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is 50.com is pretty much he was trying to like parallel that website with WorldStar. It's kind of the same thing, but 50 was doing actually more blogging. Like he was writing articles about the rap gangs and artists. And 50 Cent in his own site, this is 50.com. He started. He heard about Rick Ross' interview. He said, "Oh, I'm gonna make it my business now to go to f you up." So after that, guess what happened? 50 interviewed Tia. Who's Tia? That's Rick Ross' baby mama.
Yeah, Rick Ross' baby mama.
Then Ross came with Mafia music. This is 09 at this point. Ross came with Mafia music. and he throw shots, 50 Cent burning his baby mama house and calling him all kind of crazy stuff, right? Then 50 Cent hit him with the ultimate Uno reverse card, yo. He flew here again to Floyd
A lot of
Mayweather
things that
house.
I've heard in the last, like I haven't been intrigued by a person's conversation or information.
This right here.
Yeah,
this right here.
He flew.
This is the interview right here, Blanco.
Yeah, and then he did it again though.
His jury's rings.
Yeah, that was the first one. This is the first one right here.
Yes, the second one was even worse. They flew this girl out to Floyd house. This is when 50 and Floyd was besties. To Floyd house, and this time they bring Rick Ross' son, and they take a picture with Rick 50. Yo,
Right.
50 said that.
But this is the thing, Blanco. But see, this is what a lot of people miss. Yo, 50 and Yayo fell out for a second too, right? Hold on real quick, Blanco. Let me ask a full question. Who has 50 been cool with that we know he was cool with that he hasn't fell out with? Name one person.
I don't know. Not that we know of. I'm pretty sure we can find some friend that is not popular.
He fell out with Bangum. He fell out with Yayo briefly. He fell out with Lloyd Banks. He fell
Shot
out
Money
with
SL.
Shot Money. He fell out with what you call? Yo, he fell
That
out.
girl.
50 has
What's her name? Alicia something? I forgot the single girl that he had in his group.
I'm talking about Olivia. 50
Olivia, yeah, there
has
you go.
fell out. So that's the thing. He fell out with Floyd Mayweather. 50 don't, and see, that's the thing. Even when you loyal to Fifth, because of all the shit that he been. Now, I can't blame him. I'm not saying I blame him or I'm mad at him about it, but 50 fall out with everybody. Everybody. He's paranoid, which he should be. I would be too. One of his friends was the ones that got him set up.
Yeah, the one with Yayo. The one with Yayo said in the interview, he said like that he did that on his own because at that time, the time that he said he followed with 50, he didn't talk to him for 90 days, which is 3 months, right? He said because at that time, 50 had the G-Unit clothing. And Yayo said 50 was paying them $2 million per year to wear the clothes, man. Pretty much to be marketed.
I remember.
And 50 said,
Yayo didn't want to wear it. Yayo used to want to wear Gucci and all that shit. I know what happened.
Exactly. So he said, like, after that 50 this thing himself, but he said, like, yo,
he said F it and stop paying them and cut them off, and they was feeling the time. But what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that 50 has been wrong every time. What I'm saying is, for whatever reason, 50 Cent has fell out with everybody who he's been cool with. Think about, even like you said, Floyd Mayweather. Him and Floyd Mayweather was tight. Then him and Floyd Mayweather was beefing. So imagine me and you. I'm cool with 50, right? Me and 50 real cool. He cool with Mayweather. Then whatever happens with him and Mayweather, and he like F Mayweather, F everybody that like Mayweather. But now me and Mayweather is cool, and Mayweather never did nothing to me. I'm supposed to not be cool with Mayweather because you're not cool with Mayweather? Like, that don't make sense. It don't make sense.
That's gonna fast forward towards. I'm guessing you touched on the Rick Ross. No, not Rick Ross. I'm sorry, 50 and Big Meech, then, right?
Yeah, this is where we're at right now.
Yeah, because I'm gonna react. I started live streaming yesterday. Okay, I'm gonna react to it tonight or tomorrow about this Rick Ross and Big Meech.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about right now. This is exactly where I'm
at right now. On
Meech.
that situation, right? We don't know the ins and outs, but the research that I have done, because like I said, I'm about to react to it like probably tonight or tomorrow on my channel. On that situation, this is what happened. The little things that I got. Me, 50 is doing that BMF, something similar about the BMF thing, right?
Yes.
So he got little Meech working in there.
Yes.
So I'm a believer that 50 is a chess player.
Of course, right? 50 is a master chess player. A master chess.
And I can see his vision from here, bro. if I put Little Meech playing Big Meech, and I know this man coming home in 2-3 years because he been working on it for like the past 2-3 years, I guess, right? As soon as this man come home, I got some sort of deal. Exactly, I got a deal with him because I'm pretty much putting food in his table, which I'm putting food on his table, on his son's table, which actually benefit the father at some point.
But he actually put he put money on Big Meech books too. He actually was paying Meech too for consulting and paying Terry for consulting on the BMF series. So he was paying both of them.
So this is my guess, and I cannot prove it, of course, but it only makes sense. I think it was like like I give you my word, I'm gonna work with you when I get out, and we're gonna make the numbers work. I think that's what happened with Big Meech, because as soon as Big Meech got out, 50 Cent and Big Meech took a picture. I seen that, like literally, like whenever Big Meech got out, like in December, I believe.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
They took a picture, so that lets me know they at least was in each other's face, probably talking some numbers, right, about making the BMS stuff. But this is what it gets crazy. For this is the research that I've made. Do you know that Big Meech don't even own the right of his own life story, bro?
Yeah, his homeboy do. The
driver, the bro. No, the bro. Tommy said.
No, she doesn't. It's the driver that actually owns it, but it's the driver that actually owns it. It's the driver. Okay, but go ahead.
Tommy owns it, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
It's like a Tommy on. If you go, you don't have to take my word. Go to 50 Cent.
Nah, I know, but video. Hold on. You Morgan. I know. Listen, I know what the narrative is being pushed right now, but what I'm telling you before all of that, the driver is the one that owns the name BMF, and he owns the BMF story. It's the driver that owns it. It was Meech homeboy. It was Meech homeboy that Meech was dating this nigga's sister, and that's the nigga that actually owns it. Now, how or whatever is going on, or what the legalities of it, but that's the nigga that owns it. That's the nigga that's the legal owner of it. But go ahead. I know what's being said now. I know what's being pushed now. But what I'm telling you is it might be a little different than what's being said or what's being pushed. Just for the record. You there? Yo, Blanco. All right, when you come back, wave it back when you're ready. When you come back, because I know what you're calling. But anyway, let me read some of these comments. Blanco, when you're ready, say something. You on the show still. You just say something. Yo, shout out to TB Trucker. He already knew this was going to be 50 Cent's reaction. Why should he care, though, TB Trucker? Why should he care? Petty Pendergrass said he encouraged people to get their paper on, but not with the people who's against him. How hard is that to understand? Well, Petty Pendergrass, if you're a person that has a problem with everybody, think about it. 50 was going at Jay-Z, 50 was going at Diddy, 50 was going at everybody. What are we talking about? Fat Joe, at everybody. What I'm trying to say, what do you mean? He made a song, How to Rob the Industry, for God's sake. What are you talking about? HM3, the Trapcast show, said Meech supposed to get money from the baby since that's the only nigga cool with 50. Or Tekashi. Oh, I forgot he fell out with Tekashi too. TB Trucker said, if you do business with my enemy, F you and your son. Damn. Y'all are some wild people, man. Y'all want to control grown men and what grown men decide to do. Like, yo, fam, just because you got a problem with that nigga don't mean I have to have a problem with that nigga. Just because I got a problem with that nigga don't mean that you have to have a problem with that nigga. If you doing business and it don't got shit to do with me and you ain't throwing me under the bus, you ain't putting me in it, what do I have to say about how you get in your paper? What do I have to say? What's up, Blanco? Welcome back.
Yeah, I'll do a song now.
You sound great. Go ahead.
No, this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you're wrong. We talk about two different things, right? This is what I'm trying to tell you. Yo, the homie probably owns just like the trademark of the name, just that particular name.
Yes.
I'm talking
Yes.
about hunger on the likeness of Big Meech.
Oh, the likeness.
Personally.
Oh, okay. Okay. The person. Okay. I
You
got
see what I'm saying?
She owns his image and his likeness.
Pretty much. So it's like so pretty much, and obviously those deals, I think it will fall under like a publishing deal, something like that, right? I don't know because different publishing
Kind of
deals.
like a trade. The dude I'm talking about, he trademarked BMF in the BMF story, so that's a little different than Meech, I guess. But he owns the
it's
BMF.
different.
He owns the BMF trademark in the BMF story. Yeah, the dude I'm talking about.
Yes. So hunger Tammy was humping on a rapper for the BMF rapper Blue Da Vinci. That happened to be his bro. Some way, somehow, she ended up messing with my man Big Meech, right? Then supposedly, and this is what it gets tricky. Supposedly, I'm gonna start telling. She agreed to tell. Goddamn, she agreed to tell, right? She agreed. Okay, this is the story. That's allegedly Big Meech set up a deal with some guy from St. Louis named Cuddy. He's a runner.
It's not Cuddy. It's Cuffy.
Cuffy.
Cuffie. Cuffie.
I've been calling this man Cuddy the whole time.
Nah, his name is Cuffy.
Yeah, he's from St. Louis. All right. So homeboy get caught up.
He was a driver. He was a driver.
Exactly. He gets caught up, right? And Homegirl agreed to testify. So now the story is that I call it sideways snitching. That in order for Big Meech to get his time cut off, Homegirl agreed to testify and give up Coffee up, give him up, right?
Allegedly.
But that never happened. That never happens. Yeah, that never happens. Why it never happens? Because Homegirl started humping on the DEA agent. She started messing with the DEA agent, son. So guess what? The deal of this man coming home earlier is gone. Homeboy get fired, and every deal that man made, he gets undone. So now, this is what I think 50 is doing. 50, I believe 50 knew this for a minute now, right? And he had this on his back pocket, right?
Of course.
So 50 was like, yo, I'm not trying to do the BMS story because I can break it down into little series and I can go ahead and chop it down to Netflix, Prime, Amazon Prime, blah, 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 right?
Stars.
But if this man don't play ball, guess what? I got Homegirl over here because she's the one I got to talk to her anyway. And she's going to give me the whole documentary of this guy, quote unquote, Big Meech. Because if you go to 57 page, I don't know if you haven't done it yet.
Nah, I already
50,
know.
He dropped like a little small conversation.
Right. First he dropped the rat. First he dropped the rat and said, "This is a picture of Big Meech," and then he dropped the fact that he about to do a documentary with Shorty. I'm familiar.
Yeah. Yes. So now he see. He see. I don't think it's that match. Or I might be wrong, but I don't think it's that much of Big Meech taking a picture with Rick Ross. But that damn sure made it easy.
Nah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Fifth, like they saying in the chat, Fifth takes stuff like that. Personally, you seen it with his own son, with Marquise. Like he don't play that. Taking pictures with anybody who got ops. He want blind loyalty. He think that if you do business with him, you're supposed to be cool with him. He's showing you love. That his form of love is that it's blind loyalty. If I got ops, that means they're your ops. If I got problems, that means they're your problems. Type deal. And I mean, hey, there's some people that look at things like that, and then there's other people that don't. You know what I'm saying? I can't say that he wrong because listen, if I got betrayed by one of my good friends and got me popped, or if I experience a lot of things, which I experienced some of the things that 50 experienced, but if I experience a lot of things to the degree that he experienced it, then I probably would think the same way. So I'm not mad at him for the way that he think. I just think that he got like, yo, it's gonna be lonely. It's lonely when you can't trust no one, when you can't rock with no one, when you got the expectation of limiting grown men and trying to control grown men. That's not a good place to be. That's a miserable place to be because you can't control nobody but yourself, but especially no other men. You're not gonna be able to. They may respect you. They may have a certain degree of deference to you. They might want to rock with you. They might even admire you, but like you can't control men. You're not gonna make them do. If a man want to do, especially a man like Meech. Meech is known for working with everybody. He's known for that. Like, what are we talking about? He's known for working with everybody. Shout out to my man, Mask Up Troll with the Soul. Mask Up Troll said 50 been the same since he came out. I expect nothing less. You wouldn't expect a leopard to start growing tiger stripe. But that's the same thing with Meech. Meech been the same way too. Meech worked with everybody. Meech is about getting money and networking. That's why do you think part of the reason why him and T fell out, his brother? Part of the reason why Meech and Terry fell out is because Meech is more of a social networking. Yo, we all could get this money together. Yo, we don't have to be discriminating. Yo, think about who BMF was. BMF was a clique of people from the red side, people from the blue side, and people from the black side. BMF was a collaboration of all three. Like, BMF was the first people that was really doing that. Like, yo, fam, it don't matter what set you claim, whatever. Let's collab. Let's get this money. Let's be coast to coast. BMF was nationwide. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Tudor said is ask why 50 does this. Look at what's all coming out about all these suckers. Shout out to you, Tudor. Listen, I am mad at what he's doing. He do what he feels right. Once again, if you hang out with the ops, you the ops. So if you do business with the ops, you hanging out with them, random chat niggas then just said, you getting money, I can't get money with you, then F you. Yeah. That's a universal principle, though. You realize that. Shout out to the cynical one. What's going on? Hey, y'all come through, man. Come through and chop it up. Let's talk. Y'all say yes, yep. Y'all are wild, man. You can't control.
Yeah, I do.
But hold on, real quick. Hold on real quick, Blanco. This is the thing, right? Because this is the thing. If you doing business with somebody, that don't mean that you hanging out with them. And that's what I'm saying, this narrow-minded perspective and point of view, right? So let's say this. If you're a journalist, you got to be able to interview anybody, whether you like them or not, whether you agree with them or not, whether you're feeling them or not. If you are someone who's trying to get a story or trying to even show a point, maybe from another perspective by using somebody as an example, you got to have the example. Like the way that y'all are sounding is like y'all want people. Well, come on, Teddy P. Y'all sound crazy to me. I'm being honest with you. You say I'm sounding crazy. Y'all sounding crazy to me. It's like y'all want everybody to think and operate the same way, and life is not like that. And that's part of the problem. It's no tolerance for how anybody else thinks or operates. It's either one way or no way, and it's not like that. Oh, because you do business with XYZ, oh, you the ops. That's not necessarily so. That don't make sense. Are you going to feed me? Are you going to clothe me? Are you going to make sure I'm good? I don't know what's going on. Blanco, I don't know what's up with your phone, man. Your phone wilding. Hey, but y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, doing business is a way of spending time. Is it? Yo, Blanco, I don't know what's going on with your phone, sir. You good? Oh, no, it's wild out. What's up, D-Rock? What happened when rats keep company with snakes. Somebody gets eaten. Somebody gets eaten. Yo, if you got time, D-Rock, come up and kick it with your boy. What's up? Y'all come up and kick it, man. Let's chop it up. Let's talk about it. Support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? I don't see it the same way y'all do. Y'all a little bit, I don't know. I don't know. Y'all support the show, support the stream. So y'all like, damn, if you don't like a person, you can't do business with them, huh? If you don't like a person, you can't do business with them, huh? Huh? If you don't like a person, you can't do business with them. You can't. Hell no. Damn. Nope. Petty Pittergrass said, nope. My man Nico said, hell no. Well, I appreciate y'all because both of y'all do business with me, and I appreciate that. I got love for y'all too, and I appreciate it. Thank you all. Thank you, brothers, for the good business. So that means y'all rock with me, and I appreciate that. What's up, D's? No, I'm not saying D's. I'm not saying that. I would never disrespect my people like that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying they're on some square shit. What's up, D? Yo, KP. All right, what's up, KP? Hey, Blanco. When you get right, come back up. What's up, KP for KC5? What say you, brother?
What's up? Can you hear me clear?
Yes, sir. What's good with you?
Yeah, I have a real problem with our people having this idea that they have to like you to do business with you. I don't understand that premise.
Let's talk
I don't
about it.
understand
Hey,
that
and so hold on real quick, KP. And if y'all think that you gotta like somebody and do business with them, y'all come up and let's talk about it. Go ahead, KP, though. Elaborate, please, my brother.
The reason being is because that closes you off from negotiations that will benefit you. I don't understand it. It makes no sense to me. I guess we must like all these big box stores that we do business with and whatever that they believe in because we do business with them. So let's set the premise, right? So
let's go.
If I'm correct, I believe Google got rid of DEI. So that must mean they don't like us because isn't YouTube owned by Google?
Yep.
So why are we even on this?
No, I guess we got boycott. Right? I guess of course they don't like us. Of course they don't like us. They don't like us. What's I got to? Why I got to like you? I feed you, don't I?
the nigga tree is powerful, bro. I don't have to be liked by people.
Exactly. Just do right by me.
With people. That's it. Let's do right on this business transaction. If Pablo gonna put my roof on for 5,000 and it's cheaper than Terrell and them, and they was trying to charge me 8, I don't have to like them. I'm trying to win. This is capitalism. Niggas have a socialist Marxist mindset, and they got to get rid of it in order to win in capitalism. That's why we don't win in capitalism, because we too worried about who likes us. I don't need you to like me. Let's do business.
Just respect me and do good business with me. That's interesting. I mean, I'm being honest. I see it the same way. Like, yo, fam, like I'm not gonna let you get closer now. Like, I don't understand, like, because I'm not gonna let you get close enough in order to burn me, right? I'm gonna make sure if we're doing business, it's mutually beneficial and it's something that we could agree upon and work with, right? So if someone think about this, we all got different personalities, we all got different countenances and different ways that we move. There could be someone who genuinely has love for me that you may hate, and that may hate you, but they genuinely got love for me and I genuinely got love for them. What does my relationship with them have to do with your relationship with me?
So I have a very important question to ask, because this is funny to me, because Negroes always do this. A couple weeks ago, a famous owner that owns the Dallas Cowboys was said to possibly about to hire Deion Sanders for the job. Do you remember that, right?
Yes, I do.
If he would have hired Deion Sanders for the job, the Negroes would have had a celebration out of this world. And Jerry Jones would have been considered not racist anymore. Right?
I guess.
Right?
That's stupid.
But this is what's going to happen. See, the nigga logic never works. That's why I don't deal with it anymore. It's a waste of time. Because I'm going to show you something. There was preferential treatment given to multiple coaches this past year in regards who was hired for teams that they used to play for. Vrabel was hired by the Patriots. He used to play there. Mayo was fired by the Patriots. He used to play there. Black coach, right? The preferential treatment that Dion was about to get goes against the face of affirmative action and DEI and all of that. If he would have got hired by the Dallas Cowboys, right? Because he was getting hired because he used to play there, and the owner likes him and has a good relationship with him. So then what do we say to the black coaches that have preferential treatment by the owners that they get hired by? Because Aaron Glenn was just hired by the New York Jets. He used to play there. He got preferential treatment. Nobody complains about the preferential treatment that he just got. Man, nigga logic is dangerous, and you niggas need to get rid of it because it's a waste of time.
Danger. Watch yourself. Danger. I know.
It gets you nowhere. It gets you nowhere. It gets you right in a circle. Right back in a circle, bro. Nowhere.
That's crazy. It's real, though. I don't, man, my thing is this, like, I wish, if you feel differently, please come up if you got time and let's talk about it. If you feel differently, it's okay. Please come up and let's talk about it. Because I think that only on YouTube is where I heard this mentality, right? Like, I have, like, in real life, shit, let's keep it real. My brother, right? See, I was blessed to have a brother, God rest his soul, that was close to my age, right? And we had very different personalities, right? And there were some people that liked and gravitated to my brother that didn't like me, right? And there were some people that liked and gravitated to me that didn't like my brother. Or there was people that was neutral that didn't know my brother and didn't know me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I know in real life, like I would never betray my brother or put my brother in a compromising position intentionally, right? And I don't think he would have did the same for me too. So and Angry Man would tell you, Angry Man has a cousin that cannot stand me. Like wanted to put hands on me. It's good that he did, but wanted to put hands on me. He can't stand me, and I never did nothing to him. He don't like me, and it's okay. Him and my brother was tight. Him and my brother was cool as a fan. Do I think for one second that my brother was scheming on me behind my back with this nigga? No, I don't. Because guess what? That nigga has a brother. And these are Angry Man's first cousins. That nigga has a brother that I'm talking about that hate me. And me and his brother are crazy cool. Me and his brother are cool as a fan. Always show each other mad love when we see each other. So it be that way. I think that it's a very narrow perspective and a narrow point of view when you just cut people off because they don't like this person don't like this person. I think it's very, very narrow in perspective and scope. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's something that can harm you instead of help you. Because it's not like nobody was trying to betray anybody. It's like genuine, you don't like this person for whatever reason, or you like this other person for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? Some dude.
Yeah, what up, man? I just came to
What's good?
Yeah, man.
Wait, hold on, but you can't skip. I'm just making sure it's you. Hold on real quick. All right.
Yeah, it's
so
me,
shout
man.
to you. All right, shout out to you. Go ahead, KP. What do you say to that? And then Blanco and then some dude. Yeah, he did say that, KP.
Like you said, it's very narrow-minded because there's never going to be a bunch of people in the world that you just have this fond like for. I don't get that idea that that's supposed to happen when you do business. I mean, I guess when we go through like the drive-through at a restaurant or any restaurant, we assume those people like us. I guess we assume that. That's a hell of a position to have. I think they just like us to spend our money there. Right. I think that's what that is. I don't think it's nothing more than that. It's a transaction. We don't know what those people believe in, and we don't know if they like us or not. It's just a transaction.
Yeah.
Can I interrupt for a second, bro?
Wait,
That's
hold
called.
on one sec. Hold on, real quick. Chaotic Romelo 747 said looks like 50 cut off a little bit. He did. And I think that's crazy. I think that's messed up because Lil Meech is a dope dude too, man. Shout out to Lil Meech. Lil Meech is a solid little dude, man. And I hate that, man. I hate that for him. He was doing a dope job on that BMF series. He was getting to it. He was dope, man.
What happened?
So basically what happened was Rick Ross is throwing like a concert, kind of like a concert to put Meech back on, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a collaborative concert.
Oh, the beef, the 50
and so so
man.
50 mad about it, seemed like
bad business.
And then Meech and Ross is also doing a car show. I think it's like two things. It's a concert and a car show. And so it seems like 50 is upset about that.
Yeah, because Ross got the land. You know what I mean? He can pull like 1,000 cars on his own property, easy. You know,
cool.
50 ain't get it like that. He tried to do it in Louisiana, I think, but he bought a studio. Just like Cat Williams just bought a whole old fort
in Alabama. I seen it.
Yeah. So he's trying to be like on some Tyler Perry type of thing.
All right, but let's stick to the subject though. Okay. So all right, so Blanco, what say you? And then you can get in after that, some dude.
Yeah, like I say, bro, with 50 is bigger. It's bigger than mine. I'm telling you, it's 50 Cent and Big Meech. They probably had some deal going on. Those negotiations broke down, and now 50 pulled the Uno card on him. I think the Ray Ross situation is more like a little icing on top, but it's more than that because 50, bro, 50 playing big band, fam, bro. 50 in the $100 million games, fam. He's not gonna mess up a little beef like this to mess up his band. Most likely, him and Big Meech has something negotiated. Big Meech probably got some people in his ear. Hey, man, you can get more. Whatever the deal. But the thing that I think is the deal went wrong, and 50 saying, "Now, well, I'm gonna make money with you." Most likely, he would have made more money with Big Meech. But now that Big Meech didn't pretty much took the deal, whatever deal he might offer him, he's gonna make money without Meech. He was gonna make money regardless. So I think it's bigger than Rick Ross, though.
Wait a minute.
No. I think Meech because they was in talk, and I think they was collaborating. So I just think that after he took the pictures, when 50 was like, "Nah, it's off." You know what I'm saying? Just like we've seen some people like that on YouTube where they said, "Oh, so you talking to this person? Oh, okay, well, this is off, or this is done, or we're not gonna do." And it's like, what? Like, yo, because
Hey, yo, but man, like to kill a whole season 3 of a great show.
Nah, they're not deleting. They're already done. It's already done.
Really?
Season 4. And they're gonna season
that's
4 is already
been recorded.
Right, it's already done. Hold on, it's already done, and so that's the last season. Season 4 is the last season,
and it hasn't been released yet.
Nah, it's gonna be released after Raising
This
Kingdom.
is some real negotiational nonsense.
I don't know about that. Freeze on Lou, waving the back. So I know it's you, bro. All right, so. Yeah, and that's another thing, Ari. I agree with that. I don't want to have to guess who the ops are in my life. I need to move accordingly, and if you play in my face, I'ma see you and know where I stand. But this is the thing: a lot of people don't know who people ops are either. Like, yo, come on, like, yo, you know how many ops 50 Cent be having? Shout out to Donnell McCarter. What's going on, Donnell McCarter? Good to see you, family. Y'all support the show, support the stream. We just need 18 more people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Everybody dig in your pocket and do $5 so that we can reach our goal. Just $5, man. Everybody support the show, support the stream now, man. What's going on, my man? Free Zone Lewis in the building. What's good with you, man?
Hey, blessings. How y'all doing, man?
Abundance. What's going on?
Hey, man.
To me, this is all your ops, Nico. Nico said, "Didn't ask." I got to ask for all your ops lists. Go ahead.
Nah, to me, this is a very simple concept that he who has the goal makes the rules. It's as simple as that. So if 50 is the one that's in control of this whole situation and he wants it to go the way it wants to go, then it's up to his discretion on how he wants to move. And I mean, people with power throw their weight around like this all the time.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So this isn't an uncommon thing. Like I heard some other people on panels talking about the situation. And they're like, why us? Like, why do black people do this? What, name the white people who do it? It's like, yo, anybody with power is going to throw their weight around to be petty because they have the power to do it. And that's all this is.
Yo,
Hold
equal involved?
on, some dude. But I think that this is gonna backfire on 50 because 50 ain't more power. I would argue that 50 ain't more powerful than Meech. And then Meech and Ross together,
Are you
I
serious?
don't know.
Wait a minute. Wait, come on. Can I talk for a second?
Yes, I'm absolutely. Hold on. Yes, I'm absolutely serious. I'm absolutely serious.
So let me respond.
I'm absolutely serious that I don't think 50 is more powerful than me.
I'll make you think different.
Good.
So he controls his son's future. He controls his legacy as far as episodes on a syndicated show to get his money and his generational money up.
It's not syndicated,
bro. It's on whatever platform, Netflix or whatever.
It's on Stars. So you don't even know where it's at. It's on Stars.
It's on a couple. I can get it for free. I don't have.
It's on Stars. It's the network.
Okay, cool. All right, let's get beyond that.
Okay.
So he's got both of them in his hands.
No, he don't.
Yes, he does.
No,
he's putting his life story out there, and he put it on pause.
So what? He don't own it. He didn't sell him the rights to it.
Who else can do it? I don't know. Copywritten?
Yo, fam, they are. You don't know that they've done 3
I don't know nothing. I'm suggesting.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. They've done 3 other BMF documentaries already.
But his is the best.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real. I think this is a marketing ploy, to be honest with you. I think that there's some, like when you say that the because you said they already got a season 4 loaded up, right?
Yes.
Oh, it didn't make sense. I mean, this is what 50 do. Anytime something about to drop, he gets some minor beef or something popping to draw attention to what he's doing, and I think they're gonna eat off of it. You know what I mean?
Thank you, brother.
But it's possible, but the thing about now that's possible because he did the same thing.
That's reality.
Hold on, real quick. He did the same thing with Rotimi. Remember when he said that Rotimi owed him $300,000?
$300.
$300,000. So he did the same thing with Rotimi to make Rotimi hot. So it's possible. That's a good point.
Like simple logic, man. You can see it.
That's a good point. That's a good
man. Easy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but think about that, Blanco. Yeah, we can hear you. Think about that, Blanco. Can you hear me though? Check that out. That's a good point. Because 50 has done this with Ye, and he's done this with Rotimi, and he tried to do it with Omari, but that ended up going bad, right? Omari Hardwick. But this is the thing. So I just thank you, Freeze on Lou. I just thought about something. What if 50 already, because Stars already was on some bullshit. So what if 50 said, yo, Meech, this is what we're going to do. You go ahead and work with Ross. You get your bag. I'm going to make it seem like I got a problem with you. And so I could let the shorty do the documentary on you, and everybody going to want to watch to see what's being said.
Izzy, now you bugging Izzy.
That's a good
marketing ploy. Marketing ploy.
That's a good ploy. Yeah, 50 ain't above that.
Yo, I want you to explain to me in what world Big Meech got more power than 50 Cent. Like, I really want to hear this one.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm very serious.
In this world, in this world, and let me explain why I say that. Meech is a master at networking and a master at getting people to work together and getting a lot done. So you realize that they never caught Meech with anything, right? The way hold on, man. The way Meech went down is Meech went down because of a conspiracy. Because someone said that someone said, and they was being tapped. Meech is smart. Meech know how to yo, do you understand? Niggas was telling a story about Meech in jail. They said, yo, Meech had half the yard converted from whatever set that they was claiming, and niggas all had BMF on their BMF on their joint. Whatever set this thing. Now Meech was so ill with it that Meech was like, yo, just because y'all rocking with the team does not mean that I'm not gonna connect y'all with no plug on the outside. There ain't no plug on the outside. And niggas was still niggas was still riding heavy for Meech. Meech, that's what 50 is a force. But the problem is 50's greatest strength is 50's greatest weakness. 50 don't know how to really collaborate with people and mobilize people. So 50's power is his personality, his charisma, and his mindset, right? His ability to play chess. Meech's power is his ability to network and leverage through other people and his mindset and his mentality.
But
so Meech, hold on. So to bring it home, Meech is far more powerful than 50.
But
bro, I don't know why. Hold on, bro. Blanco. No, it was answering to me, so you need to relax, homie.
I'm gonna forget what I'm gonna say then.
Yeah. Well, okay, it's cool.
Yeah. Yo, I don't know where you be getting this stuff, bro. You don't even believe the stuff you be. First of all, the guy that said that story was Gangster Willie. That's Birdman brother, the guy from New York. He told that story about he having the half of it. So they were in the same Fed penitentiary. Cool, no problem. That was in the Fed, bro. You cannot really, honestly, sit over here with a straight face and make an argument that Big Meech is more powerful than 50 Cent on business. Bro, 50 Cent is about him doing business, bro. No, it's no, bro. This man being locked up for 20 years. What are you talking about, man? Like, come on, man.
And everybody, he's been locked up for 20 years, and everybody's still talking about. They make documentaries, movies, songs, whatever. He's a living legend. Absolutely.
And who's profiting off of that?
Absolutely,
brother. In the urban world, fam. In the urban world, my guy. Okay. So that means. So by your own logic, then that means Freeway, Ricky Ross, and Frank Lucas, they're more powerful than 50 Cent too, and Diddy and JC.
Yeah. Right? He got you. Like who's profiting off of that? Who's getting the money?
Hold on. I'm not first and foremost, that's not what the question was. The question was, do I think that Big Meech is more powerful than 50? And I say yes, because he has the ability to leverage. Now, if you said, do I think 50 Cent has more money than Big Meech right now? I would say yes. 50 Cent has more money than Big Meech right now. Yeah. If you said power, is a whole different dynamic. And what I'm saying is that Big Meech is absolutely more powerful than 50 right now. Is he more? Does he have more money? Does he have more money than 50? Absolutely not. 50 have more money than Big Meech right now.
No, I get what you're saying.
I didn't bring up money at all, bro. I'm talking about the connections the connections that 50 Cent got, bro. Big Meech would only dream of, bro. Like, come on, man. Don't say stuff like that, bro.
Wait, hold on. Freeze on. No, you hold on. Some dude. This is the thing. So this is the thing, Blanco. You're wrong, and let me tell you why you're wrong. First of all, 50 prides himself and likes creating enemies, right? And these enemies that he creates, while that's a law and the tactic in the 48 laws of power, creating powerful enemies.
Yo, don't tell him everything.
Hold on, some dude, chill out. While that is something, what's more powerful and what's definitely more powerful is the love. Yo, niggas would live, delete, and die for Meech, bro. So what you don't understand is when you talking about power and how power works, is some power that's more powerful than other power. And Meech's power is more powerful than 50's power. It just is what it is.
Wait a minute.
Both of them are powerful, But Meech is definitely more powerful than 50.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Stop.
50 rules by fear.
Yes. And you know what?
50 rules by fear, and Meech rules and Meech rules by love. There's a big difference. There's a big difference.
But that's when you cut the sheep off and you butcher them.
50 rules by
no, Meech.
Big Rig. I'm not bugging. Y'all support the show. 50 rules by fear, and Meech rules by love.
Meech knows
love is
much
more powerful than
no, it's different. It's
love is much more powerful.
Yeah, but it's a different timeline and ability.
Nah, but if you got yo fam, you could tell the difference, yo. Listen, nobody. This is what's real. This is what's real. Check it out. And I'm gonna show you something that a lot of people don't catch in life. 50 Cent can't duplicate himself.
Yeah,
that's hold on. Stop talking while I'm talking, yo. I will drop you in a heartbeat. Stop talking while I'm talking. 50 can't duplicate himself. Meech has duplicated himself across the country. 50 can't do it. Nobody, there's only one 50 Cent. That's why we love him so much. There's only one 50 Cent. Only one. There was 20 or 30 Meeches around the country. And Meech was doing it in such a way that was unlike anybody else had ever done it before him. Y'all might want to get a clue, and y'all might want to get a clue and look and really see what be going on and understand how things work instead of how you feel about how things work.
Well, wouldn't you think there's two powers converging? Both are great. I know you heard me. Is that two powers converging and both are great?
What's that got to do with
Jesus
anything?
Christ.
What are you talking about? What's that got to do with anything?
What do you mean? You said he's doing this and they doing that, and then either you're rooting for this or you're rooting for that. You got your pom poms on for this or your pom poms on for that. Shut up! I'm not talking. Relax. Chill out. Don't make me.
Now that's a good point too. D-Rock. 50 is telling Meech's story. Rick Ross was singing a song about Meech. It's not the other way around. Meech is a legend, a living legend. 50 is that dude. Meech is a living legend, an icon. It's a whole different stratosphere.
Man, look here, man.
I still gotta go. I gotta go with 50, bro. And here's why. Because to your point, Big Meech just got out. So any type of weight he wants to throw around, he's restricted in the way that he can do it. For example, let's say this whole situation. If he wanted something to happen to 50 Cent or anybody connected to 50 Cent, because he just got out, he can't do that.
Okay. Do you think
there's a lot of things that Big Meech can't do?
Well, hold on, but this is the thing. You think that if people you don't see, this is what I'm saying. This is what you're missing. I think that there's some people who would live and delete for 50. I believe that. But I believe there's much more people who would live and delete for Meech.
Yeah, that's called sheep.
Right, but I'm saying the moment that okay, go ahead.
The point that I'm making is that when you a dude like Meech, you ain't got to give the order. Not saying that 50's in any danger, but when you a dude like Meech, you ain't got to say nothing. All people got to do is, oh, you doing this? Oh, you doing that to my man? Oh, okay. You ain't got to say nothing. You ain't got to do nothing.
I got one for you. Is that submissive loyalty?
What's that? What's that have to do with what we're talking about?
I get it because you tied to the money and the lifestyle. I get it.
What are you talking about?
Submissive loyalty. Is that what you're saying? It's like gang mentality.
Okay.
You don't get it yet?
What I'm saying is
that you got the gift yet. I'll come back in a month.
What I'm saying is that Pac, there's people like Pac, there's people like Biggie.
What does he have to do with
There's people like Pac, there's people like Biggie, there's people like Meech that people would live and die for it. See, the problem with 50 is, again, what his strength is also his weakness. 50 is a pariah. And so because 50 is the type of person who's a pariah, who's looked at in a certain manner, whether it's true or not, then that gives people the perception that he's a bully. And because a lot of people perceive that he's a bully, they automatic. There's a lot of people that want 50 to lose. What y'all failing to realize is Meech is just getting out. Meech is a hero to some people. Meech is a legend to some people. Hold on, some dude, man. So y'all are forgetting that there's people that would do whatever for the sake of Meech without him saying a word. Free Zone Lou. He don't have to say nothing. He don't have to put. Now I understand what you're saying. He under scrutiny. That's why the comment that my man said was this. Yes. Young 41, he might have said that his dad was broke. He might have said that his dad can't pay his bills. Okay. Malcolm X couldn't pay his bills either. And Martin Luther King was struggling to pay his bills too. What does that got to do with anything? God rest their souls. Both of them were very powerful men, right? Especially Malcolm X, right? Because he could command, because people would live and delete for him. Go ahead, family. What y'all want to say?
What if you're just sometimes following an idiot with a lot of too much influence?
Okay.
And then you get the bad result and then you complain.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, it's kind of communal.
What does that even mean? And Chalk, you're silly. Meech isn't a leader? Are you serious? Meech isn't a leader? Are you? That's what I'm saying. Y'all just say anything. Meech isn't a leader. Meech is
I can't roll with that one.
Big Meech is the epitome of a leader. What are you talking about? See, people just talking. Meech isn't a leader. Are you serious? I'm not saying that you should follow him, but Meech is the epitome of a leader. Y'all are wild, man. Y'all some wild dudes.
Yeah, that was kind of stupid because look what he did. Even though he got caught up, look what he did. He changed many lives. Like when he didn't go to clubs, the clubs got shut down. That's how powerful that guy was.
Oh my God. You're wrong, buddy. I know when I sit over here and back and forward, you're wrong. Meech is not like that, bro. Come on. So let me ask you this, right?
Wait. What you mean? Do you know? Wait. One thing that some do is he's not wrong about that. When Meech got locked up, the whole Atlanta the whole Atlanta club scene and money scene shut down for like mad years. It hasn't, to be honest, it hasn't come back since Meech. Really?
Oh my
niggas,
God.
really?
Yo, he don't know,
niggas,
man.
Hold on, some dude. Niggas has even said it. Big baller. Hold on, fam. You don't understand the movement that BMF.
I've been in Atlanta, bro.
Okay, I'm not talking about being.
Bro.
I'm not talking about being in Atlanta. I've been in Atlanta since. What I'm telling you is when Meech got locked up, it was like 3 years where that whole shit was real quiet. It started to bubble a little bit back up about 2007, 2008, and that shit is kind of dead now. This shit ain't nowhere near the same.
They were playing keep up nigga shit.
Nowhere near the same that it was. Nowhere near.
Yeah, okay, cool. I don't want to argue about that part. Cool, y'all got it. Big Meech is no more powerful than 50 Cent in business, bro. Like we need to stop saying that, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on.
What are you even talking about?
That's a. Nobody's talking to you, homie.
No, I'm talking about this. This, not us. This. Get it?
Yeah,
I think
he cannot get the connection that man 50 Cent have accumulating to it. Come on, family. You just be saying stuff just to say at this point, bro. Like, come on.
Who is? Like when you
You
said
talk about 50 Cent.
Fam, your track record. See, this is the thing, Blanco. You be loud and wrong. Like your track record tells on you. Like you be loud and wrong. You're loud about this, and then when it shows that I've been proven right, they're gonna be like, "Oh, so what? So what? It's okay. So what?" So it's like you loud and wrong. So you could get loud, you could talk loud, you can talk what you want to say, but yeah, at the end of the day, wrong.
Okay, once this thing come out, this little documentary of Big Meech being a rat, then you're gonna continue saying the same thing.
Yeah, like what's that got to do? One doesn't have nothing to do with the other.
Bro, that's
What does one have to do? Frank Lucas was a rat too. What's that got to do? One don't have. Hold on, real quick, some dude. One don't have nothing to do with another. Daggone Nicky Barnes was a rat. Frank Lucas was a rat. What are we talking about? Does that mean that they wasn't who they was when they was? Like,
bro,
tag me in.
50 Cent in the business world have made huge deals, bro. Like that water thing, 400 millions. That movie thing, hundreds of millions of dollars, bro. Like that's not even the fact that you. Oh my God, you and this your family. Listen, man, I don't want to argue with you, homeboy. Please, be quiet. Be quiet when I'm talking, bro.
You upset?
Be quiet when I'm talking, homie.
I'll call up ambulance.
You got ADD or something. What's wrong with you, homeboy? We'll go do some heroin or something, bro.
Cause you're easy to get fucked and pissed off.
Hey, man, that's paper. No F-bombs. I need some paper immediately, bro.
Man, I'll be gone.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Nah, I need my
Jesus
paper immediately.
Christ.
And you can't come back on the panel until I get paid, bro. Now, so no F-bombs. Hold on, no F-bombs. If you say F-bomb, it's $10 immediately. Everybody, no F-bombs. All right, good.
Yeah, like on the business tip, bro. Like you're just wrong on the business tip. This man, Big Meech, is known. He's a legend in the urban world. The rappers made him a legend. I give him his props, bro. But past that, bro, 50 Cent can walk in a lot of offices in Hollywood in the music business. He got Jimmy Iovine in his phone right now. He can call Lucian Grange right now. All these people, bro. Come on, family. Come on, bro.
You think, okay, so first of all, I don't know if you understand this, but there's a lot of people, powerful people that don't rock with 50 Cent. The reason is because of how he does a lot of things that he does. And he has pissed off people like Jay-Z and Beyonce, people like Diddy, and a whole bunch of other people too. So while 50 Cent is a phenomenon, is a monster, does that, like I said, he is his worst enemy in a lot of ways because of how he does what he does. But how he does what he does is what makes him 50 Cent. So that's just a given. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, shout out to K.I. Ramel 747 Bank got fudge. Shout out to you. Yeah, you say fudge. Just don't say the F-bomb. I appreciate y'all. Y'all help us reach our goal, man. We just need 18 more people, at least $5 a piece. Support the show, support the stream. Now, man, who's in the club at 45? Not me. Once I turned 40, I ain't never been in a club since. I haven't been in a club since I turned 37 years old. I'll be real with you. When I turned 37, I stopped being in a club. Shout out to my man, Big Rig Jew Martin in the building. He said, is you bugging? Why you say that, Big Rig? Salute to you. Why you say that, bro? What's a Cha said? Meech is just a shell of a man. Whatever was is gone. Okay. My man, Young 47 said, why Big Meech can't turn that power into money, all that power, and he can't even pay his bills, according to Lil Meech? Well, this is the thing. He is turning the power into money, Young 41, by working with Ross. But niggas is mad and trying to ruin him for working with Ross, trying to get paid. He's turning the power into money. Ross idolizes him, idolizes what he's done. He's using that idolization to get paid with Ross, and niggas is mad. Niggas is mad. Niggas be mad at people trying to pay their bills. I don't understand. Why ain't 50 paying Meech bills? Meech is supposed to have all this loyalty to 50. Why ain't 50 paying Meech bills? I don't know, Young 41.
Can you agree at least that it was some negotiations at the bare minimum happening? and something fall off. Can you agree to that, at least?
Can
You
I
hear me?
agree that they had negotiations and something fell off? I don't know I can't because I don't know the details of what happened. To be honest, you talking
I
about
mean,
50? You talking about 50 Cent and
50
Meech?
Cent, yes, like it's obvious. He doing some shows around the BMS story, and then the picture wouldn't say that, but like it kind of indicated that at least they talk. So can you at least? Obviously, we don't know the 100% answer. We know that, but can you at least say it's a good possibility that they were talking about some numbers, probably doing something, probably bigger, a bigger project?
What I heard was 50 was already giving Meech money for doing the BMF story. So 50 was already paying Meech. So what I'm trying to say by saying that, I believe that 50 was already paying Meech, right? At the same time, when I'm being sarcastic, I'm trying to be funny. What I'm saying is Katz is saying that Meech is broke and he can't pay his bills. But then these are the same people that are mad at Meech for working with somebody trying to earn money. It doesn't make sense to me. That's what I'm saying without saying.
And, and the thing is that the BMF guys, they were more like, I guess, they were more like in the business side, because I did got into one of the niggas in Phoenix before, bro. I was about to hurt one of them dudes before the past that claimed to be BMF. I don't know if it was 100%, but I was about to hurt buddy real bad. But yo, he more like the more into business, less violence, maybe. That's the way I look at from Meech. He also a flamboyant kind of guy. He wants to be seen. That's why him and his brother kind of fall out. Meech was the one putting up the signs in ATL about the parties and everything. Southwest was the quiet one.
Yeah.
And the reason they got the reason that the main reason they got picked up was because, of course, of the limousine, the compartment glass, and all of that. But it was because Meech being so flamboyant.
That's not why they got picked up.
It's one of the reason, bro.
No, the reason why, that's why they wanted them so bad. That's why in Atlanta they wanted them so bad. However, the reason why they got picked up is because people on T side allegedly was talking on the phone. Meech didn't do no phone talking. So that's why they got caught up.
Okay,
if you're talking about why they got
bagged,
if you're talking about why they got bagged because niggas was snitching.
Bro, of course, bro.
Not on Meech side, by the way.
Bro, I clearly say one of the reasons, okay? I ain't say the main reason. One of the reasons because Meech was making a lot of noise, was being flamboyant, bro. He brought extra eyes into the whole operation. Now he forced them people to kind of start looking at them. That's one of the reasons.
Petty Pendergrass. Ask me when I lived in Atlanta. See, this is what I'm saying. Ask me when I lived in Atlanta. Ask me when I lived in Atlanta. See? So I'm older than you, Petty Pendergrass. I'm a lot older than you, right? I've been around. Let's just say that. I've been around. I know niggas like, yo, you don't know what I know. And I can't tell you everything that I know. But I do know. I do know.
Yeah, but I do think back to the
I lived in Atlanta. I lived in Atlanta for a day. That's hilarious. I wish I wish I lived in Atlanta for a day. That's hilarious.
But like back to the main topic, right? I do believe that negotiations between 50 Cent and Meech fall apart, and now 50 Cent went with Plan B. That means how Plan A, Plan B ready to go, and Plan B is do the documentary with that girl Tammy, who owns the life story or the life rights of Big Meech. I don't know how much. I wonder how much money can this woman actually pay that man to make him give up that kind of deal, because this happened while he was in jail. We would never know how much money. Maybe she says she's going to say that on the documentary. Maybe how much she paid. Man, I'd probably laugh if it was over like less than $1 million, fam. I would laugh, bro. Why not the baby mama? Why not the song back 2016, 17 was probably too young, probably. Why not the mama, the auntie, somebody close to him?
Cause look at CBP 1012. Vision, old visions was my spot. LOL. Well, you gotta realize who she was to who they're talking about. You gotta realize who she was to Meech. You gotta realize who she was to Meech and how close she was to Meech.
Yeah, she was Blue Da Vinci jump off.
Nah. You missed no. If it's the
No,
person, hold on. If it's the person that I think it was, like Meech, she was Meech's personal assistant. She was the one that was making a lot of things happen. If it's who I think they're talking about, just for the
I'm
record.
talking about Tammy, the same girl that is on the recording with 50 Cent on his page. That's it. That's the girl that owns Big Mitch life story.
Right, but
Tammy.
she was more than that, though. She was more than what you just taken. She's more than what you think. Right. And
I'm telling you what the Blue Da Vinci says on a couple of interviews. I'm not just
but I
pulling this out of
understand
my
that.
ass.
But I understand. But yo, all right, cool, no problem. I got you.
I'm telling you what the man said. He said he brought her around. He was one of his jump off.
Okay,
whatever. And then hold on. And then he said she started messing with Big Mitch. They all. That's what happened. But he said he introduced it to like whatever she's doing for the nigga. Cool, no problem. I don't know that part. But I'm repeating the exact words what the Blue Da Vinci nigga who was signed to BMF and he was part of that of the niggas when they were running around.
I don't know. I don't listen. The person that I think I don't even know. Hold on, real quick, because I got a different name, and what you're talking about is like you. It's like you're piecing two different stories together because that person wasn't with Meech. That person wasn't with Meech that you're talking about. So that's what I'm saying. I gotta look and see what you're talking about because this is alleged because you're mixing up stuff like you called the brother. Like, hold on, like you called him Cuddy, and his name is not Cuddy. You didn't know what you was talking about. This is what I'm saying. You're mixing up some stories, and so give me a second to look this up to see what you're talking about because you're mixing up stories, bro. And the information is not cohesive.
Cool. So from coffee to coffee is a bit different. Huh? I mean, it's one letter. Okay, but bro, and okay, you want to bet?
Want to bet what? What do I want to bet?
That what I'm saying is the same exact thing that the Blue Da Vinci is saying. The story that I'm telling is the documentary that 50 Cent about to pull out is going to be done with a girl named Tammy. Okay, Tammy Coyne, something like that. Okay. Tammy was Blue Da Vinci jump off. Okay. Then she started messing with Big Mitch. Then she started messing with the cop, the DA agent, to throw. He threw off that deal away. That's the story.
Okay, so how did she get the rights? Exactly. Thank you, man. Yo, fam. Thank you, fam. What's up, fam? What's going on, man?
What's
the
good,
deal?
bro?
What's good with you, man? Do you hear this shit?
I can't call it. I missed a little bit of what was going on. I was chopping it up with JD in the background. JD made a good point, man. It's folks that's been seen at them Diddy parties that wasn't at the you know what I'm saying, at the mansion parties.
Exactly.
I was like, ooh, that's a good point.
Exactly.
One person in particular, Fab. You know what I'm saying? You know how Fab was scared to party with Diddy, but he wasn't scared to party with us.
Right.
Because it wasn't them type of parties, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, the influence is different, bro.
It's different, much different. Much different. But and much more powerful because of the way that he did what he did. Like people that know. The way that he did what he did is unheard of. Like people don't understand that. Like what Meech did is unheard of. Especially for young black brothers to do. Like, come on, man. And the way that he did it.
And which is why they had to stop him.
Exactly.
But they not trying to stop 50 from nothing he do. You know what I'm saying?
Lord. Oh Lord. Don't get me in trouble.
I know. I'm gonna shut up. That's why
Nah, I'll mess with you. You good. You can say it. You good. But I'm messing.
I still got to pick and choose what I say because I mean,
Nah, I already know. I already know. So by the way, you just tell him so that he understand what's going on. Matter of fact, just show him. You don't want to show the chain. Just show him the chain, man. Show him the chain, man.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Just show him the chain, D-Rock. Niggas be talking. Niggas be talking, don't even know who they be talking to. Just show him the chain, man. Talking to niggas that was there.
What has to do with the story that we talk about right now?
Nothing.
Like, what has to do with anything? Show a change and then what?
Nothing.
Sadly, bro, like, I don't know why you even bringing that up. Like,
no, so
say my name, bro. Like, but I'm telling you from the stories that these people been saying. I don't care for being there. I don't care about the niggas.
You don't care about niggas that was there?
I know
that know the
Jesus
story?
Christ, bro. That got nothing to do with what we talking about, gang. We talking about 50 Cent and Big Man situation with the Blue Da Vinci, the dirty Crip nigga was talking about how the whole situation with Tammy came.
Hey, wait, relax with all that other shit though. Relax with all that other shit. We don't do that. Relax with all that.
I'm talking about just the stuff that is out there. I don't care about being there or none of that. I ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about, gang.
Nah, but what it does have something to do with, what you're talking about. You're mixing. What I'm telling you is you're mixing up stories. You got parts of stories that you're mixing together because the woman that you're talking about was not one of Meech's girls. This is what I'm trying to tell you. But you're mixing up stories. And you're saying something that's not accurate, just like you called that brother Cuddy, and his name is not Cuddy.
Bro, Cuddy Cuffy, bro, so San Luis guy. I told you all of that. What does that mean if I mispronounce his name, fam? That doesn't mean I was wrong, genius.
You the genius. You're the genius that never knows what he's talking about. You just be talking.
Cool. Okay.
You just be talking, but you gonna tell a nigga that was there what it is and what it ain't. Like you wilding.
What that has to do with anything? He haven't said anything to me for me to say if I agreed or not. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, I ain't even said shit.
Exactly.
Exactly. So how you want to tell me?
I just said you miss because shit go over. Hold on, because shit go over your head. You think I'm talking about somebody that I'm not talking about. Shit go over your head. You're missing some shit, but it's cool.
Oh, okay. Is that girl Tammy Cohen involved in that situation? Yes or no, mister? I was involved.
Say what?
He talking about, he said,
was that girl Tammy involved? A girl named Tammy Cohen, something like that, Cohen. I don't remember his last name, her last name.
I don't even know who you talking about.
Bro, they in the goddamn Bloods, man. The Blue Da Vinci guy says it, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Yo. Oh, man. Lord have mercy. Yo, let me ask you a question, right?
Uh-huh.
There's people that's affiliated or people that's down. Everybody got a position, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know for a fact from all the documentaries that I've seen, for all the footage that I've seen, that Blue was being promoted as an artist, a hip-hop artist, and one of the top hip-hop artists on Meech label, right?
Yeah.
From what I've seen, has Blue been promoted? Has Blue been shown as anything else?
Nope.
Okay. I rest my case.
Nope. Other than an actor.
I rest my case. Unless you illiterate and you can't read in between the lines, I don't know what to tell you. But hey, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, yo, niggas is like who? Like what? Okay. Niggas lie every day, B.
Straight up.
So, that girl. Let me ask you this: that girl is lying on Mitch. Now she gonna turn around and say that Mitch put her up to doing that. That be true or false?
That
Or
I
Hunger
wouldn't
making it
know.
up? Because to me, I'm gonna be honest. To me, that makes absolutely no sense. Because I read the paperwork and everything. This man already don't walk about what 15, 16 years for him to tarnish his name just to get 2, 3 years off. You don't add up for me.
He was locked
Yeah.
up for 20. He was locked up for almost 20 years actually, but
No, I'm talking about at the time that deal comes, bro. That's what I use that specific number because that's what
okay.
he made that guy in there to deal. He made the coffee guy. That's what I'm talking about, and that's what the
you
girl
said
coming to the picture.
what? You said it's background. Someone got some background. I don't know. Is that you, Blanco? Yeah, that's Blanco. You got background. I don't know why you got background. No, wait, hold on. That might be you, D-Rock. D-Rock, you got your thing going on in the back?
No, it's me. I'm at the car option. It's me. Go. I'm mute myself. Go ahead.
All right. So what I need to understand, what are you saying? Wait, real quick. I need to ask you something, Blanco. So after I ask you, then you could come off mute. Are you saying that he met Cuffy after he got locked up and then he made the deal? What exactly are you asserting? I need to understand because I don't even understand what you're talking about. What are you saying?
No, I'm talking about. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Hello? Can you hear me? I'm talking about he made, according to for him, that this is when the whole Tammy girl come into the picture. He was already locked up, right? He was already locked up. And then a situation came up into place for him to get some time off. And that's where the girl agreed to be like some sort of, and that girl, she agreed to be like some sort of CI, confidential informant, for that nigga Meech to get some time off. That's what the story is out there. Is that truth? I don't know. But that's the little info that we got over here. And that's what I'm saying. That makes no sense for me to that nigga to turn around and snitch after he already make all this time. And all he has to do is just do like an extra 2-3 years and come back home with a clean name. That just don't make sense to me.
So you believe
That's
it?
what I'm saying.
So if it don't make sense to you, why would you believe it?
We're just talking about it, bro. Obviously, I'm saying it makes no sense to me. From my point of view, why would he tarnish his name? Well, this part to tarnish his name at the end. It's kind of like get to the 99 yard, man. You find with the ball at the 1 yard. Like, who knows? Like, I don't think so. I don't think it would be true, but who knows? Who knows? I would have done it. I'm trying to use my own. If I was in that position, man, I already did 15 years, 14 years, whatever the time at that time that they all came into place. Man, I might as well walk out the extra 2-3 years, man. I ain't telling shit. I ain't saying nothing. What's another 2 years after you did 20? Like, who knows?
That's a lifetime to some folks.
Mute. So part of mute real quick. Y'all support the show, support the stream. So, like I thought, so Tammy, so part of what the messed up thing is probably the way that you're positioning. Tammy, like I thought, was an assistant and right up under Meech as far as working with Meech. That's what I'm like. That's what I'm trying to understand what you was talking about. But even this says it. So that's the way you presenting it with all that blue. You probably, let me just tell you this. Probably, Blanco, if you're going to present this, leave blue out of it. That'd probably be the best thing for you to do. Leave blue out of it, and whatever blue said, don't. Tammy was Meech's personal assistant and like his number one. That's who Tammy was. So that's what I was trying. I'm like, what? All this other stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. But then when I looked at this, that's what it said, and that's what I know to be true. So all that other shit is makes the water muddy, and it makes people not even understand what the hell you're talking about. That's what I was like, what? Like you conflating stories. So yeah.
I'm not conflating anything, bro. I'm repeating the exact. You need to listen, bro. I'm repeating the exact words that the man that introduced the name Tammy pretty much to the masses. Is it true or no? I have no idea, and I don't care. I'm telling you what the man says. If we only yes, he kind of like that's how I came familiar with the name. That's how I came familiar with. Jesus Christ, bro. We saying the same thing, bro. Listen, I don't know if it's true or not, and I don't care. I'm telling you how we got introduced to the name of Tammy. That's how we got introduced to the name of Tammy, because of the Blue Da Vinci guy was the one that introduced it to the world, pretty much, in a way.
No, that's how you got introduced. Oh, so that's how you got introduced.
Okay, you got it.
So what I'm saying to you is word to the wise. If you're gonna present the information, leave that whole thing about Blue out of it. Leave that whole thing out of it. That's not gonna help you, because that don't even make, like, anybody that know anything about the story, that don't even make sense. So if that don't even make sense. So that's what I'm saying. Like, all that fluff and stuff, you gotta leave all that fluff and stuff out. The best thing, if you say, oh, she was working with Meech, she was his assistant, his number one. Okay. Now what happened? I don't know. There's been speculation about different things that happened. I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know. I don't know about that. But do I think that you know how that go? What do you want to say on D-Rock?
I'm just saying, like, a person doing 20 years, if they can get out, they getting out. So I ain't gonna say I don't believe it, but at the same time, that's that man's life. So what I would do in that situation ain't the same thing that he would do in that situation, because that ain't that ain't my life. I could say anything.
Yep. But the crazy thing
behind
is,
them bars, and you thinking about your own mortality, you trying to get out of there. You ain't trying to hear none of that other stuff.
and the reason why you got bagged too was not that you got caught with any damn thing. So that's got to mess up a person's mind too. If you move a certain way and nothing ain't on you, nothing ain't around you, they can't find nothing with you, and then you still get bagged with all that time, I know that's got to be crazy.
Yeah,
I'm not saying.
Yeah, because it's easy to convict somebody under conspiracy.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
All you need is to have a conversation.
I know.
Right.
That's it.
But he don't. But they didn't even have that. You know that, Blanco. They didn't even have that.
They don't have to have proof.
Yes, but
they don't have to have proof.
D-Rob is pretty much saying the same thing I'm saying, bro. Like, when I read the paperwork and study and analyze the case, bro, it makes no sense for me to believe that I'm being told. You see what I'm saying? However, it's a story that about to be told that I'm being telling. Do I believe, because I'm using like logic and I'm like, yo, I wouldn't do it. But then again, I don't know if it's true or not. And I honestly don't care. It's just more to talk about, because Meech is like an urban legend for the rappers and the hip hop world. That's why it's big.
He's a legend all the way around, though, bro. It would have been more than that. He's a legend all the way around. Meech is a legend, and that's why I think a lot of people don't understand how what he did was revolutionary. It was what he did was genius. When you call people genius, you gotta call him a genius. And that's why when you say powerful, he's one of the most powerful dudes around, really, if you really think about it. But hey, what do I know?
I was gonna speak on that because
Go ahead.
he was so powerful that if you was affiliated with it, you had some of that power too. That's why I was saying, like, a BML party was anywhere I was, and I threw a party. That's what it became. If I went into an establishment, they announced BMF is in the building. That's power. I wasn't him, but it you know what I'm saying? It translated from him. That man, one of his charges was attempting to take over the city of Atlanta.
And they said 50 is more powerful.
That
Like
was
that, I
one
don't
of his.
understand how people don't understand. Yo,
Right.
the whole scene shut down. No, everybody said it. Even niggas that's club owners said, yo, when Meech got locked up, the whole Atlanta club scene basically shut down. It was never the same again.
Right.
I
It
don't
wasn't.
understand how y'all don't get it, but it is what it is. I mean, I
It,
understand.
it wasn't. A lot of them strippers had to go on Section 8 because it wasn't no more. It wasn't no more people
No more
throwing
money.
money.
No
Like
more money, right? The
car
money had
lots,
dried up.
right? Car lots used to get booked out. You know what I'm saying? The foreign car lots,
Yep.
they would be completely empty every weekend. You know what I'm saying? Because, hey man, get in this foreign because you're representing the family. You know what I mean? Like all that stuff. The city was booming. Businesses was booming. You know what I mean?
Why would hey yo Young 41? Why wouldn't he work with Ross though? This is what I'm saying. Help me understand, Young 41. Why wouldn't he work with Ross? If Ross is a fan and the way Ross wants to pay him for making the song, and he say, "Yo, homie, if you get on this billboard with me, I'm gonna promote this concert. I'm gonna give you 50 or 70 or 60 or 40% of everything that I get. I'm gonna break the bag with you, homie. Yo, homie, if you get on this car show, everything I get because I put you on it, I'm gonna break the bag with you, homie." Why wouldn't he do it?
Because one thing about it is them car shows, you can be annual. You know what I'm saying? Like once you do that thing and it's a big thing, now it's every year.
Right.
Like
and it's legitimate and it's before the people. And
right.
so when you bust out, when Rick say, yo, he gave you 2 million to do it, and you got the 2 million, and then you spin off and start doing your thing, which watch what Meech is gonna do.
Bro,
why wouldn't you do that? Why wouldn't you do it?
right. Cause first of all, like they had their little words, you know what I'm saying, at first when he came out with that song, that you know what I'm saying, when Ross came out with that song, but then they even squashed that. Cause it wasn't no real thing. It was like, all right, I get where you coming from. So to see in the future that they working together, and it's like, especially now that he burnt the, you know, that 50 done burnt the bridge with him, from what I hear.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Why not? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? That's a power move on Rick's end. You know what I'm saying?
And really on Meech end too. Yo, Young 41 said, I don't care who worked with who, but car show money ain't ish to TV money. But this is the thing though.
All right.
Why can't you get both? See, it shouldn't be a thing of 50, because I haven't heard. Have you heard me say anything derogatory about 50 before 50 called him a rat? I hadn't heard me say nothing bad about 50. I didn't hear him say nothing to do nothing to 50. So Meech trying to provide for himself legally and do his thing. How was that damaging the 50? It shouldn't have been a problem. It shouldn't have interrupted whatever they had going on.
Bro, that's a 48 laws of power move with 50.
It is. That's why I said, of course it is. Basically, it's two of the laws, maybe more. But maybe what he's trying to do is he's trying to crush his enemy. Absolutely. Which for whatever reason, hold on, Blanco. Which for whatever reason he ain't able to crush. He ain't able to crush Rick Ross. And then the second thing is he's trying to make Meech dependent on him. How you trying to make Meech totally dependent on you, Fifth? Come on, man. Meech is his own man. Like, what kind of stuff is this?
That's called hijacking. That's called hijacking the legacy, bro. That's how you do that. Affiliate yourself with somebody and then hijack their legacy. You know what I'm saying? He got with him and then tried to little boy him. That's why I said that photo op was a photo with the op.
Yo, D-Rock, have I ever told you who to do a show with and who not to do a show with?
Nope.
Have I ever got mad at you about anybody that you have you collaborated with somebody I don't like before?
Probably, yeah.
Have I ever said a word about it?
Nope.
And never will. I practice what I preach, young 41. My homie, my right-hand man has done shows with niggas I absolutely can't stand. Never heard nothing from me about it.
I need to find out exactly who.
Gave props and big ups to niggas I don't like. I didn't say a word about it, bro. Like I don't operate like that. My mindset is not like that. Like, because that's what I'm saying. And maybe it's because I had the fortune of having a brother that was a little younger than me, but we was close in age and we used to rock together. And people that rocked with my brother didn't necessarily rock with me. And people that rocked with me didn't necessarily rock with my brother because we were different. And I think D-Rock is the same way because he got brothers. And we know we three different people. His brothers are three different people. Me and my brothers are three different people. We don't have the same friends. Like, we don't. Do I think my brother would use that or try to, like, get me? No, I don't. I think my brother was genuinely my brother, and who he liked, and who he didn't, he didn't. My brother didn't like niggas that I like. Like, my brother would literally be hating, like, yo, fam, why you mess with that stupid ass nigga? I'm like, man, what's wrong with you? He's like, man, F that nigga, man. I'm like, man, bro. I was like, why don't you tell him to his face then? He's like, nah, man, that's man, that nigga corny. That nigga this, that nigga that. I'm like, yo, bro, chill. But I was like, my thing was, oh, if you don't like him, you don't have to rock with him. But you ain't gonna dictate to me who my friends is. Like, what are we talking about? Because you don't like somebody, I gotta not like them too? Because I don't not like somebody, you gotta not like them too? How does that work? I don't understand that. I don't know, but but listen, this is the thing. Enemies on YouTube. What's an enemy on YouTube? I don't know. But I mean, I don't know, man. But yeah, niggas bigged up my so-called YouTube enemy before. Yeah. Niggas rock my so-called young 40. Come on, man. Why you gonna make me do nigga? Let me since you want to do this. Yo, young 41, since you want to do this, don't get mad at me. Cause I can keep it real. When you was rocking with Fatty or going over there, Fatty, even speaking up for me, even not speaking up for me, donating to him, donating to me, I didn't say a word to you about it. Not a word. I didn't say one thing about it. That nigga used something that you said and attacked me with it. I didn't say one word about you rocking with it or saying it. Because at the end of the day, you're a grown man with your own family, your own mission, and your own everything. I don't pay your bills. You don't pay my bills. We men, and we cool. And I got love for you. So whoever you want to rock with, you can rock with. But you rock with some of my enemies. I still show love to you. I've never said nothing to you about it. And I won't. Blanco too. Let's keep it real. And there's Blanco. What's up, Blanco? I still show Blanco love. Blanco talk crazy to me sometimes. I talk crazy to Blanco sometimes. I still love that brother. Right.
It's all love.
It's all love. It is the same, Corey. It's the same. Because listen, D-Rock would tell you it's the same because guess what? I treat everybody like that. I never tell D-Rock who to talk to or who not to talk to. I never do. I never say, yo, D-Rock, why are you talking to that nigga? Why, right. D-Rock, why are you doing it? I don't never go over to D-Rock's show and tell him how to run his show, ever. I never go to JD and tell him how to run his show, ever. I never disrespect niggas and tell niggas, yo, why you say this, D-Rock? Why you say that? I never do it. I just don't do it. That's just me. That's just me. Keep it real is when we had are little, you know, niggas definitely stop rocking with me.
I ain't never stopped rocking with you.
Huh? I don't know. I can't speak. Yo, but that's a good point. Yo, D, check this out, Young 41. Watch this. Yo, JD, where you at? Yo, did I ever tell y'all not to rock with Corey?
Never.
When I was invited, yo, listen, let's keep it real. Yo, Young 41, donate to me because look how real this is. Yo, Young 41, donate to me. JD, did I ever tell y'all? Did I ever say? And I told y'all, I'll keep it real. Didn't I tell you I was hurt by what happened? And I didn't even know what happened. I told them, I told them, yo, this is how real it is, Young 41. I'm a real dude. Whatever I say in the back, I will say in the front, because I never say nothing in the back that I'm afraid to say in the front. I told them, I said, yo, I don't feel like I did anything to that brother to deserve that. I got love for that brother. That's my brother. I don't have nothing. I did the same thing that he do, but he mad at me. But it's cool. I love him. I got love for my brother. I would never ask y'all to choose. Y'all rock, y'all support. I never told them to stop supporting. I never told them to stop rocking with you. Never. Never.
That's facts. I'm gonna tell you.
As a matter of fact, when they asked me, they was like, yo, fam, how you feel about us going? Because I was invited to your birthday party by people who love you and got love for me. And they said, yo, come through to Corey's birthday party. And I was like, I don't know if the brother want me to come there. and then later they was like, yeah, he might not want you to come there. I ain't never said nothing about that. My brothers, JD and D-Rock was like, yo, we just want to tell you we're gonna go over to Corey's joint. And what I said, man, go ahead, have a good time. They said, yo, you don't care? I was like, bro, y'all rock with him. He cool. He our brother. Like me and him, we'll work it out whenever we work it out. But listen, that don't have nothing to do with y'all. Whatever Corey and I got going on, don't got nothing to do with y'all. That's truly how I feel and how I live. I don't try to make my problems other people's problems. I don't try to make my beef other niggas' beef. Now, maybe it's because I'm the oldest of 5 children. I always had to fight my beef my own self. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Maybe it's because I ain't never have nobody save me and protect me. I don't know. But the way I truly am is I never try to make my beef nobody else's beef. When niggas straight up told me, yo, I'm not gonna say you a grown man. I ain't gonna speak up for you. I said, okay. Nah, the comment took a turn. Facts. I view both y'all work. Yeah, it is much love. It's much love to the brother, regardless. My man JD said I stay out of it. I was waiting on y'all to have this convo. Yeah, it's all good. But the point is, JD, did I ever ask y'all to choose a side? Did I ever say to y'all, yo, if y'all go over there to him, y'all donate to him, y'all can't come and rock with me? Did I ever do that?
No, because I wouldn't even be over here. To be real with you, like if somebody think they can dictate who I rock with, I'm not rocking with you.
Exactly. You know y'all are grown men. I never tell them what to say. I never tell them what to do. I never tell them. And they rock what they say. They started their channels from me and from you. So I don't. It's cool. I appreciate it. I don't tell them that's their channel. They grown men. They do what they want to do. I don't know.
Matter of fact, y'all beefing put me and JD in a bad situation, and we meant to talk to y'all about that. I'm just
it's not y'all. Y'all talk to Corey.
We already grilled in, so it's your turn.
Yeah, I talk to Corey. It's love. It's love though. Hey, but Young 41. I practice, brother. If one thing you'll realize about me, I practice what I preach. I'm not perfect. I'm far from perfect. I practice what I preach. JD said, I'm a grown ass man, regardless, dog. We could drop it just because you didn't tell them directly. The fact that they had to ask you says what it said. Huh? They never asked me. Because why are you doing it? Corey, you Mr. Loner. We a team. We have a show together. What do you mean? We got a show. It's called the Four Brothers Broadcast on Wednesdays, usually on JD 1975 show. You are the Corey Love Show. You are a show all unto yourself. You know, he said, I love to hear me talk. I love when intelligent people speak, and I love speaking to intelligent people. So who you talking about, Corey? Myself.
Oh, man.
We a team though. That's why, because we got a show together every Wednesday.
So they ain't asked me nothing. We didn't actually. We just showed up, Corey.
Exactly. Why would they ask you? That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Man.
Hey, y'all support the love, man. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Yo, one thing y'all can if you really watch me, all jokes aside, I'm one of the most consistent people up here. I'm one of the most consistent people. If you really watch me, not to hate watch, but watch my movements, I'm in one of the most, and I'm not trying to brag or be funny, I am one of the most consistent people up here. I practice what I preach. I try to be as balanced as possible. I show up. If I say I'm going to do something, I do it. If I say I'm not going to do something, I don't do it. I'm one of the most consistent people up here. So if you can't get behind that, I don't know what you can get behind. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goal today. JC, hit my super chat or my Venmo with $25 and you can get your wrench back, bro. When they took you out, they took your wrench. Why are you doing me? Like, when they took you out for talking junk, they took your wrench, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I didn't take your wrench. So if you want your wrench restored, I need $25 to my super chat or to my Venmo, and I got you. It's all love. I got you.
Rod Will say he gonna zip his lip.
Yes, you are in your own league, narratives and dialogues. Yes, you are in your own league. You are in your own league by yourself. Hypothetically speaking, if a friend of a friend punched you in the face, you still hang out with that friend? What that got to do with them? Yeah, like, yo, if a nigga punched me in my face, like, I'm a grown ass man. What else? Why you let him hit me? Like what? Like what? Now, listen.
Now, I can't hang out with you no more, man. You punched my homie in the face. What?
Like, what? Like that shit happen every day, B. What you mean? If you run in your mouth, that shit's liable to happen. Like, what you talking about? Like, look, I ain't gonna front though. I was in this place, right? And this nigga I knew from the street was in there, and I knew him, you know, from my block or whatever. And we was real cool. And him and this other nigga that I had met there was cool. Me and him was cool, and I didn't know them niggas had beef. Right. So the nigga tried to sneak my man, and I grabbed his hand. I blocked him from hitting my man in the head. I said, yo, don't do that. That's my homie. Don't do that. I didn't beat him up. I didn't put hands on him. I just blocked his hand. I was like, come on, man. Don't do that. That's my homie. My homie was like, what? I was like, yo, fam, I got it. Don't worry about it. I said, yo, man, don't do that. Don't try to sneak my man. So he knows. I said, don't try to sneak my man. This is my man. Don't try to sneak him. I'm not going to let you sneak him, but we're not going to jump you. But just go ahead, man. Just go ahead. I save niggas' lives in the street for real. Me saving people's life, yo. I ain't lying. What's that LA project? What's going on? How you doing? Good to see you. Shout out to my man JD 1975, A for the Izzy and Corey combo. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Shout out to Young 41. What's up? Y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Thank you very much to my guy, JD 1975. I really appreciate you. I appreciate you.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Shout out to LA Project in the building. Good to see you, sis. Yo, Chalk, you just be talking. If it can't make sense if you slow, right? If you're a stupid person that don't understand basic concepts, it's not gonna make sense to you, Chalk. I understand. I got love for your slow ass too. You slow as you dumb as a box of rocks, but I still got love for you. I still rock with you. Dumb as a box of ain't got the sense the good Lord gave you. What's up, Shamar? What's going on, family? Thank you, $5 for the show. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my man Shamar Williams in the building. Thank you, family.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time.
Yeah, you talking about that's from the Four Brothers. Four Brothers by John Singleton. Four Brothers. Yep. What's going on, Blanco? What you want to say, bro? Is your mic right?
No, I'm over here. I'm at the car option, man. These people make millions of dollars every day, man. They got messed up internet. Let me finish what I'm doing.
It sounds good now, but you good. All right. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. I don't know, but what you think about this, man? From a observer perspective and point of view, do you agree more with 50 on this, or you agree more with Meech on this? My original question was, why we gotta choose? Why we gotta pick sides, man? Why can't we like both? I like Rick Ross music and I like 50 music. Why can't I just like both? Why I gotta pick a side?
Well, like I said, going back to that 48 laws of power type of thinking, that's how it is. It can only be one. If you got the it can only be one mentality, all right, we'll see, because there's a lot of us that are free thinkers and we don't feel like we have to just pick only one. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can like several things. I ain't stopped listening to Maybach music just because 50 Cent said he don't like it. Like, I ain't stopped listening to Ja Rule because 50 Cent said he don't like him. It just, I ain't, and I actually like some of 50 Cent stuff, but like, no, you don't get to tell me what to do at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Because if you think you could tell me what to do, I'm gonna show you. Better than I could tell you. You ain't gonna be around me to tell me nothing. You know what I'm saying? It just, nah, that ain't how it work. And I don't appreciate, because like I said, remember I was talking about this shit earlier. As far as this man done something, the power that be deemed it illegal or whatever the case may be. He took it and made a show about it.
Mm-hmm.
I told you, I said something don't sit right in my system with that. You know what I mean?
You did say that from the beginning. You did say that from the beginning.
And people was like, well, the big homie, he co-signing and all that. I'm like, I don't care. I'm telling you, something just don't feel right. And now look.
Yep.
Which part?
Now I'm gonna give you that. You did say that from the very, very beginning. You literally said that. That's your exact words from the beginning to the end. Because I asked you, I said, "Yo, you watch? What you think you watch?" He said, "I don't watch that shit." He said, "Because how he gonna make a show out of this shit? I don't see it." Literally what you said.
Which part you talk about? Like, it doesn't see well, like 50, like kind of like doing the. I haven't even watched that, by the way. On Stars, right? That's the network, Stars.
Yeah, Stars.
Yeah. So that doesn't see well with you, 50 doing that show.
No, not for me or the 800 plus people that got arrested just for having the affiliation or the name.
Right, BMF.
People whose lives have been changed just for being You know what I'm saying? Affiliated or associated with something. Right. And this person is able to glorify it and put it on TV screens in front of y'all. To me, that's the definition of propaganda, bro.
Mm.
That's all it was. It was propaganda, because what it does is it glorifies it, or it puts it in a way or in a name where they get to control the narrative of what it was, what that organization was, or what that organization impact
So,
was. You know what I'm saying?
so you talk about from the 50 point of view, being the one producing it, executive producer, or from Big Meech / whoever on his life right, giving the go and getting some money in the back end. Which part is it?
Well, 50 got the direct go from Meech and from Terry. Just for the record, he got the go from them. But go ahead.
Okay, so that part, right? So that's the one you don't like, Mitch giving the go or 50 doing it.
I don't like either one of them. Like, but it ain't for me to say whether, you know what I'm saying, 50, him giving 50 to go, because whatever they negotiated, obviously he felt like it was a win-win.
Right.
Is if he was able to convince network executives, then of course he was going to be able to convince him.
I mean, because that's business at that point. Because usually the head of the snake always gonna dictate where the company goes, and in that point would be Mitch and Southwest.
Right. That's why I say I can't knock him for it. I wouldn't have done it personally, but I can't knock him for the simple fact, if he was able to convince the network executives, they don't say yes unless they know it's a huge pile of money at the end of this rainbow for them. Right?
Right.
So if he had that same conversation with the homie, and I'm currently sitting in the prison. Come on, man. I'm gonna say yeah too.
Yeah. But Ari, real quick. I'm sorry, my bad. I apologize, bro. It's not double talk, Ari. Let me tell you why it's not double talk. What he's saying. This is what he's saying. In case you don't know, he did say that yes, being affiliated with that brand at a certain time meant that there was all the perks that came along with the brand. But he's also saying that as a result of being connected and affiliated with the brand, you got punished as well. So that's not double-minded, right? That's you got the perks and then you got the punishment, right? Now, hold on real quick, Blanco. What he's saying is that now when it comes to popularize, they was punished for it. Like Meech did almost 20 years in prison. Like people like Terry did like what 12 years, 12 years,
something like that. But yeah,
between 8 and 12 years. So people was incarcerated and locked up for this shit. So it's not like, it was a little thing. And there was all kinds of task force and people trying to make sure that these people were locked up and were. So now when you come back and you make it a glamorized thing and make it like, oh, they was some benevolent group and everybody loved them and this and that. That's what he's saying. That's not double-minded. It's not double-minded at all. All right.
Not at all. Good. And that was a great point, man. That was a great point. Because what people don't understand was in the newspapers and the magazines and stuff, they was talking about how if you added up all the time, it was like thousands of years.
Right.
If you added up everybody's time, and mind you, the 800 number of the suite, I would say 799 of them probably didn't have zero affiliation.
That was in the Fest magazine. That's the one you want to mention. It was on Fest magazine.
I ain't want to mention nobody particularly, but I'm just saying, like, people was affiliated that wasn't affiliated. If you had on a snowman shirt, you went.
Right.
People was literally snatched up, and a lot of people didn't even know where half of these people was for years, bro. That's what people don't understand. That's why it's like I don't see how they could take this and make it a show.
Right.
Really?
You said it, and you said it from the beginning. I ain't gonna hold you. You said it from the very beginning. I liked the show, but I wasn't in BMF. Right? I know people, but I wasn't in BMF. So you know what I mean. But I was living out there. You know what I'm saying? I know. You know what I'm saying? Those are no. But shout out to Unfiltered, Unapologetic. The black woman is guy. Here you go with that. Here we go again. Here we go again. Say they was on Jersey's ass when Jeezy. Oh, is that G? Okay, there was on Jeezy's ass when he got signed. He denounced it, but yeah, he definitely was a part of BMF. Yeah, in the beginning, absolutely, he definitely was.
Mm-hmm.
He was claiming it all in the beginning too. But what people don't understand is Jeezy again was an artist. See, like they don't understand. There was different, like all you gotta understand, there was different jobs within the organization, and some people were the entertainment, and other people were, you know what I'm saying, other things. So that's what you gotta understand.
But at the same time, though, and this is why I have a love-hate relationship for Jeezy, because Jeezy actually said shit that made them really get under the Fed's radar quicker.
Yep.
When Jeezy said that Meech had more money than George Bush, they were like, oh, okay. To the point where they had to edit that shit out of the song when they played it in a lot of places. Like people, I don't know if people even know. Yeah. No.
Jeezy spoke for the street for real. He was speaking for the streets for real. You had to be in the streets to know exactly what he was talking about.
Yeah, I could have. JC from what I heard and know, JC he's supposed to be signed to the BMF. He's supposed to be pretty much like the centerpiece of the record label, and that was going to be that's supposed to. Huh?
That's not true. That's not true.
That's what I'm saying. From what I heard.
Yeah, that's not true. Blue Da Vinci was. That's not true though. Let me tell you, Blue Da Vinci was not Jeezy.
Yeah, but I mean, gonna find out. That's what we find out later, because once we start. But the thing is, GC music was way harder than Blue Da Vinci, bro. Blue Da Vinci biggest hit was the one hit that he did with Fabulous, and Fabulous made that song rock. Streets on Lock. I still be bumping that song. But GC was just a monster. But then JC came and snatched up GC and signed him to Def Jam, pretty much.
Ding. Yep.
Jeezy was signed to two. You know, Jeezy was signed to 2 deals. Actually, he was signed simultaneously to 2 deals. But yeah.
Yes. He did that. He did that little function. We did it too. Boys in the Hood, and then he was with Def Jam too. So he had a bunch of deals.
Yeah. Shout out to Ari Nicole says, so 50 confirmed the illegal activity in the show. No, that's not the point.
What has to do with anything?
That ain't the point at all.
That ain't the point, Ari. That's not what he's. That's not what he said. What he said is the glorification of it, not confirming that criminal activity, but the glorification of it, the edification of it, while simultaneously some people were still in prison for it. Right? Am I wrong, D-Rock?
No, you are not wrong. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like people actually locked up, families actually destroyed, and y'all, you know what I'm saying, they got to watch this on TV.
Right, as if it was something, right.
But, let me ask you this, dude. Let me ask you this, but isn't that the price that you got to pay when you play that game? Because when I was out there, I knew that was going to come with a price if that price was going to come knocking at my door, right? So when you are little, man, you pretty much when you are pretty much the one with the most exposure. When you're doing the little known, because you actually out there doing the handout and all that stuff. When you are the big though, you really don't get to see people. You direct traffic. So don't you think that's why a lot of people that sign up to be part of the clique, don't they supposed to know that?
What are you talking about? Like, I don't care about none of that. Of course, if you in the game, you're supposed to know the rules of the game. Of course. But making a show about it ain't got nothing to do with the rules of the game. Like, if you and a person had beef, and the person that you had beef with came and shot up your family house and deleted your whole family, and then somebody come along and they want to paint the picture that it's almost like your house should have got shot up. What does that say to the surviving members of that family?
Repeat that one more time, bro.
Let's say, hypothetically speaking, you and a person in real life have beef, a real life beef. That person that you got beef with comes by, sprays up your house, deletes everybody, you included. Somebody comes along and takes this incident that happened and they want to make a story about it. They want to make a movie about it. They make a movie about it, but in this movie, they demonize your family. And they paint the picture or tell the story as if it should have happened.
That would be,
you know like what kind of message would that send to the surviving members of your family?
Yeah, but when it comes to making those movies and those TV series, it's always going to be somebody that won and somebody that lose. Somebody gonna get deleted. Somebody gonna survive to tell the story.
All right. So let me give you the bigger picture of
now you talk about more about morals at this point, but people gonna go get that check. That's probably what you're going for.
Yeah,
and
check it out.
Moral and money don't go together.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait, whoa, that's not true. What you mean morals and money don't go together? That's not true.
Right. Yeah, but that's the way the world works today. It's morals, it's the money over morals. But see, the problem that I had,
you can have both.
Yeah, but see, the problem that I had with this whole situation, and now thanks to the conversation with Poppy, I figured it out.
Okay.
The show BMF is what the movie Roots did to slavery. That's what my issue with it is.
Break that down. What you mean exactly by that?
Break that down, brother. Break that down, brother.
People have an over sensationalized view of what slavery is based off of Roots.
Appreciate you, Darryl.
Right? The people that's watching BMF are watching it from they seeing it from what these people are telling you that they want you to see, and overlooking what actually happened. You know what I'm saying? And what actually happened actually meant something to people. But this is how they get to rewrite our history, and we'll stand behind it and root for it and make excuses for it at the same time.
Damn. That's a good point. Yo, welcome to the show, my man Ron Mack and my man Darryl Long.
Ron Mack and my man Darryl Long. What's up?
So the question is, why can't we do both? Why can't we like 50 Cent and like Rick Ross? And why just because 50 is doing business with Meech, he can't do business with Rick Ross as well? What say you, Ron Mack?
Well, I'm gonna say this. I think 50 Cent went into the show with no malice intentions about it. I don't think he had no, I don't think he, BMF seemed like a good story to tell. I mean, that was a cool little story to tell, right? I guess, the way they told it. It was fictional. However, shout out to Darryl Long. But however, right, we got Darryl Long, what are you doing, bro?
Gosh.
Anyway, but even though it's a good story, I feel what D-Rock saying, personal situations about it and all of that good stuff too as well. I understand that too, but I don't think 50 went into it like that. I think he just wanted to tell a cool story, right? That's what he known for. So now you done told the story, but now he done started digging deep into like what's really going on with this situation. He's starting to learn more as he started to tell the story because a lot more information is being, given to him in certain kind of ways. You
Well,
smell me?
hold on. Before that, can you answer the question I asked you, Ron Matt? The question I'm asking you is, yo, why do we have to choose? And do you think that is wrong of 50 Cent to take it to this level, or do you think it was wrong of Meech to work with Rick Ross?
Yeah, the word Rick Ross. You don't work with nobody I'm beefing with.
But how when we didn't come in the game together and I'm just doing business with you the same way I'm doing business with Rick Ross? Why is that a problem?
No, not at all. That's crazy.
Why is that a problem?
You ain't got no business doing no business with no Rick Ross.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, why?
I just made your son a superstar. We producing a great show. You see Rick Ross throwing shots at me every day online. And you go and you take your big receding hairline head ass over there and you go deal with this dude right here, bro. After all this work that we put in while you were locked up, you gonna go over here and you gonna handle business with this dude, bro. All the people in the world you can go handle business. You Big Meech. You can go on 60 Minutes, fool.
But no,
you can go on Joe Rogan, fool. Why you gonna go do a car bike show with Rick Ross, fool? Think about the big platforms, Big Meech. Come on, let's be real. The first thing you want to come out and do is something with Rick Raggedy Ross, the dude that's beefing with. Look, me personally, I don't got nothing against Rick Ross. I'm just speaking from a mind of being 50 Cent right now. How I would feel.
But that's what I'm saying. So you agree. I'm asking, do you agree with it? Because nobody, right? The thing is, at the end of the day, Meech got to put money in his pocket. I didn't see 60 Minutes reach out to Meech.
What you mean? Are you so Rick Ross the only person that reached out to Meech?
I don't know, but I'm saying
so you telling me out of all the money in the world, Big Meech, you go and work with, you got Jeezy, you can go work with.
You can't work with Jeezy. That's dead.
Why not? Why you can't work with Jeezy?
You don't know that? Wait, you don't know that?
Bro, that's been
dead.
Dead.
What you talking about?
No, listen.
Jeezy didn't work.
For at least 8 years.
Well, Jeezy did work with Guap, so maybe, but I
No,
don't know.
Jeezy got a restraining order against me for the rest of his natural life. No.
Anyway, also you gotta think about this right here, bro. You got so many different people you can work with, bro. Period. Y'all know that, bro.
Hey, Beans, wave in the back, baby.
Y'all know it's way more people to read. I think I'm Big Meech, huh? Man, as soon as he said that out of his mouth, them boys in Chicago, they triple platinum his whole ride.
Well, that's back in 2010 though, when he said that. So that was way before 50 Cent started working with Big Meech. That's way before 50 Cent started being affiliated with Big Meech. So hold on. So at the end of the day, that song immortalized Big Meech, and he can't work with him.
Bro, this the first person you go work with as soon as you get out of prison is this fool?
This song immortalized him, and whatever you feel about Rick Ross, Rick Ross is getting money. It didn't immortalize Big Meech?
No, it did not.
It didn't?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It was a exciting moment in time for that song to be out for that moment. If you knew anything about a Big Meech, but what I'm saying is these fools don't understand how big their story is, and they always go for the smallest platforms for Negroes when they should be going to the platform that actually really is going to get them some real money. Why you telling me Big Meech can't go talk to Joe Rogan? But you want to go to a car bike show with Rick Ross around a whole bunch of Negroes? You can't even be around felons. Everybody out there is gonna be felons.
Man,
at a car bike show.
How you know Joe Rogan reached out to me? How you know Joe Rogan reached out to me? That's what I'm saying.
Like, about that. Why don't you go reach out to those type of people?
Why would you have to do that when Rick Ross immortalized you with the BMS song, everybody know Rick Ross for the BMF song. And with you and Rick Ross on the promo, that's gonna be legendary. And it's gonna be all kinds of people that's gonna
So
want to
you
meet
telling
him.
me?
Hold
So
on,
you
hold on.
telling me
Hold on, hold on,
Meech,
Ron
Big
Mac.
Meech,
Ron Mac.
wait,
Hold
big
on, Ron Mac.
BMF
Hold
Meech.
on, Ron Mac. There's gonna be all types of people that's gonna want to meet and greet with him. That's gonna want to pay for pictures. That's gonna want to pay for all of this stuff. Think about that. Yo, he gonna run up a bag on that joint.
So you got to go to finger licking chicken ricking. You got to go to finger licking chicken ricking. Finger licking chicken ricking.
That's hilarious. Finger licking. I don't even know how to say what you just said.
Can't nobody say what he just said.
Finger licking chicken ricking.
I think it was a smart. I think it
Finger
was
licking
actually a
chicken
smart.
ricking.
I think it was actually a smart thing on his behalf. Because like I said, if he can get his notoriety back up in Atlanta where it started, I know it ain't start in Atlanta, but it's pretty damn huge in Atlanta.
Right, Atlanta.
Man, that's a power move, man.
But yo, D-Rock, even someone else said this though, and 50 Cent is not above this. Maybe this is a 50 Cent power move where 50 Cent told or suggested that Meech do this so that he could create a beef, so it could create more visibility, so people will want to tune into Tammy's doc and pay. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's the thing too.
Yeah,
we gotta be honest. 50 is not above that. He did the same thing with Rotimi. He did the same thing. Tried to do the same thing with Omari Hardwick. 50 is not above that. He did the same thing with Kanye.
Remember 50 Chameleon had told a story, right? He was saying how 50 dissed him. He said when he met 50 was cool. He was cool with him. The next thing you know, 50 dissed him.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, what the world? He was devastated. He ain't understood it. But then 50 was like, bro, I was giving you a, you know what I mean? Alley-oop, my boy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So maybe Rick Ross and 50 been working together for years, man.
Possibly.
No, I don't know about
Possibly, bro. Because neither one of them, all the people that 50 really beef with, like Ja Rule, Ja Rule's still struggling to come back right now.
Yeah. But I don't know.
Ross got stronger since they was beefing, bro.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
Ross a little different though. Ross a little
different. But the thing is that 50 Cent caught Ja Rule in the perfect time. You know them boys was going through that fair case themselves. He ain't Earth got it because of that Supreme situation. So he just cupped them at the right time. That's why it was easy for 50 to destroy them guys. They couldn't do nothing. Their money was frozen.
I don't know how the fuck I'm listening to these niggas. Yo, man, come on, man. No F-bombs, man. Really, come on, man. Come on,
but I feel you though, but that doggone.
Hold on, real quick. Why I gotta be an F-bomb, man? Come on, man. There's no F-bombs on the show, brother.
Oh, you heard me?
Yes, you wasn't muted.
Dog, I was whispering. Y'all wasn't even supposed to hear that.
Nah, we heard it.
That's
What's
this
up,
MacBook mic. That's this MacBook mic.
It's very good. Yeah, it picks up on everything. I realized that the hard way. What's up, Beans?
So you heard what I said?
About why the F you gotta listen to these Negroes. Yeah, absolutely. and can repeat it verbatim. What's up, man? What's going on?
Terrible. Come on, MacBook. What y'all doing, bro?
Snitching on you with your snitching ass. What's up? What do you want to say, man? Because since you so much more enlightened than everybody else, please enlighten us.
It's not that I'm more enlightened than that. It's just I was okay until you dimmed your light for this country dude at the top. I just don't like when people do that. You know damn well that Rick Ross immortalized Big Meech with that song.
I said that. When did I back off of that?
When he said no, he didn't. You said okay. If you say
well,
so,
I mean,
you say so. We don't have to capitulate to these country niggas. Just
it's not capitulating.
Don't mean we gotta capitulate to them.
Right, but hold on, real quick. Hold on,
you like his chips don't mean nothing. Hold on,
Romac. This is the thing. This is the thing. He. I said okay because he sound crazy when he said that. Like everybody know better than that. Everybody know better than that. That's why I said okay.
Absolutely. 60% of the people, maybe even more than that, who even know who Big Meech is now, know who he is because of that song.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. It just is what it is. But I wanted to say this though. Y'all make some good points. We don't know, right? What's going on in 50 head, all these other people head. But I did just want to say it from this point of view. It depends on whether or not you believe the stories. Because if what 50 say happened to him is what really happened to him with all that shooting and stuff, you don't come back from that easy. Like that stay with you. And it makes it very difficult for you to trust people. You know what I'm saying? So like the last thing that you really want is for anybody that you rock with to rock with people who you have some sort of issue, beef, or whatever you want to call it with, because you don't
can't
trust
trust
them.
it.
I hate to say this because it's gonna seem like, but it's rap, it's podcast, it's whatever. But you just feel like people could cost you your life.
Right, they're trying to set you up. I
I
said
don't
that.
know what you're capable of doing. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
If you would go sit next to these niggas or this guy or whatever, why this kind of situation is happening or this kind of situation, like I don't know what you're capable of. Right? And I know it, like I said, I'm not trying to compare that to 50 being shot, but I've been shot. I've been through them situations.
You know, you can't say clapped. You gotta say clapped or popped or because
Really?
yeah, for whatever reason, that's the
stop
trigger.
this, bro.
I mean, but hey,
Corey Holcomb been on for 15 years.
I don't make
the
the rules. Corey Holcomb, it don't rely on no type of monetization. Why are you showing us a devil, man? What
But
you
he
got
got
going on?
monetization and he say the F word, he say whatever he want. But okay. But I'm just saying though, like I know what that's like, bro. So coming from that, even for me, is I still like right now I hate Drip Soul. And
Right,
it's
man,
but this is what I'm saying. The niggas, I dismantled my squad because I felt like, how can y'all stand next to this nigga after what he did to me? Right? And that was on some podcast stuff. But I'm that way because of what happened to me in my real life.
Right.
So if I'm to assume or to believe what 50 has said has happened to him in his real life, it shouldn't be that surprising that he just can't trust people and he can't trust people who will stand next to people who he has issues with. I just don't think it's that far-fetched if you believe what he's been through.
Right. It's not far-fetched. And he did go through what he says he went through. But the point is that we shouldn't have to be held accountable to his trauma, right? Like because he's traumatized, meaning like anybody, like for example, like even people in the chat was like, well, yeah, like yo, if you talk to somebody that I don't like, then F you and F your son. Like it's like what? Like yo, at the end of the day, yeah, I could understand. I said that from the beginning. I could understand why 50 see it the way he see it. At the same time, that should not hold Big Meech hostage to 50 Cent's trauma. That's 50 Cent's trauma. That don't mean because Big Meech see it. I mean, because 50 see it that way, that don't mean that's what Big Meech is doing. And Big Meech is a grown man that got to take care of him and his family. The same way 50 got to take care of him and his family. And 50 don't like also because of trauma, don't like niggas have to rely on him for money. So, I mean, you can't have it both ways. Which way is it?
Well, but that's what I'm saying. So if I believe what Brody said he went through, then if I'm doing business with him, even though I agree with you, I might not let it stop me, but I'm gonna prepare myself for this type of stuff happening. Right? And I just have to make a decision on whether or not moving forward I want to continue to do business with him. If I can make some money off of you and I can move forward and make more money and it's not going to like destroy my, my bottom line by not doing business with you, then I'll just move on from doing business with you. Because I can't expect
but Vince, don't you think
I know who you are. I know what you've been through. So I know what your reaction is going to be. At some point, I have to take accountability for doing business with you in the first place, just from my perspective. You see what I'm saying?
Makes sense, but you can't front as far as from an artistic point of view. Little Meech playing Big Meech and BMF is epic. It's epic,
Absolutely.
man. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Who else did that?
But Vince, don't you think? Vince, don't you think people react differently after like in a stressful situation? Because I have been shot too, right? But I don't. But I know I'm sorry, my bad. Clap, right? But I know paranoid like that to the point that I'm still the same. So it didn't affect me like it might affect you when you got clapped.
Wait. Did your friend
And
set you up? Wait, did your friend set you up and almost take you out? Like, did you get clapped up 9 times in your face? So that's
no.
the difference, though, too. His friend, one of his so-called friends, was one of the people that set him up.
And I'm saying that to say this. I do believe that the situation between Ross and Mitch is, I believe that they already had a deal going on. They was working on a deal, and that deal fall apart, and now 50 is pulling this card right here. I do believe that. Him taking a picture with Rick Ross, I don't think it's just that. I don't think so. It's more. It's part of it, but I don't think that's the main reason why 50 is doing this now. I just don't see it.
All right. Yo, listen, help us. We're 4 hours in, family. We only have we need 16 more people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Let's do good business. So your thing, Blanco, is you think that 50 was the one that planned this from the beginning. He was just looking for a reason to justify what he already was going to do?
My reason is that 50, since years ago when he hired Little Meech to play Big Meech, he was already planting the seed, right? Then Big Meech came home. Now I can do the story now, right? Because I got his son under my wing. So now I can make the real bread. However, now this thing that came up recently, right? He heard about this guy, Mitch, supposed to be snitching and stuff like that. He probably knew this months ago, possibly. He put that in his backpack because, to me, business-wise, the bigger play is to do a play with Big Mitch right next to him. However, he knew that if that doesn't play it out, he had the whole "you are right" kind of play in the backpack through that girl Tammy.
Yeah, but this the thing, because I don't usually pay attention to this stuff but how was the accusation facilitated?
Which one?
The snitching accusation.
Oh, just I guess kind of like he just pulled it out. Like kind of we don't know the exact way it was facilitated, but the way that 50 did it was 50 introduced this. He introduced a picture, and it was a rat, and then he named it Big Meech. You know what I'm saying? And then he said, well, and then he canceled the show. Which was getting canceled anyway. Really, is true, because he was tired of working with stars. 50 got the thing in Shreveport, Louisiana, so he's cutting his relationship with stars anyway. So and then he released the information about this woman and new documentary about Meech, the real story of BMF coming. So that's why I think it's all a play. I'm thinking, the more I think about it, I'm like, damn, 50 done did it again. This seems like a damn Rotimi all over again. 50 done did it again, man. 50 done did it again. I think it's a play. The more I'm looking at it now, the more I'm listening to the stuff and looking at the evidence, I think it's a play. I think it's now we're invested in Meech, or the people that on the streets are invested, right? Because they want to know did Meech snitch. The people who are casual BMF fans are invested because they want to see what's the real story behind it, and why the hell this series got canceled, right? And then people that's just watching love to see a train wreck. So really, this is some PT and Barnum shit. And 50 Cent might be the greatest promoter of all time. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe 50 Cent is just the greatest promoter of all time.
You know what I don't get?
What's that?
Why do y'all admire this?
Like what, 50 Cent?
Just this kind of behavior, period, though, right? Like, is it too much to just do a business deal and get some money?
No, but does
it have to be all these theatrics?
It doesn't, but you got to understand the times that we live in, right? We live in sensational times. So sensationalism sells, number one, but then number two, you got to understand that when you do things just an ordinary way, people don't don't really accept it, especially when they feel like you're selling them something. But when they feel like you're giving them something, then and that you create an appetite for it, people are ready to watch. So that might be what he just did. I don't do stuff like that, but hey,
I don't like. I'm not a big fan of theatrics. To me, like I say, I'm big on trust. Once you give me a reason not to trust you, I probably never ever will again. So, to me, it's just too much, bro. I prefer it when people just come out, drop their album, let me like what I like, and then move on. All this extra connection to the people and all this, I think this is problematic. Because to me, this seemed like some sucker stuff. It's fake news. And I thought we didn't like fake news. But wait, no, it's 50 doing the fake news, so it's cool. No.
Now, what we don't know if it's not fake news though. What's gonna probably it depends on what the story see, and that's the thing. We gotta see it to see if it's gonna be fake. But what's gonna happen is this is another side of the story, right? Regardless if it comes out that he didn't snitch, this is another side of the story, right? If he did snitch, then this is another side of the story. So either way, we're gonna get something out of it as far as if you're invested in the BMF situation. However, this is just selling the sizzle, and I don't know if there's anything wrong.
Somebody just used an example of him and Chameleonaire, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that was fake, right?
No, not necessarily.
I mean, if he's saying, "Yo, I didn't really have an issue. I just did it in order to create this buzz for this," that's
no,
fake.
no, that's not what he said. He said, "Yo, you why do you clap back?" Like, meaning he might have thought that Chameleonaire was whack, like he said, but he recognized that by Chameleonaire and him going back and forth is going to generate buzz for both of them. So he might have used that to say, "Yo, I don't really have I don't want to see you deceased. I don't want to see you hurt. I just don't like your music," and I think that it can create a moment in hip hop. Let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see that as a thing?
I do. I don't understand. Now, I'm not gonna say I don't understand because I comprehend, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would hope for myself that I wouldn't need the theatrics. Like when it was him and Kanye,
mm-hmm.
It's like that to me was fire. Because it's like, okay, 50 is this whole kind of other artist. Let's label it gangster.
Mm-hmm.
Kanye is this whole kind of other artist. Let's label it backpack. But they both doing a thing, right? They both got a wave going.
But that was the biggest contrived thing, though. That was totally contrived and totally drummed up for album sales. That was totally done for that exact purpose.
But what I'm saying is this: I don't remember no fake news around it. I don't remember him saying Kanye is a snitch and Kanye saying this nigga got kids he don't know about. Like, I don't remember no lying. It was just, nah, I'm better than you. I'm better than you. We'll see. Let's get it. Let's show up and do some promos. That's different. But they was both genuinely dropping albums. Hey, let's do it at the same time. Yours 4 days after mine. Let's just do it on the same day. Like, that's cool. I don't mind that, but I'm saying like fake stuff, lying, pretending it's beef and all this. To me, that's just corny.
Well, I mean, but okay, so so I get it, but it's really like WWE. It's WWE situation.
Oh, and Kanye won, by the way.
Okay, it's WWE.
Chicago beat New York. Look, he ain't gonna like that, y'all. Watch this.
That's silly, but anyway, it's WWE, right? It's WWE, right? And so that's the thing. Like, I don't know what the new wrestling thing is, but that's just how it is, man. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. So I don't know. Like I said, it hasn't really gone that far just yet. It's light. It's kind of light right now. So we're gonna have to see in which direction it goes. Now, if it goes on some Drake Kendrick shit, then we know that was real. But if it kind of stays light like this, he's just throwing it out there, hinting to some things and make it innuendo, and then they drop the thing. You're like, oh shit, I didn't know that, but Meech didn't really, right?
Yo, this nigga is
yeah, but this thing,
he is a part of the scam, bro. Let me tell you.
How? Why would you slander me? You slandering me.
I absolutely am, because you don't mind, right?
No, but you gonna make up a lot? Nah, but we didn't. But see, this is the difference. When Rotimi and 50 did the thing, 50 went to Rotimi and said, "Yo, Rotimi really did owe him some money. He got an advance." But 50 said, "Yo, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put out the rumor that you owe me this bread. I'm gonna make it seem like you gotta pay me this bread ASAP, so that it's gonna generate mad buzz and it's gonna bring attention to your album. That's gonna make you the money to pay me back." So that's what he did. But he told, they both was in on it. It wasn't like one person made up something and just one person benefited from it. Nah, both of them benefited from it.
Sound bad. No, that don't sound bad at
Both
all.
of them benefited from it, right?
Yeah, but this thing of Mitch snitching is not even new, bro. This is like a year and a half old, actually. Because what 100 dropped this like literally like either at the end of 23. I heard this like a year and a half ago. He just catching legs right now because 50 got a big voice. That's why. But this is nothing new.
But that's the point though, right? Like if you don't like it, if somebody mimics something, if somebody alters the video to make it sound like you saying something you're not actually saying, you have to take the snitch thing seriously. Because people actually, well, maybe not him, but people have, well, you know what? People nowadays don't care about snitching as much though.
Wait, but Beans, what if Beans, what if he came to him? What if he went to him and said, yo, look, fam, look, we're gonna run up this bag. This is the play. I'm gonna we doing this thing with BMF. These stars niggas, they getting on my nerves. I don't want to be with stars no more. I'm trying to promote my own joint, right? Mm-hmm. You getting out, you trying to do your joint. There's already these rumors out here, you know what I'm saying? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do like this. What you think? And he put the plan down. He said, look, I know Ross, Ross a thirsty nigga, man. That nigga want to get this bread. Why don't you go work with Ross? I'ma act like I'm pissed off about it. I'ma call you a rat, and I'ma use that chick, that chick that you say you work with, and I'ma finesse the story like this, whoop, whoop, whoop. And people are gonna be interested in hearing your part about it, and we're gonna go back and forth. We're both gonna run up this bag. You good with that? Meech, nigga, I don't give a F. I just did these 20 years. I gotta get this bread back. All right, cool, let's go. What if it was like that?
You know what's cold? You know what's so cold about this is that
makes no sense whatsoever.
What makes it? Hold on, real quick. One mic. Go ahead, Beans. Go ahead. What'd you say?
Because you just sat there and laid that out, right? And so a person would think if you could sit there and lay it out, maybe he could. But I just don't give that nigga that much credit.
Well, he's done it before, but this is the thing. He's done it multiple times before. He did it with Jim Jones and Cameron. Yeah, Cameron. Yep. He's a chess player. This is what I'm trying to get at. 50 is a chess player. He uses people as chess pieces. But a lot of times with 50 though, 50 is cool with people eating. He cool with people eating. He want you to eat too. He wanted to be some reciprocity put into it. So he might have said, yo, homie, and I don't know if this is true. This is just strictly speculation because he's done it before. But behind the scenes, he's like, yo, homie, this is a play. We could all eat off this, homie. Look, let's do this. This is speculation. I'm not saying he did.
Why will Big Meech agree for this man to degrade him come snitch and he being in the play? That makes no sense, man. No sense whatsoever.
Because 50 Cent is alluding to it right now, right? And what I'm saying is that when whatever docuseries come out, if it don't really prove that Meech is a snitch and Meech eat off the docuseries and then Meech eat off his response and 50 eat off his response, that's why he would do it.
Yeah, but at that point, 50 will be the one looking bad.
Nah, neither one. Okay, was 50 looking bad when he said Rotimi owed him 300,000 and he was pressing Rotimi and his rich ass for 300,000? Was 50 looking bad?
That's different, bro. This man put a snitch. It's way different, bro. Like, come on, how you even compare this to?
Okay,
I'm feeling the same way Poppy feeling, but I do see what Iz is saying though. No, it's because when you get to a certain level, this I think this is what it comes down to, Blanco, is that when you get to a certain level, you got to play the game on that level. So he could probably go do something and go make a quick 20 bands, 30 bands. But he don't want to make 20 bands, 30 bands. He want to make millions.
Yeah, right.
And so
Right.
And
millions
that's
is
the game
probably
that
gonna
50
take
saying his
that
own,
kind
Bean.
of,
Right. So that's the point.
You know what I'm saying?
But go ahead, D-Rock, what are you saying?
I'm just saying all this stuff he done showed us before. This the same dude that said he was broke in court, and the very same day he had a meme out with a refrigerator full of money.
Yep.
So this it's the same play. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yep.
zebras don't change they stripes.
He's done it. Tom, he did it with Kanye. He was the one that came up with the idea with Kanye. He did it with Tekashi 6ix9ine. He did it with he tried to do it with Chamillionaire. He tried to do it with Omari Hardwick. It didn't work. But he's been doing this. He's been doing this. Think about it. He's been doing this. Like, what's the point of trolling if you can't get no bread off of it? If you can't make money, you're a grown man. What you trolling for? And you can't get paid
that's
off.
probably the most sensible thing you said all day. But here's my thing. The Rotimi thing, you gave me the objective for him. I don't see the objective for these other cats.
For Meech?
Well, no, but I see it for Kanye too, of course, because he was dropping it out.
What about Meech? You can't see it for Meech? Meech just got listen. Meech just got out of prison.
But I don't know what he's doing. What is he doing?
Listen, that's what I'm saying.
He got a liquor coming out. Like I don't know what he has.
No, well, listen what I'm saying. Okay, look at the play. Meech went to prison for almost 20 years, right? He lost all his bread. They pretty much, let's just assume that he lost all his bread, right? He had 50 Cent had the BMF story popping, Meech's name popping again, right? He has his son. Now, Meech get out, and Meech and 50 Cent take a picture off the top. They collaborated. That was the news that came out. They met up and was ready to collaborate. So now all of a sudden they fell out of nowhere. I don't know, possibly. Or is it possible in that? Hold on, man. Is it possible in that meeting they was like, yo, this is the play, Meech. Yo, I'm not messing with Stars. So you gotta understand this Stars, think about Stars had 50 Cent over a barrel, so to speak. Stars be messing up with the Power series and all that. They been finished with this the last series of what's the shit that's about to come on, Raising Canaan. They've been finished with that shit for a long. They finished the next season too already. And Star's been playing with the release dates. Star's been playing with 50. So he like, that's why he got that studio in Shreveport. So he like, Meech, look, let's do this. And again, this is strictly speculation. But Meech, let's do this. I'm tired of them Stars niggas, right? They got over the barrel. They pretty much own BMF, the series. I came up with. They own it. We had to sell it to them. So we gonna have to spin off on this crazy. What did you say that your people's name was? Oh, Tammy something. All right, look. What if we did this? You know what I'm saying? We could run up a bag like this, and it would be I come out with it, and you get paid off a half or whatever percentage. Then you come out with a response to clear your name, and you come up with you get a percentage, and we run the bag up off the back and forth.
The only reason why I'm saying that makes sense is because nowadays it seems like these people that get accused of snitching, it don't mean nothing no more. They be running around and kicking it and doing whatever they want to do.
I gotta let Daryl get in here, man. He ain't said nothing.
Years ago, I would have been like, "Nah, you sound crazy," but I can't say you sound crazy right now.
It is crazy.
Wait, hold on. Go ahead, Daryl. What say you, bro? And then you got after that, Blanco.
No, I was just saying I agree with you, bro. I ain't even mean to jump in on Beans. You know what I'm saying? I was just saying I agree with you. Like you said, I think it's a bag. By next year, they'd be cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? You think Meech care about what you niggas think about him? That's crazy, man. That nigga Meech don't care about what niggas think about him. That nigga already solidified before that Rick Ross shit. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
But let me say this before Blanco go. That dude, what's the name, cousin, right? He say he a baby cousin or whatever. He said, yo, he was locked up with Meech. Niggas say Meech beat him up or whatever the case may be. They had memes or whatever. They asked him, his people said, yo, why you letting that roll? Like, he said, nah, they ain't having me and Meech cool. He said, well, these people asked him, well, why you letting that roll like that? He said, yo, because when I get out, I'm going to run up a bag off that shit. He let niggas think that Meech and him got in a fight and Meech beat him up, knowing that niggas was lying, so that when he got out, he could put himself in position to get interviews and all types of shit based on Meech's name. And then he clarifies it later and he gets the bag off of that. I'm not saying that that's what's going on, but I'm saying it ain't as far-fetched as you might think. Shout out to Brownie Ellie. What's up, Brownie Ellie? What's up? Shish Trish in the building.
Then we just see the same thing with Lil Woody and Thug. Now Lil Woody doing 20 women versus Lil Woody shows, and you know what I'm saying? It's all a play. That's all it is, you know what I'm saying? And the whole YSL, they beat the case in 2 years. Come on now.
Except for those two dudes. What's up, Wincham? What's going on?
Except for those two dudes.
Yeah, it was two dudes that didn't quite beat the case. Hey, dang, Fifth had a baddie back in the day. What's that?
I think she means body, like body.
Oh, a body back in the day. Okay. I don't know why I can't read that. Maybe that's my Gator didn't let me read that.
Right.
Shout out to KJ Turtle 22 said, "What up, Izzy and panel chat? What's up, family? What's the deal, man? Y'all help us reach our goal, man. What's going on, man? Everybody $5. What's up, Dunk? KD wasn't traded. You right, Dunk. KD wasn't traded to the Timberwolves. Someone gave me bad information, and that person needs to hit my super chat or my Venmo for giving me bad information. I apologize, y'all. Shout out to No Chaser. No Chaser said, damn, but I was really saying, let me see. I said, I heard that KD got traded, but you're right, Doug. He didn't get traded to the Timberwolves. He's still on the Suns. And whoever gave me that bad information needs to hit my super chat or my Venmo immediately. Shout out to 183307 said, peace and abundance, Izzy Bands, the men on the panel, moderation and chat. Shout out to you. Good to see you. Young 41 said, is now Rick Ross' song immortalized Meech? LOL. Yes, it did. Absolutely. Yes, it did. What's up? Shamar in the building said, yeah, that show didn't sit right with me at all. I never watched that show. I did. I liked it, but I understand what y'all
what
said.
I realized is.
Wait, hold on real quick. Let me finish this. Shout out to D's. Do you think this was beneath 50 Cent or is classic 50 Cent business? I think it's classic 50 Cent business. Shout out to you. And this is the last one. You got it, Beans. Depends on of it was a contract clause. There should be no conflict of interest. Okay, go ahead. What are you saying, Beans?
I'm not sure. I think I almost forgot what I was about to say. I think the problem with Negroes is that we think when you say the song immortalized him, that's only applying to black people. I think that's the problem, right? Just because you niggas read hood magazines all your life and y'all knew who Meech was, does not speak for the other 332 million people in the country, right? It's people of all walks of life, backgrounds, races, and ethnicities, and economical situations that know who he is now. That's the point when he says that it immortalized them. As a culture, as an American culture story, you could argue, you can put Big Meech right next to Frank Lucas and all them other cats that they did those American gangster shows on and all that.
Larry Hoover.
Absolutely, that Rick Ross song was a part of that.
Yep.
Because
everybody was trying to find out, well, who's Big Meech? Who's Big Meech? Who was that?
Right. Absolutely. But they knew who Larry Hoover was. Big GD Rakes.
All right. A Vixen Forever. None of that gang
Who
shit.
let the JDs in the door?
None of that gang shit on my channel. Hey, a Vixen Forever said, good afternoon, Izzy and chat. Good afternoon, a Vixen Forever. Good to see you. Kel said, this is bigger than Nino Brown. 50 is a monster, a master chess player of humans, easy bars. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. but he understands human nature too. So 50 be capitalized. 50 don't always, unless you really like did something to him, he don't really always be trying to go there. Like unless you really did something to him. Now Ross kind of did, but he really got some good licks on Ross with the baby mama shit and all that. He really kind of
He violated Ross though.
yeah, he
He
really got
violated
some
him,
good.
bro.
Yeah, he got the better licks on Russ, I would say. Hey, this best GM ever traded his whole team in a week, and he didn't know what was going on. Element, listen, yo, hey, this is the same shit. You believe for a second that LeBron James didn't know what was happening or what was going to happen? I got a bridge in Brooklyn to sell you to. Shout out to KB. We can talk about this basketball shit. I know a lot of people don't do basketball. Hey, mulatto rights activist said, much love to all the mulattoes in the chat. Yo, that's it? Only the mulattoes get love, nigga? Shout out to you too, brother. Jesus, I'm not a mulatto. I can't get no love. Damn, man. Giving up TV money for car shows a lack of power moves. I disagree, Young 41, because I bet you $1,000 right now today that within a year, Big Meech will have an executive produced show that talks about his story, whether it be a documentary and or a full-length movie. I guarantee it. What you think, D-Rock, for what you know of the homie? What you think? What you think, D-Rock?
I know attaching him to cars is a good power move.
Sure is, especially with what it's this. Yes, it is. That's a fact.
Yeah, and I know how huge them car shows is. People be sleeping on them things, but it's some folks that's eating just having one car show a year. They ain't got to do nothing else.
Yeah, Rick Ross clearing about $7 million because he did at his crib, so he claimed some tax.
Come on, man.
How you call that? Tax and
Tax
plus
write-offs.
he doing that his tax write-offs.
Not to mention the vendors and all that stuff that's out there, man. No,
And
be sleeping on
from
that.
what I heard, I don't know how truthful it is, man. Like the people that because only heavyweights bring their car, they have to pay him a fee to show off the cars. So he getting the chick. Somebody, one of the homies was trying to go to that. I'm like, bro, I know into cars like that. General admission is start at $500.
Yeah, because it's at a mansion at his house. It's got to be somewhat exclusive. You seeing the hottest of the hottest cars, celebrities and athletes. Come on, man! It's a who's who. It's basically a big party with cars, and you paying to rub elbows and shake hands. A networking event. Come on, man.
And that's what the show is all about, though. It's about meeting people that got money. Oh, you do this, I do that. Okay, let's do this. That's it. That's why they do those events.
Definitely,
Rub elbow.
it's definitely a networking event for sex trafficking. Listen, let me tell you something.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
That was the joke,
man. Come on, man. Damn, man. You don't want me to have no monetization, man?
No,
damn.
Yeah, that would be
I see that.
They had like a trunk full of chicks, right?
Yo, come on, man, chill.
I would say this though. To your point about Big Meech, to me, it wouldn't make sense if it's not a feature film because it's too many documentaries already about the niggas. Like that might not be the play. It need to be a feature film on the big screen.
Well, you missing it though. It will be, but you're missing it. Guess what? They're adding another layer to it because it's from Tammy's perspective. You see what I'm saying? So they added Tammy
already. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, but not the tell-all. Not the tell-all. And she was one of the closest people to Meech. So
I didn't even watch the one that they did already with her. Like it looked goofy. It looked like
but that 50 Cent behind it, so now it's gonna get some sauce and some cheese.
So this is 50 Cent's way of attaching himself to the feminist movement. This nigga's a sucker.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Sucker, man.
Wait, all right. Hey, y'all
want to try to promote woman power, black girl magic? Come on,
That's
man.
not what he's doing. What are you talking about, man?
No, I thought he was a chess player. You sitting up here, you trying to put it out here to make it seem like this chick is the reason why it all happened, right? Like, come on, man. With it, we don't
What
need.
are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, bro?
You know that's what he about. This all this is. All this women empowerment, black girl magic bull crap. They're gonna try to make it seem like she the same way how they did what's the boy name? Michael Jordan in that movie that came out. I can't remember the name of it. It just came out recently. No, Michael Jordan, the basketball player. Remember the little movie that just came out about him where they didn't even have the dude, they didn't like the dudes who was playing him, they didn't even show their face.
Talking about the sneaker movie?
Yeah, exactly. About the sneaker movie, right? And they made it seem like his mom put it all together. If not for the mom, none of this would have ever happened. She's the one who, like, man, stop.
What about the dad that was right there? I'm confused. Okay, I got you. I ain't watched that.
Confused about feminism is the wave. And they try to make it seem like everything is just, it had to be a woman behind everything that was done. It's like, come on, man. No, we don't need no more of this 50. Stop. We saw the little documentary on her. She ain't do nothing but blow a couple guys. Like, cut it out. She wasn't screwing the connect, made sure that the product was flowing. Like, come on, man. Like,
she was more than you missed it. She was more than that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was trying to tell Poppy.
She was an artist.
No. She was the nigga assistant. She was Meech assistant. And that's what I was trying to tell Blanco when you start getting into all that shit. If what Blue said, I ain't never see what Blue said. So if you try to get into that other shit, that Blue said this and Blue said that, and you saying it's about her being this super thought, maybe she was, but that is not what her value is in this story. For real, in real life.
Don't say maybe.
No, hold on. In real life, I don't know, but in real life, all the stuff that I know people affiliated and all the stuff that I heard, she was thorough as shit in real life. So I don't know if she was super thotting or not. I know that she was thorough. I know that she held that nigga Meech down a lot. So that's all
what thorough is
Yeah.
for women in those positions. Is super thotting.
Like
that's what it is.
That
Nah.
That might be.
Name the chick. Hold on. Name the chick that you can remove that component from, and they still was a part of the movement.
Yo, Shish Trish is wild. Talking about did he have Rick Ross washing his cars naked? Yo, you could have kept that information to yourself. What the hell? What? You could have kept that to yourself. But go ahead. What are you saying? What's the question?
Name the chick, right, who was a part of the movement like that you can remove the super thought component and they still exist within the movement. I'll wait.
See, that's unfair because I'm not. I mean, off the top, I want to say Angela Davis, but I don't know what Angela Davis did in her private life. I don't know, so I can't really answer that honestly. I don't know. I don't know enough about most women's private life to say that. Huh?
I ain't mean nothing legal. I'm talking about in the streets.
Oh, in the streets? That everybody would know about.
Yeah, like even if you knew, I'm just saying, even if you knew, if it was something local, like you know your girl Keisha from off 163rd, and you know
there'd be a lot, yo, they be loyal to the nigga that they with because they gotta be, but yeah, so I don't know.
Because you remember old girl from New Jack City, she never got banged out.
Right.
She was a shooter.
Keisha, yeah. She
You
was
feel me?
a soldier.
And I didn't say homegirl was a super threat. I'm talking about homeboy. That's supposed to be homeboy work, and then became Meech's work, and then she smashed the DA agent.
I know, but yo, fam, do you understand what you're saying? Like do you understand what you're saying by saying that to start with him and then to try to go up? Like, yo, fam, like you know what I'm trying to say, right? Like
that's not impossible. That's not impossible.
Yo, fam, all right, man.
That is wild. He said she's
not
the DA agent.
I'm not saying she did or didn't, but that's not the value in the story. That's why it's like crazy, and that's what I'm saying. To go off what that nigga is saying, if that was what he said, is a disservice to the story.
Yeah, I was never arguing what was the value of her. I'm telling you how she was introduced to a lot of people, bro. She probably did a few things for the nigga. Who cares? But that's what the nigga say. What hunger came through the place. Is that nigga lying? I don't know. But that's what Buddy, the Crip nigga, said.
That's a big move. I'm not even gonna sit here and pretend to undermine that. If you was hitting a DEA agent to help the mob, man, shit. Hey.
But the case got destroyed. The case supposed to be destroyed because she messed with the DA agent that negotiated the deals, bro.
Listen,
So,
all right. Hey, shout out to Christopher J. Rest in peace to Irv Gotti. Shout out to 50 Cent's consistency. That's hilarious, yo. That's hilarious. 50 crazy, man. That's that was crazy. I didn't appreciate
weak, man.
that.
That's I know he's from New York and all that, but this nigga is weak, man. He's feminine as hell, bro. This whole not letting it go with Ja and them. Come on, man. What Ja ever do to him?
It's not Ja, but well, you know what I'm saying. Ja is by proxy. Ja had a lot to do. It's really what he said about Irv Gotti passing, which was crazy. But yeah,
I heard.
Neither one of them really did nothing to him. It really Irv did kind of block. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, Irv was blocking 50 from getting in the industry. Allegedly.
Yeah,
and it goes back to because of Irv Gotti.
Hold on, Blanco. Because watch this, Blanco. And guess what? He should be thanking them for doing it. Because if he hadn't done it, he wouldn't have got where he got to.
Right, to the West Coast. But it's more attached to it. Then beside that, simultaneously, there's a street side, which the niggas that's affiliated with Irv Gotti and Ja tried to delete them. So and possibly have something to do with allegedly some other people that we know that got deleted. So that's the issue.
But
and that's what I was going to say though. Like that's the reason I don't see nothing wrong with 50 D, bro. This is his ass, my guy. Because that come from Supreme. All of that come from the association with Supreme and these other guys.
That's irrelevant. That's like saying if me and you got loans at the same bank and they somehow, foreclose on your loan for some petty reason, but I'm still being able to get my money. Not me and you beefing. It's like no.
It's different than that, bro. It's different than that.
It doesn't matter if it's different. I'm trying to explain to you.
He says deeper.
What I'm saying is, if this dude is giving me my money, this is my financial back, and what the hell I got to do with what y'all got going on?
Because
it's deeper than that.
When 50 Cent, what's up, Trish? 50 Cent is Machiavellian, right? So 50 Cent believes in the 48 laws of power. He's Machiavellian, so he believes in in order to destroy my enemy, I gotta destroy my enemy's pockets. And that Murder Inc. situation was a cash cow at that time. So he's like, I gotta put them out of business so that when I go to war with them, they're not gonna be able to take me out as far as monetarily or as far as being able to galvanize against me. So that's pretty much was the mindset. It was some art of war type shit.
Smart, smash shit. Hello, gentlemen. I'm not going to be long, but this is about my boy 50 Cent. I know there's a lot of people that probably don't like his level of petty, but keep in mind, Irv Gotti is from Hollis, Queens, and 50 Cent is from my old hood, South Jamaica. They always were rivals, and they didn't even have to be in the industry to have that type of energy with each other. It's still prevalent to this day. So the fact that there are two dudes from rival neighborhoods that are close together and they both in the industry, one is trying to block them. It was Cream Team, the snitching, or it was a plethora of layers to this beef, and it just kept progressing and progressing. Even in death, I was shocked to see 50 Cent take that level of petty, but it just shows you how deep rooted that beef was.
Yeah, it was another level of pay. I didn't agree with that, but I mean, hey, listen, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's not because you read just as much as he read, and no matter understanding is not requisite of agreeing. So just because you may understand what he's doing, where it's coming from, why he's doing it, what text he may have read, you can name the mindsets, Machiavelli, and all that other stuff. It's bull crap, right? At some point,
it's not cool.
Mature, right? You're supposed to get past certain things. So if I know it's hoods that I could go into that. We used to march into those hoods to fight niggas. I can go into those hoods right now and see niggas. And you know what happens? We salute each other. We not sitting there remembering, oh, I remember in 95 when we all was over here fighting, so it's still on.
I know, but come on. You come from a city, but Beans. With that being said, all things be equal, because I know niggas in the South Side, out west, all that. I know niggas in the shop. My peoples is in the shop, and I know that niggas be feuding forever, for life. There's niggas that will feud. There's families that are feuding for life within their own family.
Absolutely.
They feuding for life. And Shashad, that is the code of the land out there. Don't even be like that.
No.
So the thing is,
niggas, man, hold on real quick, Trish. Hey, Beans, you know, niggas, the first time I seen the most disrespectful death shit I ever seen was from niggas in the shop, smoking on, going to niggas' graves and pissing on their graves and talking about they smoking on their enemy pack and all. That was all Shoptown shit.
Okay, so here's the thing though, right? First of all, why are you bringing up the past?
Right, because that's a damn good argument. Is what I get. Because I know niggas in Chicago, so that's gonna be hard to win that with me.
But this is what I'm saying though. But nigga, we 50.
Is that look? Brownie said it. Hey, and she from the shop too. Chicago popularized this in the day. They damn sure did with extreme disrespect. I was like, yo.
Okay. For the new generation, yes. But I'm just saying, this nigga, I don't know for sure, but I'm almost positive that he already turned 50.
Who, 50 Cent? Nah,
Yeah.
I think he's like 46. Oh, who, 50 Cent?
Isn't he like 50? No, that's Jay-Z.
No,
sorry.
you talking about Nah, 50 is like 40, 48 or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but so here's the thing. Well, and then I'm gonna drop because it's like
he's 49. 50's 49.
Yeah, he must have just turned it. Okay. So my thing is, yes, they are older gentlemen now in a certain part of their life, but if you had a journey where people lost their lives and through this beef, it's not going to go away. I don't think they're going to just say, okay, let's lay it down. They roamed in the same industry for years, and I don't know how much beef they had behind the scenes, but I know 50 Cent turned a lot of people against Irv Gotti. That's a fact. That's why he had a lot of stress. Once he did In the Club, and Irv Gotti did a lot of interviews. The In the Club track that 50 Cent bust out with Dre and Eminem, it's haunted him even after Power. He did interviews. He was like, when he heard that song, it really triggered him that it was so good. He really wanted to block him. So, it is old shit, but sometimes old shit is new shit because it keeps progressing. Have a good day, gentlemen. I'm out of here. Smash it. And I know y'all miss me.
Have a good one. Be safe out there. Appreciate you. Yo, hey, listen, what's up with this? What's up with the support of the show today? Y'all doing bad today. What's happening, family? What are we doing? Let's talk about it. Y'all don't like the topic? Y'all don't like what we got discussing today? Because y'all not doing good. Y'all not doing good with the show. We need 16 people, at least $5 a piece. Everybody give $5 to the Venmo. Israel Mills 4183 or to the super chat, man. Support the show, support the stream. Help support the show, because without you, there is no show. All right. Yo,
it's your fault because you won't just acknowledge that 50 is wrong.
I said
I don't think 50 is wrong. I don't. And the reason why they're sending no bread.
Wait, listen. Hold on. I don't want to hear you talk about why niggas ain't send the bread, Bobby. I didn't ask you shit. I don't want to hear you talk about why niggas ain't sending me bread. I just want niggas to send bread. Thank you.
Because if you take it back, they're gonna bring it.
All right, well, hold on. We ain't gonna do that. But thank you, Seeker of Truth. $5 showing support to the show. I appreciate you, family. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Seeker of Truth and help us reach our goal. We just need 15 more people, at least $5 a piece. $5. That's it. All we need is a biggie bag. So why don't you support Blanco? Hit me with $5. Why don't you hit me with $5? Since you don't like the DMP conversation, you obviously like this conversation. Why don't you hit me with a $5 spot? That'd be nice. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yep.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
What's up, Christopher J? What's going on, bro?
Ciao. What's up, man?
What's the deal? What's the? I don't got that. You got Blanco. I don't got that no more. You know that. I need a Venmo or
Yeah,
either.
but I don't got. I've been telling you this for the longest, bro. I don't got that. So
all right, look, do this one. Hey, JD, you still in here? Yo, JD 1975, you still in here?
put it in the back, please. That's a link, please.
Yeah, I got you. If you hit my man JD, he'll give it to me. Let me see what is okay. What's up, Christopher J? What say you, man? How you doing?
I'm chilling, man. But like I said, recipes are Gotti, but I'm here to support 50 Cent in his consistency. I know some people say it was distasteful. What was more distasteful? What he's doing now or what he was doing when Irv was alive? If y'all had a problem, there's no way you guys have a problem with this now. If y'all didn't have an issue with them going back and forth while the brother was still on this planet. So I say
I don't.
Wait, hold on real quick, Blanco. Hold on real quick. Let him finish and then.
No, so that's all I'm saying is I'm highlighting the consistency in all of this. I have zero problems with what he did because this has always been him. I know people was wondering, like, is he really going to do it or is he going to pull back? He said, no, this is who I am. This is who I've always been. Why change now because somebody's not here anymore? This is what keeping the same energy means. So when somebody finally does it, now people have a problem with it. So
yeah, because it's wrong.
Now you got to look in the mirror and be like, maybe
that's simple.
Yeah, because it's wrong. Thank you, D-Rock. I appreciate you, bro. It's wrong, fam. That's why.
If it's wrong now, it was wrong when he was alive.
No, it's a different. Why don't y'all understand? Wait, who raised y'all, man? Why don't y'all understand a difference between it's a thing where somebody could fight back or someone could say something back, and there's a difference between when someone is passed on and they can't say a word to defend themselves or a word in retaliation. Why don't y'all understand there's a difference between that? I don't get that.
All I'm highlighting, like I said, is because
but can you address that though, real quick? Can you address that real quick for me?
So, because with what you're saying, because I had to turn the radio down, that was my bad. Why not stop right now? Like the man is dead.
No. Listen. What I said was, why don't people understand that there's a different? It used to be codes that we live by, right? It used to be lines that we would not cross, no matter what, right? And part of those lines, and that's kind of alluding to the thing that Beans was saying earlier. Part of the line was when you're gone, it's over. You're gone. Like, what are we gonna do? Like, we're gonna keep going? You're gone. You can't fight back. You can't say nothing back. It's over with. So why would I disrespect you in your death? Like warriors, even warriors that was diehard enemies used to respect each other, especially when they took each other out in battle. They would let the people mourn the loss. They wouldn't go. It was over. What do you want? You want to try to get me in the afterlife too? Like what are we talking about?
According to 50 Cent, absolutely. Here's why. Because those are your codes. That's not his.
How was that?
There's no universal code anymore. It's 2025. Everybody doesn't have the same principles.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, but how does that serve you to operate? Like, what do you think you think that you're just going to operate like that and everything's just going to be hunky-dory for you? Like, you think that there's no consequence or no repercussions behind being that type of person?
God is always going to be God, and you're always going to have to answer to God whether your rival is alive or dead. We understand that. But if you understand all the consequences and you still want to do it anyway, hey, I salute to him. He said, you know what? Regardless of what the outcome is, I'm still going to do it. And he said, God bless him, though, on his way out the door.
Bro, did you see The Equalizer?
Yeah.
Okay. Remember when he went into the office and he tried to get dude, look, take this little bread. I'm going to take sure that you move on with your life. But he didn't do it. And then at the end, he sat that next to him and told him how he was about to pass on. That look and that dude's face. Sometimes I wonder why people create this kind of art. Why do they paint art of people suffering? But I gotta be honest, it was so satisfying. and I'm gonna be honest with you. I think 50 gonna be one of them kinds. He gonna be one of them kinds that when he taking his last breath, every movie you ever see, they thugging, they gangster, they everything else. You can't tell them nothing. You can't change their mind. But then when they land on the floor, bloody, bleeding out, or they taking their last breath, you could just see it in their face, all the regret for all the crap that they did.
That's for the brothers last night, though.
And I'm telling you, I think he gonna be one of them ones, bro. That it's gonna take him to get all the way to the end, where then he start even wanting to just even acknowledge his regrets. Because I'm gonna just keep it a buck with you. I don't, even though it's not like it's just frequent at this point. But like I remember when Ja first came home and he was trying to do his thing and he was just all over him. It's like, bro, move on with your life. This nigga ain't talking about you. He don't care about you. None that he is going to do is going to affect your bottom line at all. And you just feel like you still got to come out there and try to block this man from making money to be able to feed his family. Okay, you feel like that's what they was doing to you. Well, Ja wasn't doing that to you. He ain't had no power. He was an artist, man. Even if you think that's what Irv was doing, you came out the gate. Is that you, Irv? I smell coochie. Like you came out the gate dissing people and going at people, and then you want to get mad because they played the game with you. They used they trump cards and used they power. Like, get out of here. Not to mention the fact that it all ended up to your benefit. So at some point, you know what I'm saying? Like, just go shake the man's hand and say, yo, man, listen, that's crazy, bro. Look where we came from 20 years later, 30 years later, bro. Look where we at, right? And I'm going to end on this because I got to go. I'm about to hit the road.
Appreciate it.
Ja Rule get way more play in my rise than 50 do. It's not even close.
That's crazy, but okay.
It's not even close. I'm going to get in my car right now and I'm going to throw on Ja. Right?
Okay.
I play Ja Rule way more than I play 50. Let's just be honest. Who on the line said they play 50 more? Go ahead.
Me? I'll definitely play 50 more than Ja, but I like both. I like both, but I play 50 more than Ja.
Got some hits.
Yeah, he got some hits. I played them, yo, to celebrate Irv. I played John's hits in the beginning, but I definitely like 50
got one good album. That nigga trash.
That's not even wait. Hold on. Hold on real quick. Let's say Daryl that he just got one good album. That whole album was good though, from front to begin, from beginning to end. The whole joint was hitting.
On that.
The whole joint was hitting.
But here's the thing though, this is what a lot of people, because this is like the mixtape era. 50 came through the mixtape era, bro. Before y'all find out about 50 cents, the mixtape that man was putting with G Unit, son, they should go to the Hall of Fame, bro. People don't understand that, bro. They just don't know that.
Facts. Because look who 50 found. You talking about G Unit and on the whatchamacallit, on the movie side, the TV show side, look what he has accomplished. Can Ja Rule say the same thing? And this is no disrespect to Ja, but can he say the same thing? The answer is no.
Nah, Ja did a couple of movies, but nah, he did like four or five movies, but nah.
50 Cent Get Rich or Die Trying and The Massacre, yo. You know those two CDs put up like Michael Jackson kind of numbers, right? I hope people know that.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Hey, here's another take.
What's
The Massacre is better than Get Rich or Die Trying.
Oh, you wild.
We gonna fight.
You wild. You wild. You just want to be obtuse right now. You wild. Ain't no way.
Listen, here's the thing, bro.
You wild. This is strictly
artist,
hyperbole.
Right? Nope, I'm gonna tell you why. Watch this. I'm not like other people. I'll just say shit. I can explain it. Watch this.
Go ahead.
The reason why I say that is because Get Rich or Die Trying sounds like a West Coast album. If you listen to it, the production, it sounds like a West Coast album.
Dr. Dre.
Massacre sounds like a New York album.
Well,
the Massacre sounds like it was made in Bridge.
Well, that's because Jerusalem, cats like Jerusalem, that was producing the tracks. But yeah, but still, man, come on, man. But that ain't got nothing to do with how that joint was banging. That joint was banging, man. It's like
That's
if
all
I can't
frequency. You don't
do
understand
it,
how music
it
works.
can't be done. Dun, 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 about
Exactly. Dun, dun,
many man,
Right
dun,
now,
dun,
many
girl, don't
man.
push me.
With
dun,
step
dun.
man on me. That just
You
hard. That
can
just hard
you
though.
can
That's
play
all frequency. That's all frequency.
I'll get
you
it, but
can
it go
play
hard though.
you can play that one CD by himself all day long, bro.
All day long.
Now the massacre come in
21
hard.
questions, 21 girl. If you really love me now, 21 questions, bruh. Yo,
Yeah.
Mini Man up in the club. Come on, man. Stop it, man. That whole album go
And I
hard,
popped
man.
Massacre too. It was cool.
I don't
But
know
it wasn't
what
Get
you
Rich or
heard
Die
about
Trying.
me. A
Crazy.
chick can't get $1 out of me. No Cadillac, no perm, you can't see. Come on, man. That joint go hard. It got clap hit after hit after hit after hit after hit after hit after hit.
It sounds
That
like
whole
it
joint.
sound like a Tupac Death Row album. But the massacre.
Well, but that means it's a bad album.
No, I'm not saying that. Nobody ever said that.
I mean, let me rephrase that. You're right. My apology. It's a bad album in comparison to the Massacre.
Nobody ever said that. I'm just saying I think the massacre is better because the massacre. Here's the thing. I grew up in a time where when the song came on, you knew where they was
where
from.
it came from. You knew where it came from.
You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that's a New York cat, or that's an LA cat, or that's a down south cat. You knew, right?
Yeah.
When the massacre come on, it's so gritty and grimy. It's what I wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like when you hear it.
Hey, but Get Rich or Die Trying is what you needed. Look, Beans, but Get Rich or Die Trying is what you needed.
I mean, listen, to get
Needed at the time, man.
Come
Come on,
trying
man.
definitely got.
I love you like a fat kid love cake. Yo, come on, man. He got so many damn quotables on that joint. That joint was
you're not wrong. It's a lot of joints on there, but it's like when I want to hear 50, I go straight to the massacre. The massacre sound like it should have been his first album.
You're the only person.
Should have been his second album.
I think you're the only person in America who would agree with you.
Probably, but that's because I'm not just a listener. I make music. So when I hear it sonically, when I'm listening to it, I'm like, this don't sound like a New York album. It sounds like a Dr. Dre produced.
But he already told you. Hold on, real quick, Chris. I'm gonna let you get next. He already told you one of the illest quotables. My man told me go ahead and switch the style up, and if they hate to watch the money pile up. He already told you what it is.
No doubt. I mean,
from the door.
Right there. So that's just right there that you just provided me with evidence off the album to support what I'm saying. Is the album don't set, but the New York album, I don't know what they take me for. I really don't play that shit. I ain't got to get you hit. I pull up myself and spray that shit. That nigga say, hey, on some New York shit, that nigga said, I got the itchy trigger finger, nigga, it's killing me not to spray this shit. Nigga, that shit.
Go ahead, Chris, man. This boy going. Go ahead, Chris.
I
get money right.
He likes mixtape 50. That's pretty much what he's saying.
Yeah, what about I Get Money? I Get Money is so New York. I Get Money is so New York.
But that's on the that's on.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's on Curtis.
Right. Nah,
that's on his third or fourth album. Which one?
Nah, I think that's even before.
That's on Curtis.
Massacre or before I
That's on
Self-Destruct.
Massacre.
One of those two.
I think I Get Money's on Massacre. I think I Get Money's on Massacre. I think.
You sure?
No, I don't think.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not
Candy
sure.
Shop was on Massacre. Candy Shop was on Massacre.
I Good Master is on that third album.
Yes, and that would be either Before I Self-Destruct or Curtis. One of those two.
2007. It was his album Curtis.
Oh yeah. What?
Yeah, that's why I knew it because it's that song I Get Money. It was what was that other song?
What's that album where he went against Kanye?
Window Shopper. I think it was Window Shopper. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, Window Shopper was on the same album. I think. Yeah, it was on Curtis. Yeah, use the
Do
Window
you
Shopper. Mad at me.
Do you remember Guns Come Out off the Massacre? When the guns come out, when y'all niggas know what y'all niggas know what I'm about. That's New York music. That's what I want to hear from a New York nigga. I want him to sound like he from New York.
But most of
Okay.
young niggas sound
Well,
like they
no
from
wonder.
the South.
Well, no wonder you like Ja Rule, because he told you, I'm from New York. I got 100 clips.
But Ja Rule
Yeah,
sounded
but
like he
Beans.
from the South too.
Hey,
No,
Ja
no, he
Rule
don't.
slander.
Don't do
But Deep Beans,
don't do that.
don't you think that by Dr. Dre and DJ Quick throwing a couple of beats in there got a lot to do with the sound?
Of course.
Yes.
You talking about DJ
DJ
Quick?
Quick.
DJ Quick.
Yeah, he throw a couple of beats in there.
Yeah, I mean, but that's my point though. That's what I'm saying. Like when you listen to, if you listen to Me Against the World, and then you listen to All Eyes on Me. Me Against the World, the reason why most people say that's his best album, right? You listen to the sound. It's sonically, it's like this one sound. It's this one, it's like a movie, right? Except nobody else sounded like this. When you go to All Eyes on Me, sonically it's the same thing. It's like one big movie, but he was getting beats from Dre. He was getting beats from what's the boy name from Dog Pound? Dash.
But what about what up, gang?
That's
What up?
Willinger.
What up, gangsta? Niggas walk around like they got an S on their chest, and that's a semi-auto and a vest on my chest. Come on, man.
No, listen. I'm not saying it didn't snap. I'm just saying when you listen to, what's your favorite Tupac album? Assuming you ain't a Tupac hater because he crushed the
Machiavelli.
Nah, I'm not. Wait, no, hold on. He asked me. He asked me. Hold on. I'm gonna go with the one. It's All Eyes on Me. All Eyes on Me got to be my favorite one.
See, and now you saying the same thing about 50, and both of those is produced by the same cat. So
Nah, is that wait? Is that the one with Change? Is that the one where I Am Mad at You and
yes
and yeah
yes.
That's my favorite.
So that's what I'm saying. Sonically, for whatever reason, that it resonates with you. I can't even be mad at that. It resonates with you sonically.
I like Drake.
Yeah, that's right.
I like Drake.
Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. But
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. For me, when I listen to all, to me it goes Me Against the World and then Machiavelli. Them two albums sonically, a lot of them had Johnny J on the production, right? But them two albums sonically sound like Tupac albums. It's like you don't hear nobody else on those beats. A lot of those beats and songs that he got on All Eyes on Me, those was other people's songs.
Yeah, that album is perfect though, ain't it?
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It is, man. But come on, man. Come on. Rest in peace. Yeah, rest in peace to Johnny J. Rest in peace to Tupac too, man. But that just hit. It just hit. That when he came, that was the first double CD too, wasn't it? All Eyes on Me was the first double CD. I think so. That joke was crazy, man. When that joke dropped,
Against the World is crazy.
Wait, don't be like Kendrick. Don't be like Kamala is. Make sure you know your Tupac. I know my Tupac, but nigga, we talk about 50 Cent and Ja, and I'm a fan of music, so I like Pac, but I'm not like I'm not like y'all don't hear me. I don't got Thug Life on my stomach, is what I'm trying to say, nigga. Come on,
right.
Biggie was better.
I ain't got Thug Life across my stomach, brother. Come on, I like Pac, but I gotta bring memory. I'm gonna ask for reference. So like I'm older and a lot shit going on. Hey, shout out to Ogun Network coming soon. $2. I'll never forget that Ja Rule this song.
Oh man,
Jeffrey Atkins.
You talking about Back Down? That's crazy.
Oh, man.
That was disrespectful right there, bro.
That's the coldest beat on the album to me.
Yeah, I don't know about the coldest beat, but that's Jeffrey Atkins.
Man, let me get out of here. I'm about to jump on this road to Chicago.
All right.
Bro.
Be safe, man. Be safe on the road. Be safe out there. Peace. Hey, listen, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I appreciate you. Everybody that supported the show so far. Let me celebrate y'all real quick. Thank you to Blanco. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you to my man Stanley Deep out the block. Thank you to JD 1975 for facilitating it. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate y'all. Y'all be like them and support the show. Shout out to my man Ogun Network coming soon. Thank y'all so much.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. Read that with the people. Zebo like the rock. I dropped it. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Dun, dun, dun. All right, shout out to my guy, the simple guy. Daryl Long is back in the building. What say you, Daryl, man? What say you about this whole thing, man? You've been quiet. You didn't get to talk too much. What say you, man? You muted if you're talking.
You talking about 50, bro?
Yeah, just the whole thing, man. What do you err on? Do you think that they was wrong? Do you think that Meech was wrong, and why or why not? Are you gonna be
I got a
biased?
bad cell service. Let me get in a better service there.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, I ain't know if you hear me now. I'm just... So look, so
Yeah.
50, you know what I'm saying, making fun of Cuz after he died. I mean, normally, I think me, even my wife probably would say, normally that's wrong. But bro, from what I understand, they had beef. They saying Irv put money on Cuz head, blah blah blah. So you know what I mean? I'm the last one to talk about it because I know I would do it. You know what I mean? If I wanted to, I mean, who gonna do something about it? I'm pretty sure, Curtis feel the same way at the end of the day.
Mm. Hey, good afternoon, Dave. Very sports highlight. I feel you. What about this Meech situation? I know Meech, your man. What's up, Relentless Credit Repairs at 50 Cent needs some 211 still reserve, baking soda, and vinegar. That's his answer for everything. Yo, 41 said is talking about Meech 20 years ago. Y'all been to Diddy party and never witnessed Meech party. What say you? What say you, family? What say you? Do you think Meech was wrong, or do you think 50 was wrong as far as this how he's handling this Rick Ross situation, or do you think it's a ploy? The more I think about it, I think it might be a ploy. What do you think?
When it comes to Meech, like I said, you know what I'm saying, Meech not worried about what nobody thinking about. I mean, who can question Meech on something? On top of that, like when it comes to women out here, right? I'd be skeptical of men who automatically believe women on anything with literally no proof just because they just want to talk like gossip queens and shit. So for me, because I hear men talk about, oh, you can't believe these B words. Any other time, they talk about their baby daddy, anything else except when they shit on some other man that they don't like. So this whole Meech thing, bro, we talking about big Meech right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, no man up here can take, you know what I'm saying, what he did in these streets away. And truthfully, let's say if the documentary come out and people start calling him a rat. To your point, people gonna have to watch that documentary, right? To call him a rat, right? That means they gonna generate millions, right? So while people sitting around talking like fucking, sorry, my bad, I got you, I got you. When they sitting around talking like females, they gonna be collecting checks, bro. That's the simplest plain. And guess what? Nobody's still gonna test them. Nobody gonna be able to pull up on them. They just gonna talk. That's all it is. Just talk like gossip queens.
I think they're gonna get millions off it, but I don't think this is gossiping for us to be able to articulate and to say what we think about the situation. I mean, it's something that's going on. It's very popular. It's got people divided because a lot of people are saying, "Yo, yeah, Meech," but it is some lessons that can be learned, right? Because people like, "Yo, Meech shouldn't be talking about shouldn't be working with Ross because that's 50's enemy." But business people understand that you're going to do business with people you may not necessarily like, but if they do good business, that shouldn't have no bearing on whether you like them or not. So it is something that's
Yeah, that's goofy. That's like me
prevalent.
coming and you saying, "Oh yeah, is these people that be on your panel who I don't like, and I can't rock with you until you not have them here." It's suckers who do that. I'm pretty sure. You know what I mean? People don't came
Yeah,
to
it
me
is.
like drip and say, "Oh bro, I got 40 emails about you, Daryl." But that's what I'm saying. That's what suckers do. Real people who respect business, they understand what you just said. Oh yeah, we don't get money. You know what I'm saying? 10 times over with everybody. The emotional ones respond like what you just said. Easy. That's a fact.
Right. That's true. That's true. That's true. Yo, what say you, Christopher J or Blanco or Ron Mack? Y'all there?
Yeah, I'm here. Before I leave, regarding the Big Meech thing,
Mm-hmm.
on both sides, Big Meech is like I've been locked away for I don't know how many years at this point, so I'm free. I'm a free man. I can do what I want. I get that. However, somebody held you down, was doing you a favor, did your son a favor while you was locked up. It's like, hey, I'm gonna have to ride with my guy over there. So I understand how 50 feels. Honestly, it's like I did you all this. You gonna work with my ops? Hey, it is what it is.
So let me ask you a question real quick, Chris. If it's a situation where, because then doesn't that make me beholden to you? Like if I'm Meech and you're 50, right? Doesn't that make me beholden to you? And isn't it like a situation that if that's the case, don't you have to take care of me and make sure that whatever I would have got with Ross or anybody else that you don't like that you give to me, or make sure I get times 10?
Are Ross and Meech doing business or something?
Yes.
That I have no.
That's what it's all about. So Ross is throwing a concert, right? Because Meech is home. And it's got BMF and Rick Ross on it. Then he's doing a car show with BMF and Rick Ross. So you know that Ross is breaking down a bag with Meech behind that. That's what the whole beef is, because they took a picture, but they took promotional pictures promoting the car show and promoting the concert.
Okay, now you're doing business with the ops. That's a little bit wild. So yeah, that means loyalty ain't shit in 2025.
Wait, but why would my business have to be tied into because I'm doing business with you? Why does that mean that I can't do business with anybody else?
You can do business with anybody else, but a direct ops, that's just like me working at Walgreens, but I want to go do something on the side with CBS. They wouldn't.
That's called every company. There's the same toilet paper that's in Walgreens that there is in CVS. There's the same brands that's in Target that's in Walmart. That's
I'm only speaking from experience, because you cannot work at Walgreens and work at CVS at the same time. Those are direct competitors. They will not hire you.
Right, okay, but you're talking about an employee and talking about an employee situation. We're talking about businessmen, right? And we're talking about corporations. So what I'm saying is that Kleenex is gonna have their Kleenex in Walmart, they're gonna have their Kleenex in CVS, they're gonna have their Kleenex in Walgreens, and they're gonna have their Kleenex in Target, right? So at the end of the day, being that that's the case, like why would I cut off? Why would you be mad about me conducting business? And I'm just conducting business with you too. Like you and I are conducting business, then me and the other company are conducting business.
That would be
business.
It would be apropos if Meech was selling something, and he's not only did he sell it out of 50's retail stores, but he sells it everywhere. He's not saying no to the money in that case, because he has a product to sell. You're talking about product.
He is selling a product.
What product? Never mind.
Himself. He's the product. He's selling himself. He's the product, because listen, it's like yo, okay, so look, if I'm a star, right, and you know that stars a lot of times they get paid off of what right, Blanco, they get paid off of appearances, right? And so let's say you and Daryl are beefing, right? And you got a club and Daryl got a club, and you book me on your club. We cool, we cordial, we like we are now, right? Let's say we have this, you and I have the same relationship that you and I have right now. We're cordial. We don't really know each other personally, but we're cordial. We know of each other, and we've never had a bad word to say to each other. We never had no problems, right? And I never talk about you behind your back. I don't think you talk about me behind my back, right? So at the end of the day, you book me, right? And so you pay me 10,000 for a booking, right? So I come through, I do good business with you, and you pay me, and we cool. And then you even hire my son because you like the way I operate, you like whatever I got going on. So you hire my son to work the door, right? Then 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, I go to Daryl Club and Daryl booked me. But you and Daryl are enemies. And then you get mad because I went in Daryl's club and got a booking, and then you fire my son and you say you don't want to have nothing to do with me. And it's like, what? Like, yo, you paid me for a service. You paid me to come through. You got paid as a result of using my name and likeness. I got paid because you brought me in and you paid me, and we did good business. So why would you get mad at me for doing good business with somebody else?
I don't. Well, you got to define good business because I don't think working with the enemy will be classified as good business.
That's
Now,
your enemy. That's not my enemy,
but
though.
I will. No, I accept that. So if that is my enemy, anybody that works with my ops is my ops. So that's the frame he's coming from. But
Yes.
I will give you credit. I will say this: if my competitor made you an offer, I got the money, obviously, I will either match that offer or exceed it.
Right.
But
If you don't want me to
that's just
work
me.
with them.
Now that's a me thing. However, if you go into my house looking for a bag, it's like where your principles at?
But it's not about listen, how is that a principle? We didn't grow up together. Like, I don't owe you to who I work with. Like, think about that. Yeah, to me, this is the most backwards way of thinking ever. You want to regulate as a man who I work with and who I don't work with. But because you have a horrible personality and you don't know, and I'm not talking about you personally, you know what I'm saying? Because you as 50 Cent, you're a prickly personality and you don't get along with everybody. You're gonna limit and I'll be honest, I think it's more so what I said. Uncle Jeffrey alluded to it too. I think it's more so 50 Cent is running a play and he running up the bag, him and Meech together. That's what I think. But let's just go to the opposite for the sake of conversation. If you have a prickly personality and you don't get along with niggas, but I don't, and I do know how to network with people, you want to hold me back from networking because your personality is prickly?
I would say yes for this reason and this reason why. You knew that before you decided to get in business with me. So why do you think I was going to change now? Consistency has been the word of the day when it comes to 50 Cent.
But okay, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you for doing what you do, but you can't be mad at me or making it seem like there's something wrong with me for doing what I do. Meech is being consistent too. This is who Meech is. Meech is a networking, get money with everybody type of dude. That's what he do. That's what he been doing.
Okay, and that's perfectly fine. Whatever your choices are, you have to live with that outcome.
Okay. I'm willing to not limit my money. Shout out to Big Rock 77. Yo, thank you for the memberships. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. I don't know, man.
That boy's good. He'll be all right. He did 20 years in jail. I think he'll be all right.
Yeah, he gonna be all right regardless.
But I'm gonna let y'all brothers go. Peace and
Appreciate
blessings.
you.
I'll talk to y'all later, man.
All right, be safe out there. Appreciate you, man. Hey, Jeff said, don't know how much stock you could put in 50 Cent beefs. A lot of them are shrewd business moves. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And a lot of times he's a mutual beneficial businessman, Uncle Jeff. Waving back when you get a chance. I notice you. Okay, your thing is connected. What's up, Uncle Jeff? How you doing? No F-bombs, y'all. What's up, Uncle Jeff? How you doing?
Hey, family. What's going on? This is a great conversation. Great conversation. Is anybody familiar with the dude? I can't think of his name off of Power.
I said it. Rotimi. I used that.
Yeah, the Rotimi story.
Rotimi. I used it earlier. Yep.
Okay, so I think what we're looking at here is not. I think we're looking more along the rules of homies than we are business. In business, if we are partners with, let's just say, me and Iz created M&Ms. Nigga, one night, Iz was doing something with the candy shell. I was doing something with the chocolate. We the two M's in M&Ms. And one of our homies, our tight homies, the nigga that stole all the chocolate that we needed to use for research and development to get the M&Ms right, that knows the recipe, it's different if he go work for Reese's Pieces. Mm-hmm. It's different than if the dude who we hired to drive the truck to get the chocolate winds up going over there. There, the dude that works security at the front. There are levels to whether that determine whether or not this is malfeasance, and I must push all my money over into the
This is a play.
This is 50 making a play corner. I'm gonna say this. Let me be sure before I open my mouth. Yeah, I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna land the plane. I am glad to see Brother Daryl on the camera with a beautiful sister, because it was rumored you are proof of life, sister, that Daryl deals with beautiful sisters. Before now, we didn't know. We would now.
Whoa,
now we know.
Whoa, Uncle Jeff, this nigga. What? Oh my God, bruh.
That's a compliment.
No, it's not. It is, but you don't understand that Daryl has been on these YouTube streams connected to a few different sisters that's kind of connected in this space, so it kind of makes it anyway.
Okay, well, it's first time I seen it then.
Okay, that's a good thing. Okay.
I
don't think he meant the other ones was ugly.
Yeah, no. I know. He doesn't know. Right, but he didn't know.
Daryl, I've never seen you. This is my first time I saw you with the sister. It's a beautiful sister. But I ain't gonna go, wow, that's a beautiful sister, Daryl. I'm gonna kick you in the balls. Hey man, I'm glad to see you with a girl with both her eyes. I'll say something like that. I ain't gonna, yeah.
You just don't know how much trouble that one comment could cause, Uncle Jeff, because you don't know the history. But I was just saying.
I ain't trying to throw nobody under the grease.
That comment can absolutely come and put the grease on my butt for no good reason.
Oh, my bad. My bad is I ain't trying to put you in grease, bro.
Arrow to some other stuff. Shout out to Trevor Jackson. What's going on, good brother? How you doing, man? Thank you for tapping in. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. KJ and Chernal laughing because you know what it is. Good.
Whatever. I can tell you why you deserve it. You deserve it for that damn church lady bingo hat you got on today. I keep telling you to burn that hat.
This is not a bingo hat. This is not.
You need to burn that hat to keep warm, sir. You have so many sharp hats. What are you doing?
This matches with my sweatshirt. It's a nice hat. It's a very, very nice hat.
No, actually, the Lakers hat matches better, if you ask me. But
how are you colorblind? It matches better with this brown. And what are you talking about, man? Stop it, man. Stop it, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you need to take that hat behind the barn and shoot it.
Oh,
my Dallas hat? What's wrong with my Dallas hat? Why y'all hate on my? It's a very nice hat.
You need to wrap that hat in a baseball bat and beat to death the dude that sold it to you.
I bought it. I just bought it myself. Like no one sold it to me. I like the hat. It's a very, very nice hat. Why y'all?
You gave money to somebody. Somebody was
behind because I like the hat.
And that person needs to be dealt with a bat.
It matches with my sweatshirt. Why y'all?
No, it don't. The sweatshirt is fly. The sweatshirt is fly.
It matches with the sweatshirt. It's the match. What we doing?
No, sir. No.
It's a church lady bingo hat.
It's a church lady bingo hat, sir.
Okay, grease off your butt. Pause. I'm talking about, hey, facts, Uncle Jeff, homies versus betrayal versus business. Right? It's not, and that's not that. Shout out to Narratives Dollar. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Why would I've been saying it the whole time? Nobody wants to accept it. Uncle Jeff come through and say it 2 seconds. Y'all like, yeah, Uncle Jeff. I gave the same Timmy example earlier.
Well,
20 hours ago.
Well, I think the most important thing that's been said since I've been here is what Nico Too Smooth just wrote. That nigga got a cereal bowl with a brim on
it. That's hilarious, nigga. That's hilarious. Cajun Dog Fire had heard to had a rough time. Had to have a rough time. Good to see you. I don't know what that means. Okay. Shout out to Sin 7 said, what's up, Cajun? Good to see you. Uncle Jeff kicked himself out. I don't know how or why. Shout out to Narrative Dollar said, oh, I read that. Thank y'all so much. Make sure y'all support the show. We need 12 more people, at least $5 a piece. What's up? He keeps kicking himself out, so I don't know. What's up, Petty Grass? What's going on, man?
I'm over here about to do my 50 Cent voice for you because I see you over here trying to slander my name, Izzy.
Just as long as you don't say no F-bombs, you good.
You ain't gotta worry about it. If I drop an F-bomb, I'm gonna drop a couple $100,000 off in your account. You ain't gotta worry about it.
Okay.
You know.
Okay, 50. 50, you got really light skin. What happened? Did you get dropped in the grease? 50, you got much lighter. Did you get dropped in the grease? What happened, brother? How'd you get
You
so
don't worry
light?
about my grease, you know what I'm saying? I got the finest women, you know what I'm saying, rubbing me down. That's why my skin looks like this. You don't know nothing about that, though.
Okay. Okay, Uncle Jeff. Are you tired of kicking yourself off the show, Uncle
Man,
Jeff?
I have to restart this computer every time to get StreamYard to recognize the camera. So that's what I was trying to fix.
Hey, 50, are you and Sammy Sosa on the same skin regime? Do you and Sammy Sosa 50 have the same dermatologist? That's what I want to know, Fifth. Talk to me. Talk to me, man.
You know, man, I just be chilling in the mansion, you know what I'm saying, trying to stay at the sun. Man.
Okay. But so why are you treating my man Meech like this? Why are you is this a play or are you trying to make Meech your bitch? I don't understand. Like since when did Meech become your bitch, 50? What happened? What's going on?
Sometimes females gotta get chin checked, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes they get out of pocket, you know. I'm a real pimp, you know what I'm saying? I can't have my own going over there, you know what I'm saying, messing around with another pimp, you know what I'm saying? It's gotta be consequences, you know.
Wait, are you calling Meech, Big Meech, the Big Meech, a 304, sir?
Oh no, not me. I'm the fake 50. Let me come out of character real quick.
Yeah. I'm wondering, like, what you got going on over there? What's happening over there?
Meech, sir, this is all jokes.
You from the D, man. What you doing?
Oh yeah, for sure. Nah, man, it's all love, man. I mean, us in the D, you know what I'm saying? We be clowning and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, man, it ain't nothing but love.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm Petty Pendergrass. I mean, what else do you expect from me?
That was actually a pretty decent 50 Cent impression. I'm not gonna hold you. That's pretty impressive.
You did it better, man. I'm just not. I'm rushing it.
Okay, well, hey, that was a good job, though. Hey, man, we just be having a good time. Ogle Network coming soon, man. We just having a good time. Shout out to Witch Eye. Yeah, she out of here before she get blocked. Sin 7, no, she trying to push buttons, man. She trying to push buttons. That's all that is. So what anybody, I mean, what so I know you were saying a lot. You don't agree with this. You think that because 50 Cent and 50 Cent and Rick Ross have problems that have absolutely nothing to do with Meech. Meech wasn't even around when 50 Cent and Meech and Ross started beefing. So you think because because Meech is working with Ross, that what?
I wouldn't even involve myself with that. If I'm coming out of jail and two people got beefs, you know what I'm saying? It's one thing that he's already involved with 50, but when you come out and you see that your man's is beefing with another man's,
thank you.
I'm not going around that other dude. I mean that's just that. You know what I'm saying? I mean it's not about just loyalty, but it's also a fine line for yourself as your own dignity. You know what I'm saying? You have a line that you won't cross. Apparently, he has no line.
Why does it have to be about a line?
He just fly all over the place. The man has no limitations. Clint Eastwood said a man has to know his limitations.
But why does it have to be? I don't understand why that's a discussion in a business. How is that a discussion? Wait. Hold on, Petty. Hold on, Petty. Hold on, real quick. I could see if you're saying, yo, Meech came out and was talking crazy about 50, which he didn't. He just took a picture with Ross in order to promote a show. So why is that a problem? Why is that problematic?
Because the way Ross promoted it with Meech standing next to him, he's making it seem like Meech is a part of this car show now. You know what I'm saying? Like they're business partners. You already got a business partner. What is you trying to do? Are you trying to tie them two together, make them friends? Because that's not going to happen.
Wait, so you telling me you can't have more than one business partner?
I ain't saying that, but I mean that's like that's like being in business with Home Depot and then you turn around and go over there and start doing commercials for Lowe's.
Well, that's what everybody does. Yo, do you understand? Everybody does that. What are you talking
You
about?
never see one actor.
Whoever pay the most, get the job.
It's called an actor. Wait. It's called an actor. Hold on, Petty Pendergrass. Hold on, Petty Pendergrass. Unless you on a non-compete clause, right? It's called an actor. There have been many commercial actors that have been in many different commercials, and sometimes it's for Downey, and sometimes it's for Gain, and sometimes it's for. It happens every day, all day.
I don't see it. I haven't seen that switch sides like that.
I think
you're talking about some street stuff. A dude's supposed to have the code, like you said. Back in the day, there was a code.
this is business. Ain't got nothing to do with no street. But I believe, bro. But there is no codes in the Hollywood stuff. Them people ain't got no codes. But look, bro.
Matrix is broken.
All that stuff just don't add up, bro. It gotta be. It have to be that 50 Cent was having. He had like some sort of he was in pre-negotiation with this man Meech, bro, and that falls apart, bro. And that's why 50 Cent pulling out with a plan B. That's the only thing that made sense to me. Yes, by Meech taking pictures and doing car show with this guy Rick Ross, bro, that just don't add up for me. It's more than that we are no preview to, but it gotta be because we already got it's not a proof, but we got like some sort of proof actually. Mitch taking a picture with 50 as soon as Mitch come out of jail. He already working with the Sun, so everything is in play for them to put that whole BMF stuff in play, right? Then most likely, I would have to assume. Obviously, it's a speculation. Mitch, what I'm going to assume, Mitch probably was like, "Hey, man, I know you offered me $1 million, man, by my work. I did the math. I deserve $3 million." And that's where the disagreement comes from. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Not just a picture with Rick Ross, bro. And it's the reason why I say that because I'm pretty sure we can find artists that have done songs with 50 and Ross, artists that have made the songs with Ja Rule and 50. You see what I'm saying? So it's more than just a picture, bro. It's just not just the picture. It's bigger than that, bro. 50 Cent is playing for 50, 100. 50 is playing for 50 and $100 million plays, bro. A picture ain't gonna go ballistic after that. He has a negotiation.
Something else that happened, like you said, it's definitely something else that happened that we just don't know about. That's why we all is debating and you know what I'm saying, going back and forth. You know what I'm saying. But if we had that one key information, everybody would probably be all on one level field. But we probably ain't gonna get that information for a minute.
Yeah, that's coming later, and it's going to be 9 out of 10 is going to be money talks fall apart between Mitch because you can tell 50 had this in his back pocket. You can tell he had this whole Tammy situation in his back as a backup plan. You can tell it's pretty obvious.
Yeah. Money and hoes be the downfall to everything and a lot of beefs.
Wait, so y'all don't give no kind of credence to how shrewd of a businessman that 50 Cent is and the fact that he's done stuff like this before?
Let's get off of the guys and put it on the females. They're beefing over the female.
Wait.
No.
Petty Pendergrass, you can't hear me? Yo, Petty, you can't hear me?
I'm sorry.
Y'all don't. Hey, Nate, what's going on? Y'all don't give no kind of credence. Yo, Y'all don't give no kind of credence to how shrewd or how good of a businessman 50 is, and the fact that he's done stuff like this before. He don't have no reason to have no real beef with Big Meech. Come on, man. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, but your scenario makes no sense, though. The scenario that you say earlier, that makes no sense.
How doesn't it? Why not? Don't
Because
just say it. Tell me why not.
Because I'll tell you why not. You say that 50 Cent, right? And Mitch are in cajon with each other, right? So according to your own example, right? You say, well, we're gonna bust down this bad. I'm gonna call you a snitch, and I'm gonna make a documentary about you being a snitch, right? So that means I'm putting my word behind this. I'm putting my word behind it. And then you're gonna turn around and discredit me and say that you're not a snitch. So yes, at the end, according to your own example, at the end, Big Mitch will be looking good. But then at the same time, 50 Cent will be the one looking bad because he put in that work outside that this man is actually a snitch when he wasn't, according to your own example.
Nah, but this is the thing. So 50 did this, like I said, and like Uncle Jeff said with Rotimi. He did the same thing. 50 did the same thing with Kanye West, even though it was a joke. 50 done this multiple times before, number one. Number two, the thing is, once we watch it, and it's no real thing calling him a snitch, but it's saying something else, then Meech come out and do a documentary also to show, you know what I'm saying, to combat whatever was said, then it's a back and forth thing, a money funnel. So it could absolutely be that they're playing both sides against the middle. Now, is this an actual fact? I don't know. I'm just speculating, but I'm saying it does make more sense than you realize when you realize that 50 Cent has done this at least 4 other times.
Yeah, 50 really go to time, bro. It's nothing new.
Why y'all looking, narratives and dollars? Why y'all looking at this as a friendship? Like, why y'all not looking at this from a business perspective? Why y'all looking at this as a friendship? Like, at the end of the day, I think that Meech and 50 are cool. Yeah, I think Meech and 50 are just as cool as Meech and Ross are. I don't think that Meech is looking at it like that. So why y'all keep trying to say? Why y'all keep trying to say it as if these niggas is friends or like these niggas is life partners or something like that? So I can't be cool with you and do my own thing. I got to do exactly what you're doing to stay cool with you.
Well, can we take it a step? Here's the difference, in my opinion, and I hate to cut you off if I did, is we're talking about 50 and Meech. We're not talking about 50 and Tony Yayo. Now, if Tony Yayo wind up doing something with Rick Ross, that's apples and bowling balls. I'm sorry. I gotta agree with Iz here. I don't. Besides the fact that I don't put weight on none of what these niggas talking about. Real talk. I really don't. But to pick this up and examine it, I just don't know how you could so easily throw out the possibility in light of 50's track record that this may be just another slick move on some money. To say that it absolutely isn't, I don't know how you get there.
No one want to respond?
I'll tell you why, Uncle Jeff, right?
Yes, sir.
Because I'm a believer that 50 make a bag on that BMF stuff, right? So it makes more sense to have the original of the BMF in there by his side so he can put the real project behind it. Can you agree with me on that one?
I think so.
Okay, let me ask you a better. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, boss.
No. I think I understand. I think I get at what you're saying because he did BMF. It would make total sense.
Yes.
To have who the dude it's about be tightened in your camp. Yes, I'll give you that. Yes.
Now, I cannot prove this, but I believe that 50 Cent know about this whole Tammy situation within the past 6 months. Is that like a good? Do you think that's a good assumption to make?
That he knows about what now? Say that again.
About this Tammy situation, about allegedly this Big Meech snitch his way out of jail type of thing. That he snitch.
Oh,
pretty much.
I think he known it from the beginning though. I think he known it for years.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's my point. That's why I use 6 months in the past 6 months just to be safe.
Yeah,
it doesn't
years.
matter if it was okay. So now the way I look at it is I can make 100 millions selling the series of the BMF or movie, whatever they decide to go, right? However, I believe with a documentary about Mitch as a backup, right? If he tells me no, I can go ahead. I got that as a backup. The whole he's a snitch. He's gonna make money too. However, instead of him making 100 million with Big Mitch, he's probably gonna make 30, 40, 50 million talking trash about Mitch and calling out a snitch, right? Like, I'm too far off or what?
Yeah, because what if you have hands in both pots? Then that means that you double up. Instead, you double up. If you got hands in both pots, you double up. And hold on real quick. And what you fell to realize, and I'm gonna let Uncle Jeff answer. What you fell to realize is the situation with Stars has become untenable, and Stars owns that BMF series. That's what you fell to realize.
No, I know that part, but this is the thing where me and you go our separate ways, right? This is where me and you go our separate ways, right? You say that Mitch has to play a part. He has to be cool with this man, trashing his name, calling him a rat, this and that. We'll paint that picture out there, right? And then Mitch gonna turn around and make his own documentary and discredit everything that 50 Cent say that he is not a snitch, right? Let's say Mitch is in the right, he never snitched. Now 50 Cent, they want to look him back because he put that messed up information out there to begin with.
Meech could never make a documentary that'll outbeat 50 joint. He just ain't got the money, bro. He gonna have to take a loan from somebody. Somebody that hate 50 enough with maybe a collection to pull all their money up. But right now, 50 looking like Thanos out here.
Well, okay, I got to push back on that. If you're saying that Big Meech, the well-known, notorious drug dealer that just did 2 decades behind bars, I don't know how you get more street cred than that. Niggas love that story. That this dude here, who's connected to 50 Cent, is going to have a hard time finding a project that's standing on third base with the people involved.
So how many people you know with that type of money that's still in the game is going to be willing to surface to give it to him? Because you know the feds is still watching him, and any money that he get in, they're going to want to know exactly where it come from, and then they're going to be looking at them people who gave him the money.
Allow me to answer that.
He in the clean money now, bro. Come on now.
Thank you. Let me get into that. To answer your question directly, not one. There's not one person that fits that description. The problem is that's not where he's going to get the money. He's going to get the money from people who only give a shit about return. People who, okay, I have to spend $15 million this year or I'm going to give it back. I have to find a way to give this money away to stay in a tax bracket. These are the people who usually, when you watch movies, when you see, have you ever noticed this? Yeah, to go down a tangent road. Have you ever noticed like certain movies, you'll see big stars in, but you never heard of the movie. And when it's coming on, it ain't like just Paramount and then the movie starts, or MGM and then the movie starts. It's Lighthouse. They got to put their brand up. And Uncle Jeff got to put his brand up. And Iz got to put his brand up. When you see movies like that, that's because for whatever reason, whoever the big player is that they were made for, either timing, relationships, people got fired, the movies wind up getting shelved. So in order to get them off the shelf, you got to buy them off the shelf to get them back. And that's why you'll see a movie with Sam Jackson and a bunch of stars you recognize. You're like, damn, how did I not see this movie? You didn't see this movie because a bunch of people who are millionaires that could walk up and spit on you and you wouldn't know them is where they got this money from, because of the strength of the project and the stars that are in it. They just couldn't push it any further. That's where those people come from. And I'm telling you that if Big Meech decides to do a documentary on 50 Cent, them people, most of them not black, most of them not in the street, most of them not hood, most of them not running from the feds, will line up to give Big Meech that money, because they're not giving it to Big Meech. If it's going to go anywhere, there is a busload of white lawyers and white producers and white directors that's where this money is going. You just the two monkeys in the front. That's why.
I agree with you, Aunt.
Yeah, most of them are not in the street. All of them are not in the street. yes, to be. Most of the people are just little hat people, man.
All I'm gonna say is, if he did come out with one, I will watch it. So he would have my money.
He would. I mean,
I don't care what's going on, and they got their beef, and like me and damn, I forgot your name, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Or I'm gonna say it because I have a hard time saying this name. Pause, Poppy. I have to. We were talking earlier, you know what I'm saying, and man, it just seemed like, man, I don't know, man. This is just some nasty work that's out there on the floor right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, initially when I first came up, I'm like, I would have never made that deal. You know, you could have made a deal with anybody else. Anybody else could have found anything. You Big Meech. Everybody.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but Jeff, right? You don't think about the possibility of 50 Cent, Big Meech negotiation when it comes to the money falling apart, and now 50 Cent going with his plan right here.
I don't take that off the table. No. Let me be clear, Poppy. No, bro. That is a possibility. The possibilities. What I'm saying is that the possibilities are many, and one of them,
of course,
could be this is a power play by 50, and I don't know how you dismiss that in the face of the people knowing that 50 is shrewd with this social media. He's shrewd with it. You got to give him his props. He's doing his thing. And if let's just say it is a fallout between them, and Meech goes to Rick, if he rubbing his face in it, so what? Here's yeah. Let's just say he's doing that. My prayer, my request is that niggas look at this and hope these brothers do business like white folks, because white folks do this shit all day and don't nobody bust no door open and start shooting. So even if that is the case, let's just hope that it don't turn into nothing, because it doesn't have to. It's just money. It's just nobody here is broke. Nobody, not one person here is Big Meech got 100 opportunities in his face this morning, and 43 of them are good.
Yes, alone he's doing this podcast route.
One second. I apologize. Hey, y'all, we listen, man. Come on, man. We're coming up on 6 hours. We need at least 10 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all we come up at 6 hours. So at the top of the hour, if we don't get at least 10 people, at least $5 a piece, we're gonna shut this down. I appreciate y'all, but support the show, man. Support the show. In order for us to keep the show going, we gotta have support. So if y'all would hit the super chat or hit the Venmo $5. All right, go ahead, Blanco. You got it.
Yeah, you're right, Jeff. Like he got plenty possibility. Like just the let's talk about just the brokest possibility. He can do this YouTube stuff all day long, bro. Charge. He start charging 10, 15, 20 bands to go to all these YouTube channels. You don't think they will give it up?
Oh, bruh, today.
I would do it myself. I'm very tempted to call. I'm very tempted to call that nigga right now, Mitch. Like, hey, man, I got 10,000 for you, bro, man. I need an hour. What's happening?
Look at Lil Woody from the YSL trial. He's getting crazy numbers. His Instagram done blew up. YouTube done blew up. Everything that he's on right now is out the water. That's all Meech need to do is do that and just do a couple lives here and there, man. He wouldn't need nobody. No car shows, no stars, no none of that. He had his own thing.
This is a bigger play. This is a bigger play. Because think about it. This is what we didn't even discuss and what we never thought about. Why if 50 spent 4 seasons doing the BMF story and was talking about doing a BMF movie, why would 50 intentionally tank that Meech's reputation if there wasn't no real bag at the end of it? If it wasn't a play, why would he do it? Because think about it. 50 is tied in with Meech. 50 knew everything about Meech. 50 is tied in with Meech from the beginning. Meech had already, like you said, Blanco, the rumors had already been out there. Meech had already did 15 years by the time 50 got to that story. So you don't think that it's a bigger play at stake? Think about it. Really, really think about it. Because what so you telling me that 50 is gonna mess up millions of dollars just because Meech is working with Ross and Meech took a picture with Ross? Like, you really think that 50 is that stupid? And emotional?
And that's my play right there. Is like that's what I've been saying. It's something bigger than just the picture. I've been saying that since
right,
the minute I got here.
But you missing it. You think that 50 is doing it outside of Meech, and I'm saying that 50 Cent is doing it in conjunction with Meech. That's the only thing that makes sense.
And that's when you go up different ways. Because I'm trying to look at it from 50 Cent point of view and then Meech point of view, right? My name is the thing because that's Meech Steele. His name represents that's his business, his name, right? Why would I get in cajon with somebody? Go in cajon with somebody to take my name. You see what I'm saying? Even though that I'm gonna get paid, but I'm gonna get paid regardless.
Because
I'm gonna get paid regardless.
You ain't tanking your name. Everybody know 50 Cent is a troll. Everybody know that. 50 Cent is one of the biggest trolls ever. Everybody know that.
But hey, listen, man, I come from the streets, bro. Listen, man. What's the worst? What's the 2 things that you cannot call a man that come from the streets, bro?
PDF file and prison. PDF file in prison and a snitch.
Exactly, bro. I would even play with that. Even, but hold on. Even that I'm gonna get paid behind it because the money gonna come my way no matter what. Maybe me falling over with 50 is gonna take me longer, but Mitch gonna get some money. Make no mistake.
I know,
about
but you missed it. If people like Wack 100, you said it, but you missed it. If people like Wack 100 and other niggas is putting out that Meech is a snitch anyway, the nigga 50 is petty. And I don't know how petty Meech is, but this is a way to get back at niggas and plus profit off of niggas, right? So at the end of the day, the dude, Birdman's cousin did the same thing. He let people lie and say that he got in a fight with Meech and Meech beat him up. He let people lie and say that. And then he used it to leverage it to get paid off of it. And then after that sent niggas out after them niggas to shut it down. Like that's some street politics shit. Like if you playing chess, like, yo, it's called leverage. So that he literally told Cass that's what he did. But I guess y'all don't want this show to keep going. Y'all got 3 minutes. If we don't support the show, if we don't support the show, man, then we gotta shut the show down. Y'all got 3 minutes. Other than that, I gotta shut it down because we coming up on 6 hours. And I'm gonna have to shut it down. Much love to y'all. We'll have an even better show tomorrow, I think. It might be a short show tomorrow because I gotta go to the viewing tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Oh yeah, my condolences, bro.
Thank you, man.
Condolences, my guy.
Thank you, man.
You did your thing today, though, dog. 6 hours, my guy. Yeah.
Sorry to hear about that, bro.
Yeah, and rest in peace. Rest in peace to Irv Gotti, man. Rest in peace to Irv Gotti.
Yeah.
And for everybody. Hey, what's y'all last? We only got 2 minutes and nobody ain't supporting, so I think we probably gotta shut it down. I appreciate y'all coming through and kicking it with me, man. It's definitely a dope discussion. There's still some meat on this bone. A lot. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. No thing. But man, Daryl, you gonna keep the conversation going? Go ahead.
What you need me to? What's up?
Nah, man, it's up to you. Like I'm about, because if we don't get no support, I gotta shut it down because I gotta go pick up my son. I mean, like the 50 spot, we need 5 people, at least $10 a piece. So we need the 50 spot. But
how many of us up here? Is 6 of us? Well, hey, we all can throw 10 in right now.
Thank you, Petty. Petty put 10 up there. Petty put 10. Thank you to Petty.
I match Petty right now. You know, I'm
Petty
right
put
now.
10. All right, we can keep it going a little while longer. Petty put 10. All right, y'all support the show, support the stream. I really appreciate you. Thank you, Petty Pendergrass. Thank you very much, good brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Anytime, big dog. Anytime.
Yeah, let's support the show, family, because without y'all, we don't have no show. Shout out to Daryl. Daryl putting up 5 on it. Appreciate you for the double up, Daryl. Thank you very much. Go ahead, Blanco. What you saying? We got a couple more.
You know what's crazy about Irv Gotti, bro? Irv Gotti sold 50% of the ink, right? 2 years ago for $300 million, and 2 years later, this man just check out, bro. 2 years later.
That's
crazy.
wild, wasn't it?
Look, man, here today,
so the moral of the story is, man, live life to the fullest, man. You never know when you're gonna check out. Boy.
Yes, sir.
Take care of yourself, eat good, and go get checked, fellas.
No doubt. Hey, yo, I'm gonna shut this down anyway. I'm sorry, I gotta shut this down. I forgot I play all that stuff in the beginning of this stream. This stream is dead, because we ain't got no support either. Let me shut this down, man. Oh, well, okay, my man Dale, keep it going. All right, KL Black put in. All right, so we'll keep it going, man. Thank you, KL Black. Thank you, Daryl, for the triple up. Thank you. Okay, all right, yeah, there we go. There we go. Come on, y'all.
If I could speak to the black man here real quick.
Yes, sir. We're gonna keep the show going. Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure that my old ass is the oldest one here. As you age, gentlemen, what a doctor tells you is not a request. What you get with the results you get back from a doctor, they're not suggestions. I'm not saying necessarily that you use what the doctor gives you. I personally like to go to the doctor to find out what's wrong with me, and I'll figure out how to fix it on my own. But go in and take them serious. So many more of us would be here so much longer if we just took serious the signs that our bodies give us, the truth about the food you're eating, the water you're drinking, the extra things that your grandparents didn't have to do. Your grandparents didn't have to cleanse their body every 6 months. They didn't. Your grandparents didn't know better with regard to pork and red meat. They didn't know. A lot of us are trying to ride on Big Mama's ignorance, and the Creator is no longer suffering fools.
Yes,
you hear the little voice. You hear the voice that tells you, you make if you could just find a way to stop breaking contracts with you. You know what you told yourself about exercising. You know what you told yourself about how you're going to eat late. You know what you told yourself about how you're going to shop. Are you going to honor those commitments to you? Honor your health commitments to you. I'll say that. I'll shut up.
Facts. Man.
It does come with my bad. You know, I'm over there. I got copyright music in the background. You know, I
That was
agree with the
dope.
gentleman.
Jeff,
Y'all spitting today.
Yes.
Jeff, do you think that when it's your time to go, it's your time to go?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And the reason
But
why I say that to say this, right? Because everybody, are you familiar with Bob Marley's story?
which one?
How he passed away, Bob Marley? Yes.
I'm familiar with the fact that it was cancer. I'm also familiar with the story about the CIA.
Both, yes, me too. Me too. Both
Yes.
story. But let's go with the cancer one, right?
Okay.
Let's just assume that's the real one, the real story, quote unquote, right?
Okay.
Vegetarian his whole life.
Okay.
His whole life. So some way, somehow, he ended up with cancer. And that's what I say. Like when it's your time to go, it's your time to go.
That's very true. That's very true. I have an uncle that got into a wreck with a truck. He got pinned up under the truck, and the only thing that saved his life was the fact that he wasn't wearing a seatbelt. I still wear seatbelts. I cannot use the exception of any rule as an excuse for me not to follow the rule. I don't. The very reason that you bring up Bob Marley is the reason that I'm a struggling vegetarian, because his story is exceptional. When you hear about someone who takes every step to take care of their body and live better, and they die early, they're exceptional. Because the rule is that, and the undeniable rule is, and you can, and again, and this ain't at you, Poppy, this is my generic statement. What other people eat don't make me shit. You can eat you can eat a homeless man asshole first if that's what you want to do. However, when, not if, the terms metastasize, shunt, bypass, stages 1 through 4, renal failure, should those words make it into your lexicon, don't act like your name was on some evil wheel of fate that the devil threw and hit with a dart. No, nigga, you did this to you with a fork. As long as you can own it, as long as you can own it, as long as you can go to McDonald's, you can eat all the red meat you want. As long as when you get sick, you don't have the mothers of the church holding the boko shine around your bed talking about how the devil is a lie and God is testing me. No, he's not testing you. He's grading you. You've already failed the test. The test was on common sense and nutrition, and you decided to openly, knowing that this is the filthiest animal on the earth with no sweat glands, full of worms, and eats its own shit. You decided that it was okay to say your grace over some pork chops. And as long as you're going to deal with them two, bon up a goddamn teeth. That's what I say.
Yep. All goes back to basic nutrition, the 4 food groups. And I learned from a dietitian that the restaurants feed you things wrong. Like they'll bring you your salad and everything first before your entree. You know, when you're supposed to eat the salad after the entree because you need the greens and stuff to try to help push that stuff through and up out of you. However much you got into it, it got in you. And you should always, if you do eat meat, what I was told is you should always eat a ton of veggies after that to help clean out the system.
That person that told you that was 100% inaccurate.
Okay.
The fact is that the vegetables will digest and dissolve around the meat and keep going. The meat, because your body doesn't know what to do with it, it sits in your intestines and putrefies and causes disease unless you take active steps other than eating vegetables after it to get it out. I've never heard that before, bro. And I'm not putting you on the spot. This is something
I mean, that's just what I was told. I mean,
yes, there is no substitute. There is no way around the fact that let's just pretend that flat teeth and long intestines belong to every other herbivore on the earth except you, and you're an omnivore, and you can eat whatever you want. And the health of veganism is bullshit. Let's just pretend that that's true.
I know. So yeah, I
I'm
know
going
you're going.
to now need you to get around the fact that there is not one hamburger in circulation that's made with the meat of one cow. They are thousands of cows mashed together, sprayed with ammonia.
Yeah.
Pink slime. The steak you eat is not your granddaddy's. It ain't even your daddy's steak. And as long as you're trying to high hurdle that or get around, that's what it is, bro.
They gluing the meat together. They had it on the news. It's crazy. This is some crazy work out here with the food. You don't know what foods to eat. And everybody can't just start growing. Well, you can have your own greenhouse, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Depending on the person's living space or whatever it is, but we all out here in a bad position right now.
Oh well, sure. There's no with the that's what I say about the term he has cancer or she has cancer. A good friend of mine just passed away from it. That's a fallacy. The truth is, everybody on this panel, with what's in the air, water, and food, has carcinogenic shit floating around in their body. Every one of us. The people, yes, the people who do not treat your body in a way that makes it a hostile environment for cancer to grow. Acidic foods, fatty foods, no exercise, eating bad, eating processed food, not cleansing, not fasting.
Yeah.
You can, yes. It's like saying, you know what? This other team is coming to play us, and because they were champs last year and they got helmets and pads and cleats and footballs, that we should just say screw it and lay down and let them win. No. The problem is fighting back is uncomfortable, and you might have to change. You might have to change, and that's what it is. And I tell people, you don't have to change. You can hear what I say and go order a barbecue pork chop sandwich. I don't care. Eat a chitlin burrito. That's not my business. But don't act like you don't know that pork is teeming with brain worms. Don't act like you don't know that pork is the filthiest thing you can put in your mouth, and the only thing and a close second before beef is chicken. Chicken is worse than beef. Chicken's worse than beef because the chemicals in chicken get to you faster because it doesn't take as long to digest. And as long as you're good with that, because bruh, nigga, you talking about somebody used to kill. I could eat a bucket of KFC chicken wings by myself. I've done it. I've ordered a bucket of chicken wings.
So do I.
Single-handedly.
Y'all fat. I can't, man. Ain't no way I can make it through a bucket. I'm gonna eat a couple wings. I'm gonna eat a couple drumsticks, maybe the thigh or a breast out of there, and that's it.
Bruh, there's something about a chicken wing, bruh. And when I tell you, it ain't shit left for a dog on it. I fossilized chicken wings. I used to fossilize them, bro. But
yeah,
I can't say
you said the chitlin taco.
Bruh, you can eat. I don't care what you eat. What I care about is the hypocrisy of eating it and then acting like bad health made its way to you out of nowhere. That's the shit. That's the stop. Stop.
So,
Yeah, but Jeff,
could
do
we
you
apply
think
all of this to the young lady who's trying to sue Lyft for being too big to fit for the dude refusing the car? You know, so can we say that about that issue? Would that fall in them lines too? I hate to be jumping topics. I'm not jumping topics. I just want to see if that was the way. As we talking, that just popped up in my head. Like, well, damn, old girl was kind of big, and I guess she kind of made that choice to get to that level, or not try to take any actions to try to get herself down, or I don't know. I don't know if she's trying to take any actions to get herself down at this moment, but the picture I seen, I was just like, nah, it don't look like she's trying to get down. But I don't know. When you said that about people making the choices, that it popped in my head. I'm sorry, I have ADHD.
What happened? What happened is that we've lost it's become unspoken language in America that we're not thinking about. We refuse the right to refuse service to anybody. And if I don't want your fat ass in my car messing up my suspension and having my car smelling like, well, fat ass, then I have the right to refuse you to get in my car. And no, you can't get your fat ass in my car. And no, I'm not mad. I don't care. I don't have any sympathy, because all that ass and belly came through that little hole under your nose. You did this to you. And I don't have to pretend I'm attracted to you. I don't have to cater to you. And I certainly don't have to put you in my car. And I don't care if that costs me money in court, because I'm not going to change my position. I'm not going to apologize. When did I tell you what I want? I want the courage of fat women. Fat women are the most courageous people in the world. They will leave the house in little girl clothes. Will had the courage to put something they know they shouldn't have had on 4 babies ago, and will wear that shit like they sexy.
Yeah.
Like they sexy. I don't have the courage. I wish I had it. Now, what was you? Poppy was asking me a question.
I mean, I'll answer you. They do it because it would be a dirty nigga ready to smash. That's why they do it.
Poppy.
But it's always trust me. It's always a nigga smashing them big old girls, bro.
Yes.
But look, Jeff, I was about to go back to the food thing, right? Because I don't think it's so much, and I'm not an expert, of course, we just talking. I'm not an expert about no food, nutrition, and nothing like that. But from what people tell me one thing, other people tell me other thing, right? But I believe that it's not so much about the beef, the pork, and the chicken, right? It's the steroid and hormones that the meat got. I think that's the problematic part of it, because, and the reason why I say that is because my grandparents, my grandpa and my grandma, my grandma died a couple years ago, but it's my grandpa now. They got a farm, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they raised everything in there. Chickens, ducks, cows, pigs. And bro, every time that the family go to Colombia and stuff like that for the family reunion or whatever, they go ahead and delete a cow, delete a pork and everything. And the meat tastes so good, and it tastes so much different. And I'm gonna tell you, and this is another reason, right? Is because them guys, like my grandpa and his brothers, they all old as hell, bro. They are like 90 plus. He got 5 brothers still living. One of them from the ranges from like the range of 87 to 97.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? They made their own liquor. They still drink like there is no tomorrow. And the only thing that makes sense to me is they doing it they do that from scratch. They do it themselves. The liquor that they drink they do it themselves. You see what I'm saying? The meat that they eating, they're raising it themselves. And like if you taste the chicken, it's way different than the chicken that we eat over here every day.
Dude, I've often said this. If you could have a dinner or breakfast, or wherever you eat steak and eggs. Steak, eggs, whole wheat toast, and a glass of orange juice from 1955 is a whole different experience from right now. And what you're talking about is the male members of your family are much closer to that than us. Much closer. The problem is that where your uncles and your family live, brother, they don't have 300 million people showing up to eat meat.
That's a fact, and it's business. I was about to say that it's business.
It's business. When your uncles and them make liquor, they're not trying to make it so it'll last on the shelf for 6 years. They're making it now because they finna drink it now. They finna more than likely some liquor your uncle made 3 years ago. If it's still around, it's made that way, and he didn't put a preservative in it or a color in it or chemicals in it to make it. If your uncle's raspberry whiskey tastes like raspberries, you know why? Because he put raspberries in it. Probably raspberries that he grew. You know, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I don't know if there's, I don't drink. But my point is, his stuff is made not from scratch. He making his shit from itch. He making his shit
natural. That's the word you're looking for, natural.
So you can't, it's apples and bowling balls, bro. We have to, your ancestors don't have to protect themselves from what they're eating. So it's a different thing to say. It's a different, and again, my lifestyle is for me. It's for me. I don't push. The only thing I push is logic. I push logic, and it has to make sense to me. And when I hear what I hear about cows and pigs and chickens and what they do to them, and what I hear and what I read about nutrition, and when I look at my labs when I go to the doctor, those are the things I have to go on. And I know, fellas. I know. If I'd have been eating the way I was before COVID happened, when COVID happened, I wouldn't be here with you right now. I know I wouldn't. I know one of the things that saved my life was the fact that I changed my eating habits. Period. And that's just me. It could be wrong. There's a dude that's somewhere that's 106, lives every day on pork and cigars. That's just not me. And if that's the guy that people need to look at, and not you or anyone else on this panel, if you're under the sound of my voice, if you watch this later, if you need to find exceptions to keep doing the bullshit you're doing, more power to you.
No, I wasn't
not
arguing.
Not you. No, Poppy, not you. I'm saying that the general, that argument, your argument makes far more sense because you're discussing a group of men outside of this country that are healthy and old and they eat what they want. The biggest part of that sentence is outside of the country. And they eat what they want.
Is it me or Jeff still on?
Oh, I'm quiet.
What's good, Jeff?
Oh, okay.
My bad.
Oh, go ahead.
Yo, so I was saying, so shout out to Miss Bella. Salute. She likes the new look. Thank you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Ivy Wardy. Peace. Ivy Wardy, what's going on? What's up, Malcolm Barnett? How you doing, family? I'm being serious. Malcolm Barrett. How you doing, man? He said he might be Bull Mike. He probably throws it all up on the law. Okay. Shout out to Miss Bella. She said, ninjas eat ass, but no pork is wild. What's up, Sovereign Ruler, Teddy P, the ruler? What's going on, family? How you doing? Nay is in the building. What's good? Hey, Listen, thank y'all so much for helping us. We need 6 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our total goal. We need 6 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our total goal. So help us reach our total goal today. Who got all that feedback? I need somebody to mute. Too much feedback. All right. Go ahead though. My man Daryl, you was getting in there. You got it. Go ahead, family.
Yeah, man. Y'all still come up on 50, ain't y'all?
They went a lot of places with it. They was talking about but basically
You've been around the world, bro.
Yeah, they went a lot of places. So you can go with it where you want. Go ahead. As long as no trigger words or F-bombs, you gravy. Go ahead.
Nah, man. Like I said earlier, I think Meech gonna be fine. You know what I'm saying? He a staple in hip hop. Period. You feel me? But today, kids don't really play by the old rules y'all played by back in the day. Now people like snitches. You know what I'm saying? People knew Takashi and all them dudes was ratting. They still went to their concerts and everything. It's not the same no more. Like, and everybody's tough now. Everybody's street now. You know what I'm saying? Like Jeff and Izzy, when y'all was coming up, you had to really be about that. You was gonna get your car put, you know what I'm saying? But now you don't have to be that no more, Jeff. You could be a complete clown. And guess what, Jeff? They don't want to be honorable and do something good in the community. They know that, to Izzy's point, they can put a play together, make money off the black community and the white community just by acting tough. I don't gotta even be tough no more. So, I mean, I'm gonna ride with Izzy on this one for the day. I think Izzy was right. I think it's all play, it's all for money. And that's what it is, bro.
Yeah.
And I can't even get mad at that because I mean, if they offered you an opportunity to make $1 million and called you a rat publicly, would y'all do it?
Because at the end of the day,
I don't know. I've been called. Hold on, real quick. I've been called worse for free, so I don't know, man. I've been called worse for free, Daryl. So probably so.
Oh, you would.
I ain't gonna lie. Probably so. I've been called worse for way less money, man.
Yeah, that's a good question.
It sounds like we wouldn't do it, but I'll tell you right now, if they want to say, "Oh, Daryl's a rat," and they paying me millions, y'all never see me again. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking care of my family and putting money in my wife's pocket, my mama's pocket, everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? It'd be no point of me to come on here and do nothing. No hustle. I just go and do whatever I want to do now. I start a little boat company or something. Start kayaking every day.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, easy life.
To answer that question, it would depend upon who they were saying I ratted on and what about.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
That would be because you are very right. I often said this about OJ, bruh. Here's where OJ made his biggest mistake. Win or lose, I would have had a private plane leased on the tarmac of Burbank Airport, smoking, waiting on the verdict.
Yep.
As soon as he said I was not guilty, I'd have been up out this piece, and 2 years later, I'd have been on some island with no extradition. And when you come here, you can go. You can go on an OJ cruise, and a lucky winner gets a free set of steak knives. I'd have had a club called the Bloody Glove. But I wouldn't have been here. I'd have got smooth out with that bread. And what you have to do, and speaking to co-sign what Daryl is saying, is you have to use that $1 million, hopefully it's tax-free, to get as far away from the energy that would oppose whatever it is you did. I wouldn't stay in the same spot. I wouldn't stay. If somebody gave me $1 million to call me a snitch, I would go, okay, as soon as this check clear, dear family, everybody that loved me enough to go, I got you. We moving to Ghana. I'm out.
I ain't taking nobody.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm about. That's what I would do.
Well, they
send you a ticket or
they
a
got
postcard.
free citizenship in Ghana, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh yeah, there are places in Africa that's begging us to go back. Begging.
Once you get there, you'll be begging to come back home. Begging.
That's hilarious.
Once you live there for a minute,
come over there to help populate.
Yeah,
So, I
once
mean,
you living over there, hold on real quick. Once you living over there, you be begging to get back to America. Yo,
I
Miss
just
Bella. Well, there was actually a couple of people who were doing YouTubers
over
who
there. I'm
did.
straight.
Hold on, Petty Pendergrass. There were actually a couple of YouTubers who were doing documenting their time in Ghana. One was a man and one was a woman, and both of them came back to America, and it was like, yo, they couldn't do it.
did they say why?
Yeah, because the amenities, the food, the environment, a lot of different things. It's like, yo, it's
Not
just
gonna
not.
probably pampered and probably ain't never had to really shell it out like that.
Nah, that's not true. I mean, most people, most so-called black people in America come from the hood or a hood situation, so they live poor. But you gotta understand, the poverty that we face here is different than certain living arrangements in other places. So,
well, you can
especially
find
when you used to stuff like AC and you used to, stuff like certain amenities in your house and stuff like that.
well,
And not having a car and all kinds of stuff. You know what I mean?
My
Yeah.
okay.
AC
I
was
didn't
wetting the
go.
rag and having to put it on me while the fan going.
I didn't go to Ghana, but I was in Johannesburg,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna have to tell you that if those people found themselves in a developed country without AC of Ghana, they found themselves in Ghana with no car and no AC. Them was some trifling ass niggas before they got passports. It is not that hard to get a car or find a building with AC in it in a developed country.
Well, but in Ghana, I don't know, but what they were showing, it won't like that because and think about this. Think about how many. If it was all like that, why do people be trying to come to America? I know mad people from Ghana in America. Why they be trying to leave? And I'd be like, yo, you trying to go back to the state? They be like, hell no.
Well,
that's what they get for shopping for trips on Groupon.
Let's examine that for a minute. There are people who live in America who would absolutely, if given the opportunity, get the hell up out of here. And this is considered the best country in the world. I don't know why, but you can find you can find something to prove your bias, whatever it is. I can find examples to prove my bias. If you want to go to Ghana and make it work, you can without being eaten by lions or being so hungry that you can't fan flies. That's there's a
food, right? And I ain't saying they lions.
There are plenty of places outside of America, and generally the people who diss being outside of America have never been outside of America.
No,
the people who take the negative comments. This is no diss to you, but this is the truth.
But this is the thing. These were people who were documenting. They were in another country on video showing what they were living and what they were doing.
Okay. Well,
so even as an observer, you can make your own. They were saying what they wanted to say, but even as an observer, you can come to your own conclusion.
Okay. Well, here's the conclusion that I come to as a world traveler. I've been around the world twice. If you are having problems in a developed, again, I say developed country, it is because either A, there's an issue with your ingenuity and your ability to apply it, or B, there is an issue with your ingenuity and your ability to apply it in the present paradigm you're in. I don't see a third. There are too many people that go to other countries and live like kings. And Ghana is no exception. I'm sorry. But then again, I done slept on the ground and ate dirt.
No doubt, but why are people flooding to come? So Miss Bella said $26.3 billion in wasteful spending found and eliminated in 1 week by Trump administration.
How about that?
That's crazy. Shout out to that, Miss Bella.
Did you hear about the crazy program they had lined up?
The who program?
The crazy programs that they had lined up for like the
What's
other
that? What are you talking
agendas.
about? You borging out. What do you mean? What?
They had like I don't know if I can say it, but like the trans movement, they had like millions of dollars for like stage plays overseas. This is our tax dollars that was paying for that. That was getting ready to pay for that. Trump stopped all of that.
Hey, y'all support the show, man. Come on, man. We just need 6 more people, at least $5 a piece. We gave y'all an extra hour. What say you, Poppy Blanco?
Yeah, no, I wanted to touch that. Not everybody wants to move to America. It's just a percentage of people from those countries want to move to America, right? And the main reason why is because they'd rather be poor here. Being poor here, you got a lot of stuff. Being poor in the other countries is different, bro. It's way different. That's what it.
Ain't that what I just said?
That's what is attractive about America. You see what I'm saying? Because also they come with a plan, right? They also come over here with a plan because in most other countries, the sons got to take care of the mama and keep it pushing like that, and your parents got to take care of the grandparents. So that's why you see these people coming over here, and sometimes as a starting point, they're getting shitty jobs because they pay their bills, and at the same time they got to take care of their elders. That's for most of them. So they cannot do it over there because when they port over there, they don't got no help for you. When you port over here, you still, I mean, you know what I mean? You can literally get a studio even working at McDonald's. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, depending on where you're at. Yeah. It
I
depends.
mean, yes, for the most part, right? So, that's what is the attraction to America and the opportunity to make the most money because you can be broke today and 2 years later, man, you can have a bankroll.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Hey, Daryl, did you want to add something?
Nah, my baby, I'm listening to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm y'all right now.
All right. Be safe. Be safe. Yo,
You heard about
so
that
yeah, that's
Corey Holcomb situation? I don't know if you want to cover that. It is wild business.
nah. What happened? Uncle Jeff might be interested. What happened?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
His ex-wife did something like an interview with TMZ, claiming that Buddy got physical. You feel me? Claiming, and now they got little charges against Corey, and she's saying, you know, Corey Holcomb beat me up and all the rest of this stuff. It's like a 5-minute interview with TMZ, bro. I didn't even want to cover it because she was saying crazy, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she was making it seem like he was mollywopping Shorty. So I don't know what to think about that. I know Uncle Jeff might have more insight on that one.
He addressed it on his show. He addressed it on his show. I stayed up late Tuesday night just to watch the show. Yeah. I'll be in there roasting his ass too. Hey, I'm part of 5150 Nation. That's how I got intrigued on doing trying to start a channel and stuff like that. And it's snowballed into me bumping into Izzy and all this other type stuff. And you, Daryl, Uncle Jeff, and Pop, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man, I was looking at it and he was talking about it, and it was like Tiffany Haddish is a part of it. The girl that he got into the altercation with.
Talking about Vanessa Bryant. Talking about Dr. Bryant.
Huh?
Talking about Dr. Bryant, Cheyenne Bryant. I said Vanessa Bryant. I mean Cheyenne Bryant.
Not her. It's some type of comedian chick that be hanging outside of the comedy theater where they all be at, and outside of the comedy theater they be saying that they gang up and they just be roasting each other in like a little cipher, talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
All the time.
This one female come around and I guess he say like don't nobody really too much mess with her because she always start up hoopla and all this other type stuff. And
One
so
second,
that's where that
Petty.
It's me,
Mulatto.
fam. Peace. How you doing?
Peace. All right, go ahead, Petty. My fault.
but that's where that kind of like came in. That's what I was getting from it. But when I was watching it the other day, just the other day, that's when I found out like Tiffany Haddish was in there, and then she tied in with that, and then now TMZ done got involved, and so he like, man, I'm going up against a guy named Harvey Levin. He's like, I need help. You know what I'm saying? But luckily, it's something else. He got something that's planning that's gonna save him. He couldn't really explain it all
No, you
out
don't.
right there. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's
No, you
all legal.
don't. It's about to get bad soon.
If I could,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You most certainly can.
He mushed her.
Wait, hold on, Petty Grass. You most certainly can, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead. Let Uncle Jeff get
the
ahead.
one person that knows everybody in this conversation personally, the girl, once I can think of her last name is Christina Payne. Personally gave her a ride home from a comedy club one night. Tiffany Haddish talked her out of quitting. She was going to quit comedy, and I stopped her. We all know about how long and my relationship is with Corey.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you this is. Remember when we were having the conversation about me not going nuclear?
Yes, sir.
With regard to my response to him?
Yes, sir.
All that shit that I was gonna go nuclear about, bruh, 180 days. If in 6 months we are not talking about him on a scandal level with regard to other scandals about the same shit that he rails against, I owe you $100.
I already know.
Everybody heard me right
you wasn't lying. I already know you wasn't lying.
And I know it's true. I know. And those were the thermonuclear weapons, I'm telling you, that I have 5 minutes worth of conversation with somebody that's not long-winded about me that I could tell you about that. That's finna come out. All that's finna come out. It ain't long. It ain't gonna be
Cat Williams was right about niggas getting exposed this year.
No doubt. Hey, Mulatto, what say you, man?
Yeah, Mulatto.
Peace, family. I hope all is well.
Peace.
And actually, before I came up, I was a little behind in the stream. The last thing I heard before I came up was the brother in the top right corner with the red sweatshirt. He not on camera right now. He was speaking about how Trump froze the foreign aid from being disseminated to foreign countries. Literally, I just came up to say this is a good thing, and to all the Americans that have been reporting the illegal aliens to ICE, keep up the great work. We need to clean our country up so that we, as U.S. citizens, we can have these housings, we can have these jobs. Those of us that are unemployed, they can have the unemployed Americans. They can get the jobs that the illegal aliens are working now. The homeless American citizens can have the housing that the illegal aliens are occupying. This is a beautiful thing.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree 100%.
Gotta take care of home first, man, and then we can let everybody else in. I love the fact that people can come from another country, come over here and make a life for themselves, but we hurting. We've been hurting, and we've been hurting even more for the past 4 years. You know what I'm saying? So we need to get back to the collective. We got all type of securities that's been down. We had balloons flying around and all this other type stuff, orbs coming out the ocean and stuff like that. We can't play around with this no more. This is everybody's life. Now, if we want to keep entertaining people's lifestyle over security, man, get out of here. would turn
And
everything down to be safe on my soil, other than
facts.
you know what I'm saying, that other stuff.
And one
Cause
thing that we and I'll say this in closing, I'm gonna drop back down, but one thing that we as descendants of US slaves must acknowledge, if we continue to turn a blind eye to mass immigration, legal and illegal immigration, but if we continue to turn a blind eye to mass immigration, our future generations won't have any more majority Black American communities to grow up in. Look at New York City, for instance. When you go to New York City, there are virtually zero majority Black American communities. The communities up there are either Caribbean or Hispanic. You got some Asian neighborhoods, etc. Same thing with Boston. Uh, what is that? Hartford, Connecticut. Who else up there? New Bedford, Massachusetts. When you go to the Northeast and you go to the West Coast, we should look at that as the future of the U.S. If we allow mass immigration to continue. When you go to California, they don't got no majority Black American cities. Even Compton is not majority Black American anymore. It's majority Hispanic. So this is about self-preservation, not about xenophobia or racism at all. Or in other words, our great great grandkids should come first, not the great great grandkids of Hispanics, Asians, or Caucasians. With all due respect.
No, that's a fact. I agree 1,000% with that.
Yes, and thanks for having me up. Much love, fam. I'm gonna
And
drop
much love.
down.
Appreciate you. All right. Anybody, what's y'all last words, man? I appreciate y'all coming up and kicking it with me, man. I really appreciate. I appreciate the brothers on extended the show. Thank y'all so much, man. To Daryl, thank you so much to my brother KO Black. Thank you so much to Nico Smooth. Thank you so much to Petty Pendergrass, to Narratives Dollars, Big Buck 77, Ogun Network coming soon, Seeker of Truth, Shamar Williams, JD 1975, Chaotic Ramela 747, To the Bug, Planet Fitness. Thank you for the triple up family, for the quadruple up. Thank you, TB Trucking, Broke Woke Joke, and Nico Too Smooth, man. I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very much. And shout out to my man Stanley D. Rock the Block, Poppy Blanco TV through JD 1975. I appreciate y'all as well. Thank y'all, man. What's y'all last words before we get out of here? I gotta go and get my little man a haircut, get a haircut for this this stuff coming up the next couple of days, man.
Yes, I'm at Sam's Club. I'm about to go grocery shopping, bro. You know how that go. Do the same thing.
Man.
Family stuff. But I tap in with you, Izzy.
Appreciate you, bro. Salute.
Salute.
Hey, what say you, Petty Pendergrass?
Oh, save me for later. So save me for later.
You gotta be quick. What say you, Uncle Jeff?
You got it. Just
Hey,
that quick, man.
Dope ass show as normal. Love coming up here to chop it up with y'all. I think what we really need to focus on here, which is what seems to be happening, is for the first time, Black people in general are taking a much more serious look at themselves. And I couldn't be happier about it, that we're taking serious looks at our diet, at how we deal with one another, at how we handle our finances. And despite the tomfoolery and the ugly, ignorant poorness of some people in the chat, well, no, I don't do that. Namely, Ignorant TV. Yeah, let me take the time to say this. I'm gonna stop being so hard on you because I've finally seen you, and I have to. This is me growing to have more patience with ugly, ignorant people because they've had a harder life. They've had a much harder life, which makes them more callous. So, in closing, I would tell you, those of us who are the attracted people, I do think that we should just stop screwing ugly people and they'll just die. But since we keep doing it, we have to deal with them. Be more considerate of ignorant, ugly, mildly retarded people because they exist. And with that and the lag between when he's going to hear this and try to type that means I'm going to miss it. I'm not going to even see the ignorant shit he has to say after this. Keep supporting Israel Mills. That's my man. He dope. Condolences to you and your family. I hope everything works out well.
Thank you so much, Jeff. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. What's your last words, Petty Pendergrass?
Never eat egg salad and ride the subway, sucker.
What?
Shout out to Aunt Esther.
All right. That's all you got?
That's all I got. I'm gone, nigga.
I appreciate you, man. Be safe out there. Yo, thank you to everybody that came through. Everybody supported the show. Much love to y'all. We out of here. I'm going to holler at y'all later. That's crazy. Shout out to Nico Too Smooth. Shout out to you. Shout out to KJ Turner 22. To Andrew Taylor. To Tudor Bug. Thank y'all so much. Ignorant TV. Y'all leave Uncle Jeff alone. Uncle Jeff, my man, Darryl Long, my man, Petty Pendergrass, my man, Rob Mack, my guys, man, everybody that came through, showed love today. Mulatto, thank you. Everybody that showed love. I appreciate y'all. My guy, Christopher J. Much love to you too, brother. Much love, much love. Yo, thank y'all so much. We out of here, man. We gonna holler at y'all. I may do a show tomorrow. Like I said, I have that viewing, and then the funeral is Saturday. So I may do a show tomorrow. We'll see. But much love to y'all. If we do, we're going to have an even better show. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream at any time. Like, share, subscribe. Much love to y'all. Y'all have a good day. All right? We out of here. Peace.